There I am. Hey, everybody, what's going on? Hope you had a safe and awesome week. Hope you had a great Christmas or whatever holiday you celebrate, or if you're still celebrating, hope it's awesome. Before I bring our folks on, got a couple of things to go over. So last night on the Friday Night Live with Nancy, I incorrectly said that there's going to be an EXP producer sales show on Sunday. There's not. Kyle's kind of taking a break. He's got some stuff he's got to get finished. But I think the following week, hopefully we'll have something. Hopefully we'll have something in here so I can share it for y'all. But also, we're at 552 subs. We're gonna end the year probably right there. That's gonna go into one of my topics that I have tonight for everybody. Kind of goals for 2025, and they could be personal goals, they could be comic book goals, just any kind of goals. Hey, Lorena, what's going on? Um, let's see, what else was there? Oh, before we get started, as soon as I can, there we go. I'm going to be dropping a link for the Thundercats backer kit from Dynamite. Now, Nick didn't ask me to do this, but I figure, it's comics, it's Thundercats. I want to help them out. They got 9 days left, I believe. So be sure you check that out. If you hear any strange noises, by the way, Han just got a new cone and he's got to lick it every 5 seconds. So if you're hearing anything weird, that's what's going on. Uh, but anyway, we got some guests tonight, some familiar faces, and hopefully a little bit later on, I'll have somebody I haven't talked to in too long, in my opinion. Writer and creator. Hopefully he'll be on here pretty soon. But let's bring in our folks. First of all, guess the soul got out the window on him, but Mr. Eddie Von B, the Trivia King.
Technical difficulties. I am into black tonight. I apologize, but it looks better anyway. So,
Hey, like I said earlier, man, as long as the folks can hear you. So, next up, we've got. I want to phrase this in a correct way. He is a horrible person, but not a horrible person. This is somebody who, if you're into horror, man, this is the dude to watch. We got our buddy Triple B.
Yo, what's going on, everybody, man? I've been lit up like you've never known, and I've been blown like you've never seen. So glad to be in the Hydrasylum right now.
Awesome. And since he's here, eventually I'm going to get to the point where I put these links in the description. But if you have not subbed to Triple B, this is going to be a very linky show tonight. But there's Triple B's channel right there. If y'all want some awesome comic unboxing and see his love for Dynamite, and especially Sweetie Candy Vigilante, Ed will be back in a second, I'm sure. You need to. That's an awesome shirt. He had a great unboxing that was sent to him by the creators. Like, how dope is that? That is
Man,
awesome.
it was amazing, man. Like, I could not believe it that they sent me out an email saying, like, dude, what you've been doing on your channel is so sweet. And I was just like, oh my God, dude, is this absolutely real? And it was real because right before Christmas, dude, I got this 2 packages, with all those goodies, man. You go check out the channel where, I did the unboxing on it. It's about a 30-minute unboxing video. Dude, they sent me about over $700 worth of goodies, and I am just blown away by it. So hell yeah. Sweetie Candy Vigilante, baby, dude. We gotta get Rachel Holland in volume 3, dude. I've already talked with Nikki Barucci about it. And dude, we might be able to get a good old, Rachie freaking cosplay cover of Sweetie. That would be amazing.
That would be. And last but not least, for right now, we're going to have some other folks popping in later on. This is a dude that his comic collection is so not out there, but just like he grabs things, and I'm like, oh, okay, he's into this, and then he'll grab something that's just totally off the wall. I think last night he bought some old Daffy Ducks or something. Let's welcome in Mr. Nope.
What's going on, everybody?
Listen, no.
Was
Yeah.
that what you got last night? The Daffies?
Yeah, the Golden Age Daffies.
Man.
Yeah, anytime I come across those, I got to grab them up because most of the time I don't have it. So,
Can you
and
sound like Daffy?
no, I can't. Only in character, essentially. The greed.
Awesome. So, like I said a little while ago, we're at 552 subs. I think we're probably going to end the year with that, and that's fantastic for us because we were stuck at like 130, I think, until February when we started doing shorts. And since then, not only has our shorts views been pretty substantial for a small channel, but now our regular long form content is starting to get noticed. Like I think my Superman reaction trailer finally like hit 101, and those are kind of big numbers for us. So I wanted to talk about first of all some goals for 2025, and I'll start us off with this one because my main goal is a personal one. It's dropping some weight. I've been so sedentary in this chair with all the work with the experience. Other than my push-ups daily, I've just not been very active. So I want to change that for myself. Drop a little weight because I'm such a short dude that a little bit of weight on me just makes me look humongous. So that's one of my personal goals. The other one is by the end of next year, I'm hoping to be at 800 to 1,000 subs. Uh, and that's just us doing more content, better quality content, having these lives like this. Um, the one thing I forgot to do in my opening that I'm going to do right now, it's going to look kind of weird for a second, is also on Monday. I almost forgot this. I can't believe this. On Monday, it's Jenna's birthday. I've taken off from the experience, and the one thing she asked me to do is Monday, she wanted to do a live show for her birthday. So it says birthday bash at the bottom of it. You'll see it later when I post it. We're gonna be doing this Monday. I don't know what time exactly. I'm gonna ask her when she gets home. But this is I know it's Monday. It's the work week. This is more of a if you're in the chat, if you can just pop in the chat, tell her happy birthday, or if you can come on live, let me know and I'll send you the link. This is going to be like her show. It's going to be about her. It's whatever she wants to talk about. So there's no telling what's going to happen with that. So I just wanted to mention that real quick. But yeah, I'm hoping that I can finally have Sean back on here. You know, the third of Hydrasylum, but he had to work this week. I thought for sure he was going to be here, and he's like, nah, I can't. Got to work. So hopefully the Superman and Lois live will be next week. Hoping, but yeah, man, I just want to be able to reach out to people. Like that's what our channel's for. I want, you know, if there's any artists or any other creators or just YouTubers or just regular fans in the chat that ever want to be on. This is an open channel. I want everybody who wants to be on the show to be on the show. So, Lorraine, if there's ever a time you're like, "Hey, can I come on for a little bit?" Absolutely. Everybody here is welcome. So, that's kind of not a whole lot of goals, but it also we still got a couple of days in this year. I'll probably think of more later. How about you, Ed? You got any goals for next year?
To make it to 2026. That's my biggest goal.
That's a
I
good
haven't
one.
really thought about it. No, I don't have anything. I don't really do the resolution thing because it's usually busted within a month anyway. So make more friends, make people laugh, make people smile, live to see 26. I'll be happy.
Hey, man, ain't nothing wrong with that at all. How about you, Note? You got any comic goals, personal goals, life goals, anything?
Kind of like Eddie, I don't really try to set any goals because it's just basically setting yourself up for failure. So I'll steal from him again and say, just make it till the next year. But, as long as I don't wind up in jail or have to owe too much money to anybody, then I think we'll be all right.
Hey, nothing wrong with that. How about you, Triple B?
Well, no, if there's anything that I'm going to set myself up for, if I can fail, that means it doesn't mean it's the game, right? So like I'm going to try to set my sources. Everything I need to do is going to be amazing in 2025. 2024 is absolutely blew my mind away with my channel. I've gotten over to 100,000 views on the comic book channel with only 200 videos. And when I saw that statistic, it blew my mind. I put out 200 videos this year and I got over 100,000 views. And it's like, blows my mind away. It's like, so what can I do? How can I make my content better? I just want to just be me and be authentic and like have fun at what I'm doing, because I think that's what is working for my channel. And like I look at my channel like a business. I really do, because yeah, it is mainly a hobby, but like might as well take this hobby to the next level, right? And so I don't know. I mean, my goal was to get to 300 subscribers to the end of the year, and we're on what the 28th. So we got a few more days. I need 5 more. I'm at 295 subscribers on my channel, which is absolutely amazing. I never thought it would happen. And when I like set the goal to get the 300 subscribers by the end of the year, I might just get there. I might just fall a little bit short, but that's just going to make me want to push harder for next year and put out some awesome, covers, like I think, with me, what I do with my channel is like having sick ass covers come up on the screen. So there's people out there that they want to unbox videos, right? They want to unbox comic books. They want to get their own package, but maybe they just can't do it, right? So like I want to show them like my excitement of unboxing videos and unboxing comic books and having these new freaking covers that are just absolutely amazing, and bring the joy to those people out there that maybe that can't do it, or hey, I can't wait to get my own package so then I can like unbox it and look at these comics. So that's kind of like where my channel is going with. I know my audience is what they want and I want to give them that, but like again, I want to have so much fun. So like my goal is to have this subscribers that want to watch my videos. I don't want like, subscribers that just subscribe and never watch. No, I want you guys to come back and talk with me about comic books, doing live videos. My goal is for 2025 is to be live every Wednesday at 6 o'clock and I have a good idea. I don't want to really, we can't just do unboxing videos on every Wednesday night, which would be kind of fun, but we got to, enhance it a little bit more. So let's maybe bring up like the new comic book covers, exclusive covers that are coming out that week on Wednesday. And we can bring them up on screen and we can be like, hey, is this something that you would buy? Is this worth, 1 in 25 incentive? Is this worth a 1 in 50 incentive? So maybe we'll be going into that in live streams, but we'll always be doing, comic book reviews of the horror characters like Vampirilla. All obviously, anything Dynamite, I will be doing reviews on, and then doing the mystery 10 packs. So there's kind of like 3 different elements that I plan on going in on 2025 with my channel. And I'm going to do it no matter what, if anybody watches or if nobody watches, because I'm having so much fun just, loving comics.
Yeah, 100%.
Before we continue, I have to clarify a couple things.
Okay.
The first thing, unlike Nope, I never promised to stay out of jail. So that was not one of my goals. And the last time I tried to open my package on the internet, my wife threatened me with divorce. So we just leave it in.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Lorena, Round Guy, how's it going? And Round Guy, that's a good suggestion. Triple B. Instant views for wardrobe malfunction.
Well, he's already going to put his package out there. What else could you get?
That's true. That's true. So yeah, I mean, whether you have one goal or no goals, or you're just trying to survive, I mean, that's a goal is a goal, however you see it. And Lorena has a good one: buy more comics in 2025. That's that's a great one. Um, so like I said, I had a few topics for tonight. I didn't know where it was going to go. This probably won't be as long as usual because I do have a lot of stuff I got to do afterwards. I got to do my clips for the experience, and Castle sent me 2 Castle's Corners to get edited and done for next week. Um, but I wanted to ask you if you've. I know that I know Eddie has, but have you heard the news about the Batman being delayed to like 2027? What are your thoughts on that? Is it something that there are a lot of people that are defending it? There are a lot of people like, man, that's kind of long to have people care about this character between movies. But there's been examples of sequels and stuff that have been years apart. So I just want to know, is that something that bums you out? Is it something that you're just like, I can wait as long as it's a great movie? Do you think maybe they really are trying to roll Pattinson's Batman into the DCU?
It made me want to cry. I've been looking forward to a sequel. I love that movie. Surprisingly, when I went in to watch it, it was just because I was bored. Because I was the one making fun of him playing Batman. I called him Sparkles and everything. And by the end of the movie, I was blown away. I absolutely loved it. And then the Penguin has been such a tease because it's like a continuation. And then they drop it, the bomb, right after the Penguin is done, that they're going to postpone it another year. It's like, man, 2 more years? I don't know if I can wait, but I'm sure it'll be worth the wait. I just wish it hadn't been delayed.
I feel like I've gotten to the point of just being numb to hearing that something's been delayed. It's just like you hear it and you're like, oh, well, it's another one. Because every single one just seems like it's getting delayed one more year, one more year. But as long as they keep the same director and it's not like studio interference or something that's going to majorly change something down the line, I can wait. So
I mean, yeah, I get that, Mr. Nope. It's just that it's such horrible news because we got news. I can't remember. Maybe it was 6 months ago or whatnot. They're like, oh, it's going to get delayed a year. We're like, okay. And then now, we're getting news again. It's getting delayed another year. It's like, what the bleep, man? Like, this is messed up. Like, get your shit together. Like, for real. Studio, DC. I know now the huge success from the Superman trailer with James Gunn, finally putting out, his first vision of the DCU. And I mean, honestly, I love that Superman trailer. I think it blew my mind. But then it's like we got Batman there, Batman's a moneymaker. And then, the Penguin took so long to make. I'm in like episode 4 right now because we finally got the Max again. I had Max forever, but then like right when the Penguin came out, for some reason, like we stopped paying for Max. I'm like, what are you doing? And then like we got the whole Christmas special where we were able to like get Max for like super cheap. So I've watched the 4 episodes of the Penguin and I'm digging it. I'm loving it. I get where they're going with it, but it's like, golly, dude, it's been so long since the Batman came out. And then you put out the Penguin. It took forever for you guys to make it. I can understand why. Like every episode's like an hour long. It's like, what, 8 episodes? It's like 8 hours. I can imagine how much money and how much time that can take in to make. But you're still writing the freaking script, the part 2. And that's what we keep on. That's what we heard about in the last delay. Oh, they're going to delay the Batman, right? And they're going to, because the script isn't ready yet. And then what do we hear now? Just now, recently, they're going to delay it again because the script isn't ready. Like, what are you doing, Matt Reeves? I know you want to make the perfect script, but dude, does it take you fucking 2 years to make a script? Come on. Get your shit together. It's like you're just dragging it out. So we're going to wait 5 years from the Batman to come out to have Batman #2 with Robert Pattinson. Like 5 years? 4 or 5 years? Now, come on. Get your shit together. I'm still going to be down for it, but it's just so disappointing as a fan to knowing what you have and what you're doing and you're putting out on screen to just make us freaking wait. It puts a bad taste in my mouth.
I just really hope that it's not delayed because they're trying to incorporate into this new DC universe, because I don't want it to be. I want it to stay separate. I want a different Batman for the DC universe, because the thing I like the most about this Batman is it's realistic. There's no superpowers, there's no aliens. It's basically a detective story with Batman. And that's what I loved. I mean, that's what I loved about Batman. That's what he started off as a detective. So
And
I
that's
hope
what
they don't put him in that universe with
no.
Superman and Wonder Woman and all that. Keep it separate. Get a different Batman and do that with.
I think that's what they're doing, Eddie. You know, I think they want to keep Batman in that dark, realistic, you know, non-superhero vibe, like an Elseworld type thing. They want to do Elseworld, you know, movies or, you know, stories, but like they want to keep Batman in that real raw grittiness type of story where, you know, because like if they just had, you know, Batman go into that universe with superpowers, you know, Superman with all those superheroes, they can just go, you know, fix the floodgates, right? That the Riddler, you know, destroyed in the Batman. They can just, you know, repair that super quick, right? But that wouldn't make, you know, the Batman so the story that it is and make you feel where you are when you go watch that movie, that it puts you inside of Gotham. It's like that's another thing. Like we want to be we don't want these superheroes to be in our world in on Earth, right? No, we go to the movies to watch these superheroes in their world. You know, we want to go to their world because that what makes it a fantasy. And so with them, they definitely need to they're going to keep Batman in his own world where there's no Superman, superhuman powers that just come and fix Gotham so easily, because then what's the point of the freaking movie, right? So Eddie is totally right with them keeping, you know, Batman in his own world. You know, do not try to like integrate Batman with in the Superman world. Maybe later, you know, later on, but as of right now, no, let Superman have his own thing and then Batman have his own thing, and then maybe later on they can come together. But right now, where the stories are going, we can't, you know, mix that up at
Well,
all.
and if you think about it, it's really almost 3 years away. Because if they're going to stick with the Halloween release,
Yeah.
like they were going to do in 26, if they're going to do a Halloween release in 27, well, we got all of 25, all of 26, and then the first 10 months of 27. So that's really almost 3 years away. And not to get morbid, but Dan and I have talked on his show before that we're reaching that age where we wonder if we'll be around when the next sequel comes out. So when they keep pushing it back, it's like, man, if I die before the sequel, I'm gonna haunt their ass
Yeah.
because I want to see it.
Yeah, didn't they say also they wanted the new Batman movie be set in snow? Oh my god, imagine the cinematography if it's being in snow and coming down. I mean, they can't film it, you know, they got to be filming it right now. If they're not filming it right now, they can't film it, you know, in the springtime of next year. So what? They're going to start filming it, you know, next winter in 2025, and then we got to wait another year for it to come out because how Matt Reeves likes to film his movies is like he'll film it, he'll do all the filming and get all the acting done, and then next year is when he does his CGI in it. So like it takes a year to film it, a year to do the CGI. So we're looking at 2 years away, man. When's this thing gonna start getting filmed?
Yeah, and yeah, Randy, you're exactly right. If Cavill was involved with the script, it'd be done. And yes, Lorena, that's the one thing we really enjoyed about the Batman is it really felt like Seven with a superhero, with Batman. And for me, it brought back that he's supposed to be a detective. You know, a lot of the movies kind of forgot that he's supposed to be a detective, and this is him starting out. So he's not as as great as he becomes. But my fear with this is they might prove me wrong. I said before that Pattinson's going to get his trilogy, and then we're done with that. Then we're going to get a DCU Batman. They could be proving me wrong, and they really want Pattinson in the DCU as Batman. I don't necessarily want that either, but it also, I had the fear that it's going to kill the hype.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to kill the hype for the sequel. Like, I'll still be excited once I get a trailer or something for it. Obviously, maybe the trailer will help bring that hype back up. But man, it would have been better for me if they just didn't announce they were doing a sequel and just kind of sprung it on me, instead of me sitting here thinking, oh, the movie did so well, we're going to get a sequel to it. It's kind of like Joker, though. I haven't seen Joker yet. I haven't seen the second Joker yet. I hear very mixed things on it, though. People either really dig it or they really don't. But I can tell you this. That's a movie that didn't need a sequel, in my opinion. But we really dug the first one. There was something about it. But like I said, I'm afraid with all the delays. I'm glad that some folks like Nope, they're numb to it. Like, that's awesome. Then I think about the other people that like Ed and Triple B that are like stoked on it. I'm like, man, it just feels like we're killing the hype.
To me, the way they ended the Penguin promised us a movie soon, because it was like a continuation of the first movie, especially the way it ended. I'm not going to say it because I know not everyone's watched it, but the way they ended it, it set up for the next movie like bam. And if they were going to wait another year, I wish they would have held off on Penguin till next year, because then at least, we wouldn't have had such a long wait between Penguin and the second one.
Yeah, you're losing the hype.
Yeah.
So that's something that I haven't asked anybody about yet. I have my feelings on it. We talk about Pattinson's Batman, and I went into it knowing other movies that he's done, that he's been fantastic in. So I was like, I give everybody a shot because of Heath Ledger. I've told that story a million times. But the person we don't talk about enough, and he just now got his own show, is Colin Farrell as Penguin. The first time I saw that trailer, I was like, man, I don't know where they found this guy. The guy kind of reminds me of, and I forget the actor's name that played like a mayor or something in Gotham, like Richard something. I said, man, it kind of looks like that guy. And then when I found out that that's Colin Farrell in that suit with that voice,
kills it, crushes it, man. He's
great. It was amazing. He's not a small guy. And I mean small height-wise, because usually, they try to get Danny DeVito like Batman Returns to play somebody like the Penguin, or I always get this name wrong. Is it Burgess Meredith?
Yep.
Okay. They had him in Batman 66. Not very tall people. Colin Farrell, comparatively to me, everybody's tall, but he feels like he's the biggest Penguin we've had so far. Like, when you first heard that that was Colin Farrell, was it easy for you while watching him be the character to forget? Because there were times for me that I totally forgot that was Colin Farrell in that makeup.
I didn't know it was Colin Farrell until after I saw the movie, and I just looked it up to see who played who. And when I read it was him, dude, you could have gave me 20 guesses, and his name would not have been on my list. He looks nothing like Colin Farrell. He sounds nothing like Colin Farrell. And I'm like, holy crap, did he do a hell of an acting job? Because I had to go out and Google Colin Farrell to make sure I was thinking of the right person. I'm like, how? He looks nothing like him. So they did a hell of a job with him. But yeah, I had no clue it was him.
That sexy mother bleeper, man. How would you know he would look like that, dude? Like, for real, dude. Yeah, Colin Farrell. Like, I mean, you all around my age and stuff. So, like, that dude, like, was the hunk back in the day, and people loved him. And then, like, he kind of disappeared for a second. Like, he's like, no, dude. Yeah, I might be like sexy, but I'm a good actor. And like, it totally proves like what he does in the Penguin is freaking amazing, dude. Absolutely amazing.
You got any thoughts on that? Nope.
Sorry, I was trying to mute the mic while the dogs were going nuts upstairs. I don't know what's going on.
Very good.
No, I actually still haven't made it through Penguin just yet. But yeah, when I seen that first movie, it was, I forget, I don't even think I remember hearing that Colin Farrell was in it until afterwards or middle of the movie, realizing it, but it like unrecognizable. And, you know, you're used to hearing either just a regular no accent or that Irish accent that he normally has. But yeah, it's uncanny. But
Well, and it's proof
why
that
he's
they
an
can.
actor.
Yeah, it's proof that they can get away with physical effects still. You don't need to
Oh, yeah.
CGI everything.
Exactly.
That
No,
is just perfect proof because he looks nothing like Colin Farrell.
the practical
Mhm.
effects are absolutely stunning, dude. He's like has to put on his whole. He didn't like it. I wouldn't imagine you're sitting like almost 6 hours and getting into makeup, just to get to look like that. But golly, dude, it looks freaking stunning as hell. We need to get rid of these CGI, bullshit masks, like what they want to do with freaking Freddy Krueger in the remake of Nightmare on Elm Street. Half the time he's like maybe in practical effects, but like let's put him in CGI. The other time it's like it doesn't work. Fans and people realize that at all. They realize when it's CGI makeup and it just doesn't look right. In this Penguin show and Colin Farrell in Batman, nobody really knew that he was actually wearing, freaking practical makeup, and that's what's so cool about it. And that's where like film really needs to go. And that's where I love it. It's like where, digital stuff is okay, but like when you get practical effects onto somebody like that and you don't even realize it, how amazing is that? That is what's award worthy right there, dude. Tom Savini shit right there, man. This makes it so amazing. And like with people, as the Terrifier, what's going on now with the Terrifier series, you know, doing all practical effects in movies really does pan out instead of like, because dude, you get so many horror movies where it's like, oh, it's a CGI bleep, it's like that just looks so crap. I mean, it looks cool, but it's just CGI, it's not real. And I guarantee they can do it with practical effects, and that's what they've done with this Penguin series and what they've done with Colin Farrell, making him, not just CGIing him up, practical effect him up, spend some money on some makeup.
Yeah. Yeah, sorry about that. Hand bumped my computer and my monitor went like green and all kinds of weird shit. But Lorraine and Round Guy, here's what I'm going to tell you about that. Y'all might not have made it with your. I can't remember how Randy put it. It was like no barley, hops, beer. And Lorena with her no trees, you might not have made it, but you made it a lot farther than some people would have. So congrats for at least trying. But I've always said this. Jenna's the same way about it. CGI is meant to help accentuate things.
Mhm.
Like we're supposed to be getting Clayface movie. I'm kind of in the middle of the road on that one. Like to me, I'm like, well, why are we
Well,
just got done with Sony doing,
it's Mike Flanagan. It's Mike Flanagan. So like trust Mike Flanagan because like he's never put out anything bad in my eyes. So like you give Clayface, he's a horror character. I had no idea who he is, but you put Mike Flanagan on that, like I trust him more than I trust James Gunn, to be honest with you. That's just me though.
Well, see, and that was my point was going to be that the director attached though is somebody I've seen a lot of great stuff from. But it's weird to me that instead of finding a Wonder Woman, finding your Batman, but James Gunn says unless somebody turns in a finished script, and I guess it's got to be good the first. I don't know if he's saying the script has to be complete, ready to go, or if somebody just hands him a script that he likes that's going to need rewrites. I'm not sure exactly what his bar is for that, but I was like, man, we just watched Marvel Sony Marvel do the same thing. And I know that people weren't real big on all those movies. I'm still going to see Craven. Randy said him and his grandson enjoyed it, and that's all that matters is how you see it, not how critics see it or how other fans see it. You know, I've said before, sometimes fans just don't know what they want. Sometimes they go with, well, it's not MCU proper, so it's all going to be garbage. They won't even give it a shot. I've had people tell me they don't like movies and they've never seen them. And I'm like, well, why? Well, because this critic and this person said it wasn't any good. I said, man, you got to watch things for yourself. You've got to, because that's the only way. You're the only one that's going to make your mind up on if you like something or not. Me personally, love the first Venom. I get all the issues about not having Spider-Man and everything in it, but would Spider-Man have made that movie even better? Absolutely, of course. I mean, I know that, but I really enjoyed that. I think that the villains movies could work if you have a director, but then I got proved wrong with Venom and Carnage, Venom versus Carnage, because you had Andy Serkis directing. But then it's like, well, studio interference probably got that movie more than anything. But we just now got news from, I think it kind of flipped back and forth for a little bit. But we got news that Sony's done making the Spider-Man list projects. But right when that happens, now we got DC. They're going to do, now they haven't said if Batman's going to be in this or not. But I'm a little apprehensive, but the director makes me feel better about it. I mean, there's Gotham tried to do the same thing. Gotham was going to be a show that didn't have Batman in it. Bruce Wayne was there as a kid, but it wasn't going to have Batman in it. Near the end of that show, though, the show kind of at first didn't know what it wanted to be. Gotham's great. It's a weird show, but it's great. It gave us Anthony Kerrigan, I believe he's playing Metamorpho. He played Victor Zsasz in that. One of the best Zazzes. Oh, God.
He was great as Zsasz in that show.
Oh, he was so great. Like, if y'all haven't watched Gotham, you really should. The show's great. The guys that they got to play Edward Nygma and Penguin, like, they were all really good. It's just really crazy stories. But that to me kind of proved that you could do a Batman villain or Batman project without Batman, but they still had to slide Batman in there near the end. And I don't know. Do you think Clayface by himself could hold a movie? I mean, he is an interesting character, but do you think we would have to at least see something of Batman in a movie about one of his villains?
If you haven't shown him in anything else, definitely.
I think that's actually the smartest way to do it. Is, the biggest problem with the villains that Sony chose, and Sony just doesn't do well anyway, is that they chose the ones that everyone related to Spider-Man. So if they're going to do one on Clayface, which probably less than 20% of people out there even have heard of him before, they might have a better shot at that because they won't be expecting Batman per se. And if you do get a Batman, then that would be a nice little surprise. I just don't know if that character can hold a movie. I think they're taking the success they got from Joker, and they're like, well, let's try it with another one. And I don't know. I'm afraid that they're falling down the Sony hole. But we'll see. I won't judge it ahead of time. I'll watch it when it comes out.
Yeah, it is a very complex character, though. Like, if you guys remember the animated Batman show, like, they really expanded on that and gave him a daughter and all that kind of stuff, and then flipped it on its head, but just made you feel for the character, kind of like a monster movie. But so maybe if they went that way with it and made it like a monster flick, and then brought in Batman later on down the line, if it wound up being popular, then maybe that would work.
Well, and there's so many variations of Clayface. We don't even know which one they're doing yet. They might even do Madam Clay, which that would come out of left field, and I wouldn't mind that.
It's true.
But I just, that success of the first Joker surprised me. But after the second Joker, you'd think they would be a little more cautious about You know, if you're going to grab somebody nobody's heard of before, don't hype it up as a Batman movie because you're going to get a lot of ticked off people when there's no Batman. But everybody's heard of Venom. Everybody's heard of, you know, all these other ones that Sony tried to do. Morbius. Oh, my heart still aches over that. But yeah, so at least they're picking one nobody really knows a lot about other than true comic nuts. So we'll see what happens. But I think they should have gone the Penguin series route with it.
What about you, Triple B? You got any thoughts on that?
To be honest with you, I don't know who Clayface is. I've listened to since the news came out. I kind of heard a little bit of like Eddie said that there was like different people that were Clayface and like kind of how it worked out. Maybe listen to Dan Wickline explaining it to us, and that's all I know about it. But like I don't know, man. Is the movie supposed to come out before the new Batman movie? I mean, that's kind of what it seems like. It's supposed to come out next summer, and then
It's the third one. Apparently, it's going to be Superman, Supergirl, Clayface.
okay, all right. I mean, I'm down for some Supergirl. You know me with the ladies, but yeah, man, let's get some. But yeah, with Clayface, I don't know, man. I'm excited for whatever they do, and I just hope that it pans out and it does well. To be honest with you, I know a little bit more about Marvel's background. DC, I don't know a lot about, so I'm kind of long for the ride. Of course, I grew up watching Superman, but I didn't read a bunch of Superman comic books or anything like that. I watched the Batman movies when I was younger because that's when we were growing up. So, but yeah, I'm more of the Marvel guy, and then now more of the indie type guy. But yeah, I'm down. And I always pray for the best. I never hope for anything wrong on any of these movies. So, dude, and like Superman, like I'm gonna be there day one, Jay. Like I can't wait, man. I can't wait for Superman. So, definitely. I'm not a James Gunn fan, but hell, I'm a Superman fan. And like I can't wait to watch it. I'm super excited. I'm a nerd. I love it.
Hell yeah, hell yeah.
Jay,
So,
you just piqued my interest by listing those movies.
mhm.
Because if I remember right, there was an angle in the comics where Supergirl and Lady Clay had something going on. So if they're going to bring if it is, and I don't know if it is, it might not be, but if they're going to surprise everybody with a Lady Clay, they might tie that into the Superman, Supergirl universe type thing, and then it might work.
That'd be cool.
And then they could eventually, have they even said when Batman we're going to get one?
No.
Yeah, so who even knows? But that's interesting because I didn't know that was going to be right after Supergirl. Because if they do take the Lady Clay, that would be a cool little way of tying it in, and then that would intrigue me a little more.
Yeah, and I'm kind of happy that Gunn didn't go the weird route with Supergirl because in a lot of the comics, at least some of the older ones, if you read like the follow up to Death of Superman when he's supposed to be coming back, Supergirl's actually like a shape shifting alien, and that's how they pull off the whole Clark Kent's been in rubble this whole time because she appears as Superman saving Clark Kent. And I think they pulled something like that in a cartoon once. But I'm kind of glad they're going with it's a family member angle. And like I said, I still haven't read Woman of Tomorrow, and I really need to because my plan and my goal was the things that James Gunn said, hey, we're gonna pull from this, I've been trying to collect. Because as much as I love Superman, there's still a whole ton of Superman stories I've never read. But piggybacking, or not piggybacking, but going back around to Penguin, do you see, or is it needed? Do you see it getting a season 2?
Well, the way they ended season 1, I don't see how they could without including Pattinson. Now, if they're going to bring Batman into a season 2, then that would make it a little easier to wait for the next Batman movie. Now, because what I originally heard is there was going to be 2 seasons of the Penguin. And I had actually talked with Dan about that a little bit. But the way they ended the Penguin, I don't know how they would do that without Pattinson.
Yeah, and this is a question that I ask not watching any of the Penguin yet at all.
Oh, I'm
But
sorry. Well, I don't want to
no,
spoil
no, no,
anything
no.
for anybody, but
You're not spoiling it. I just wanted to know from somebody who watched it. Could you see this getting a season 2? Does it need a season 2?
now that they're postponing the Batman, I would love to see a season 2. But I don't know how they could do it without having Batman in it, which maybe they will. I don't know. I don't know how much Pattinson rakes in for playing Batman, if they could afford to have him or not. But
I
if
know
they would, if they have season 2 and they have Batman in it, oh my God, I'm on board.
I know Pattinson's ready. He's been talking about how he's just been waiting.
Well,
And
maybe that's the curveball they're throwing. See, now you got me all excited
Yeah,
because maybe that's a
man.
curveball they're going to throw. That would be outstanding.
because I got thinking about it. I was like, with the success of the Penguin, would they think about trying to do another villain? And do you think that villain things like that would work better as shows instead of being feature length films?
Definitely, my opinion for sure.
Brown guy, you need to go ahead and get Max and watch the Penguin. This is what you got to do.
I
This is-
honestly don't know if they'd have took the Penguin and made it a movie if many people would have went and seen it. But with it being on TV, people fell in love with it instantly, especially the Batman fans.
Yeah.
And I mean, it's brilliant. It doesn't even have to be the Penguin. I mean, this could have easily been like a Godfather series, the way they play it out. It really had nothing to do with per se the Penguin, and it was like a kick-ass gangster show
That's
that
what it
just
seems
happened
like
to
so
be
far.
Batman characters. Yeah, it's so yeah. God, now you got me all wondering, Jay.
Well, see, I've always had this thought, you know, Marvel Marvel has Disney Plus. The DCU is going to have HBO Max. I've always wondered why. Like, perfect example for me is the Gears of War movie. Love that universe. I've played all the games, have all the comics, have almost all the books. It's something that that's my Warhammer. That's my Lord of the Rings is Gears of War. And Netflix announced that they have the rights to make the movie. And my thought was, if Netflix has the rights, why not do a 5 or 6 episode arc, 45 minutes to an hour long, whatever, to let people get to know these characters, to fall in love with them as much as I am in love with them, and then let that lead into a movie. See, I think DCU did something fabulous when they went from the Batman to the Penguin. And I think Marvel does that with some of their shows. I think some of their shows weren't exactly necessary. Still fun to watch. But I also think that, not everything needs a movie nowadays. You know, would people have watched the She-Hulk movie? Who knows? All I know is I watched the She-Hulk show and I liked it.
I like that.
Agatha. Did Agatha need a movie? No, I think she did great with her series. I think that's one of the best ones so far.
Mhm.
Agatha was the best freaking Disney show besides WandaVision, dude. Oh my god, dude. Agatha was so good. I freaking love witches, and like it just build up and build up and build up every single episode. And like it give you that nostalgia back in the day. Like, I need to get home at freaking 7 o'clock so I can watch Fox 13 or whatever. So there's this show that's coming on, and it only comes on at this time. And like it gave me that nostalgia. Like every time it came out, was a Wednesday or Thursday, Tuesday or Wednesday, I think it was when it's coming out, Wednesday maybe. And so like I wanted to watch Agatha, and I don't know, man. It's just like maybe because it's something to do with witches, and I like this creepy season. And that was Marvel's. People are like, why didn't they do was it Werewolf by Night special, their Halloween special they did the previous year? I'm like, no, Agatha is their special, but it's a whole series is what they did. And like, I fucking dug it, dude. And Agatha was amazing. It was amazing.
Yeah, that's the reason I think about this is because a while back when the first Dark Tower movie came out, the plan was to do the movie and then they were going to have a TV series following it that would lead to the next movie. Now, I don't I don't know how anybody else feels about Dark Tower. I dug it, but I knew nothing about that series. but I like the Dark Tower movie. But that got me thinking, why these folks don't utilize doing something like that instead of trying to cram it all into your movie. You know, maybe introduce some characters and stuff in a series and have that lead up to your movie. You know, because man, movies are getting long, dude. Like I watched Revenge of the Nerds the other night. It's been a long time since I watched that movie. I love that movie. I loved it as a kid. I still love it.
Like the pie scene, right? The pie.
That one, yes. But I'm watching it, and like before I knew it, it was over. I didn't realize I'm conditioned now with how long movies are. That movies used to not be that long. So I'm watching this movie, and before I knew it, it was over. I was like, "Holy crap!" So when I thought about this, I was like, you know, if they were to do something like that, like again, my example is the Gears of War, because not a whole lot of people, you know, there's not a whole lot of people that know about that. But I think utilizing your streaming services to do something like this would be beneficial to your movie instead of, you know, if Sony would have had, because I don't know, I guess Sony goes to like Hulu or something. I don't know where their movies and stuff goes. I think if some of their Spider-Man-less projects would have been shows, I think some of them would have done a little better. I still think, yes, they're missing the element of Spider-Man. I'll still never understand if that's just a Marvel has the rights to any kind of Spider-Man. Because I mean, I would have liked them to use Miles or do an Ultimate Universe. You know, do the Ultimate Universe with Miles. But I don't know the deal. Like, I'm not behind the scenes. I don't know the deal if they have Miles too. But it's just something I've always wondered. I was like, man, why don't we utilize streaming services? The movie folks do that. Like, there's specials I want to see the DCU do. You know, Marvel, the two that they put out, the Guardians Christmas one and Werewolf by Night, especially that one, have been fantastic. So I got to thinking, I was like, you know, you could do a For the Man Who Has Everything special using the actors. You could have the shorter kind of stories you want to tell that doesn't necessarily need to be a whole TV show. But I do got to ask, although Werewolf by Night was a special, would you want a series? Or would you want to keep them at the specials? Like if they did like a second Werewolf by Night special, would you want a series or would you want to keep that in that special format?
I want a movie. I've been preaching about the Marvel Monsterverse for a while now, but I'd be happy anyway as long as it's good. I don't care what format as long as it's good. And by the way, you piqued my interest enough. I did some Googling.
Mm-hmm.
Forbes interviewed Colin Farrell, and Farrell hinted that there's going to be a season 2, and he also let out that his character is going to be in all 3 of the Batman movies. So now you've kind of got me pumped, because it almost makes me believe that they might do something with Penguin and Batman if there's a season 2.
Yeah, and EJB, you're right. You're right. It could be convoluted, but I think if they were just tight 4 to 6 episodes, maybe not. I mean, I guess in that aspect, it just depends on the writing. Yeah, that's true. And I enjoyed Doctor Strange too, but I get it. Like I get a lot of that when I'm like, man, I really dug this movie, but I can also see why a lot of people didn't. Doctor Strange 2, yeah. I think Doctor Strange 1 was better. But I did dig the second one, especially I wanted John Krasinski as Reed Richards forever. And spoilers if you hadn't seen the movie that was out a couple years ago or whatever, when I saw John show up as Reed, I immediately said, we've got to go home after this movie's over, get Sean, get a couple of our other friends who haven't seen it yet, bring them to see this so this does not get spoiled for them. Like, that was the biggest fan service I could have, and then they just pop him like a balloon. That kind of pissed me off, but I was so excited when I saw that. And yeah, they got me with the cameo porn. They did. Like, I'll admit, things like that do get me. I loved seeing, Professor X and all the other characters, but especially that John Krasinski fan cast that I've had forever, like shown on the big screen. I love that. I love that so much. And you know what? I love Pedro Pascal too. I'm still a little iffy, but he's a terrific actor. So obviously, I'm gonna see. I haven't seen anything else from Fantastic Four though. Like I'm ready to get a trailer or something from that, and I'm surprised with the Superman teaser coming out that Marvel hasn't put, unless I just haven't seen it, that Marvel hasn't put anything out yet. Like, because those movies are going to be in the same month. Like that month is going to be fantastic. It's going to be fantastic, pun intended. But I'm so excited. Yeah. Again, I definitely can see that. I definitely can see that. But again, it's one of those. I think the first one's better, but there are lots of awesome parts in Multiverse of Madness. Yeah.
No, I love Doctor Strange too. Freaking Scarlet Witch, dude. Elizabeth Olsen. Enough said, dude. That's all you gotta say, man. Straight up gorgeous. Her freaking going all evil. Amazing. It's what I wanted. Love X-Men, and she's part of the X-Men. So yeah, I know that she was part of the Avengers back in the day, but man, Scarlet Witch. Oh man, Elizabeth Olsen. Beautiful. Beautiful.
We never saw a body. We never saw a body, so you never know. What's up, Ed?
I was just thinking that I liked the movie, but to
Mhm.
me, it really wasn't a Doctor Strange 2.
No.
I mean, if you ask me, Doctor Strange played a more integral part in the last Spider-Man movie than he
Yeah.
did in Doctor Strange 2. Doctor Strange 2 was more of like a Wanda the Witch movie.
Well,
And
it was the
he just
Darkhold and
happened
Kalan,
to be in it. But
They were doing the Darkhold story, and they wanted to make it Doctor Strange because his movie was so successful before, but they wanted to try to introduce the Darkhold, which I had the first appearance, and Kalan, which is the creator of the Darkhold, which it was supposed to spawn, the Midnight Suns universe with Ghost Rider and Morbius and all of them, but it just didn't pan out,
and I hope to God he loses that third eye for the rest of the movies.
Oh
if he did
man, that's
anymore.
horrible. That
That
was
was
horrible.
that was
for
terrible.
the third movie. Yeah, I hope that.
Are they doing a Doctor Strange 3?
I think so.
Okay.
I'm not 100% sure. The only thing I really remember about Doctor Strange, number 2 was a Wanda movie with Strange in it. Said Randy. Yeah, I mean,
I agree with you, Randy.
yeah, I heard that Multiverse of Madness was actually supposed to come out before No Way Home, and then they ended up switching them around. But that's another one where when people first saw it, when it first came out, everybody loved it, and then more and more it got to the point where like it was just because of them bringing back the other two Spider-Man. And I tell people no, I enjoyed the movie. That part was awesome to me, no doubt. And I think one of my favorite parts of that movie was Andrew Garfield's Spidey being able to redeem himself.
Oh yeah,
by catching MJ.
I got misty at that part. I'll admit it. I got misty.
Dude, I'm an emotional person anyway, and that just wrecked me. It wrecked me with it felt like kind of like an inverse. His trilogy, like I said, I'm not big into ranking movies, but I do with his. And for me, that series is 3-2-1. I like the third one the most, and it's not because they had Andrew Garfield and Tobey Maguire in it. It was because that felt like his origin story. That felt like, okay, well, we never even got to see Uncle Ben, but we're taking Aunt May.
Mm-hmm.
He makes his own suit. That's the one thing that always bothered me.
Yes.
Like, I hated the fact that people started calling him Iron Boy and stuff like that. I was like, Spidey, Peter Parker is brilliant. He can make his own stuff. And when we get to see his suit at the end, that had me so hyped for the fourth one.
Oh yeah.
There's to me, his first movie out of all the Spider-Man movies is the weakest one. Did I enjoy it? Yeah, I did. I enjoyed it, but I don't think it was as good as the first Amazing Spider-Man, and I don't think it was as good as Sam Raimi's Spider-Man. But it was still good.
Spider-Man is the biggest reason why I love the Civil Wars movie, and it's safe to talk about that, right? Your wife ain't home yet, so. But I loved the Spidey appearance in Civil Wars, and the suit he was wearing in that was fine, but they did basically make him the Iron Spider after that, though, because he had the legs and everything. So I can see why people would call him that. But same as you, Jay, when he made his own suit at the end, the hair stood up, and I was like, yes, there's Spider-Man. There he is right there. Now let's get a movie out before I die. Because God knows how long they're going to take on that one.
Well, like I said, I've heard that there's going to be a Spider-Man 4 coming. I think that that's going to be the movie that integrates the villains. I think that's honestly a big part, like behind the scenes, of why Sony Marvel is ending their pursuit of doing those movies, is because I think Venom is going to be coming.
They have some plan. They have some big plan.
Well, they left a spot of Venom behind
mm-hmm.
in the Spider-Man MCU, so they got to do something with it. But it was so brilliant. And you say about the bringing in the Peter Parkers, the different Spider-Men, that was brilliant. But I also liked them bringing in the different villains, because what it did was it solidified the whole thing to make it look like it was deliberate, even though we all know it wasn't. But no longer can you say, well, this was that, because they were all in the same universe together. And I loved that. I absolutely loved that. Because I hated the goblin that they had in Amazing Spider-Man. That was terrible. That whole storyline with Osborn in that movie, I thought that sucked.
It seemed like an afterthought.
Yeah, exactly. I liked
wanted
the movie,
to be
but
good,
I did
but it
not like
wasn't.
the Osborn part at all.
Sure, I wanted to be good, but it wasn't.
I think that also suffered from being overstuffed with people like villains.
Mm-hmm.
Sinister Six.
Yeah. Yeah, there's that's the part that really got me, was seeing that after credit scene and seeing what could have happened. But I was like, I'm with you though. I love that actor, but there was just something about him that particular part kind of rubbed me wrong. But also, we had Rhino in there as like an afterthought. He was like at near the beginning and then at the end. I was like, why did you even have Rhino in there? Like, what was the point of having Rhino there?
Because if you can use Paul Giamatti, you use Paul Giamatti.
Okay, fair point. That's a fair point. But I wish I kind of wish he would have taken the place. But they needed Goblin for the Gwen Stacy part. But I really like Jamie Foxx's Electro. But if I had to choose between the two, I would have rather seen more of the Rhino than Electro. Save Electro for another movie. But then, if they would have done that, then Jamie Foxx's Electro wouldn't have been in No Way Home. And yeah, we got part of the Wrecking Crew in She-Hulk. That was kind of strange. And yeah, Randy, he makes his own suit at the end of No Way Home. Mm-hmm. Very, very colorful looking. Like it was peak, as the kids say. It was peak. Let's see, what else did I have on here? Speaking of MCU stuff, that was another thing that I wanted to talk to y'all about. What are your thoughts on them bringing back all these old MCU actors? Like, I say old, but you know what I mean. The Tony Stark, Doctor Doom, Steve Rogers is supposed to be back. Black Widow's supposed to be coming back. Like, is it? Do you think it's just going to be for one last hurrah in this not Infinity Saga? Is it? I can't remember what they call this phase. Multiverse Saga. Or do you think Marvel's just kind of scared to let some somebody else take over the franchises. Like, because again, we talked about Captain America 4, which to me, it's really Captain America 3, because Civil War was just what it was. That wasn't really a Captain America movie in my eyes. But do you think Marvel's too scared to hand these franchises over to different actors? Do you think they're still trying to cling on to Steve, even though they kind of ended his story at Endgame?
I think they realized they screwed up by getting rid of the characters that people loved the most. And I think this is like a stretch of trying to save face, but I think it's a terrible idea. Maybe, if they're going to start doing the whole multi-universe thing and Doctor Strange is another version of Tony Stark, I just see that kind of stuff. Just, I can see why they want to do it, but I just don't know. I'm going to give it a chance, but I don't like it personally. I wish if they were going to have Doom, I wish they would have just got somebody to play Doom and not had Tony Stark's Doom. And I don't know what they're planning with Scarlet, but I did hear that she's going to be in the next two again. And I don't understand it. Why did you kill him off if you want to have him back? Because that, to me, that goes back to one of my biggest pet peeves in movies when I was growing up. It was all a dream. It didn't really happen. And I don't get it. I don't get it. Why'd you kill him off if you want to have him back? If you wanted to have him back, you could have brought him back with the returning of the second snap or whatever. Bring him back then. And don't have Tony die or whatever. But I don't know, because I heard that Tony died at the end because Robert Downey Jr. wanted to move on to do other things. Well, I didn't know that meant playing another character in the MCU. But I don't know. That's just my take on it.
You heard Scarlett Johansson? Is that what you said is coming back?
Yeah, they're bringing Widow back for the next two movies.
Yeah, that was the question that I asked while you weren't here, Triple B, was how do you feel about them bringing back the old MCU actors? Do you think they're doing it for just a one last hurrah thing? Are you doing it because you think Marvel's scared to turn the franchises over to other people?
They want to make they know where the money's at, and that's those old actors, and they're like, let's get one last hoorah, let's get one last payday out of them. And if they want to come back, I mean, we're going to sit there and pay our tickets to watch him come back, because we're going to want to see him come back, no matter, if Chris Evans comes back as Nomad, because that's probably what he's going to be doing. So let's do it. The whole thing with Robert Downey Jr. was a little bit, that's kind of a little sus to me. Him coming back as Doctor Doom that's a little bit, weird to me. But you know what? Let's do it, right? Might as well.
There's going to be a scene where Doom's helmet comes off, and there's going to be a scene where Spider-Man sees Tony, and there's going to be some kind of moment there. I just don't know what they're going to do with it.
Right.
But it'll be interesting to see what happens. Can Tony play it? Absolutely, but I don't know. I'm going to hold my reservations till I see it. But I was actually hoping for a new Doom.
Yeah, I really wanted to see Cillian Murphy as Doom.
Yes.
Oh,
that would be good. Definitely dig him.
I mean, that's true, Randy. It is, but there's just, as somebody who, like, I was the person that in 2008 Iron Man,
I think so.
Yeah.
I got my friends to go because I watched the Iron Man cartoon when I was a kid. So I got them to go, and most of them dug it. And you flash forward, we've had all these movies come out. And I'm like, we could have had somebody else taking over the role after Endgame. We could still have an Iron Man. It just wouldn't be Tony Stark. And when I reacted to that Doomsday thing, which this was a huge pivot, I think it was a huge pivot because of what happened with Jonathan Majors. Instead of having the Kang Dynasty, they pivoted. Well, who's the next big one we can use? Doom. I thought for sure it was going to be Cillian Murphy under that mask. I thought for sure. I was like, to me, that's perfect. Was I excited when I saw Robert Downey Jr.? Yeah, because it's Robert Downey Jr. But at the same time, I was like, okay, so he's playing a variant Tony Stark. And folks are saying, no, he's going to be Doom. I'm like, so are we doing like what's that Iron Man book? I always forget. It's the one where it's basically evil Iron Man, but I can never remember what it's called. Something, not Superior Iron Man, but something like that. Infamous. There you go. So I was like,
Yes.
okay, well maybe we're doing that. I am not someone where I love Hugh Jackman. I don't literally need to see him playing Wolverine till he's 90. I don't. I don't. Like, you can it's the same with Chadwick Boseman. I was crushed when he passed because he brought my favorite Avenger to life. I love Black Panther, but I'm also not one that's not opposed to in the future recasting T'Challa. But it just feels like Marvel built some of these folks up. Like, Robert Downey had been out of the limelight for a long time. And folks took the folks that wanted him took a chance on him being Tony, and look how that turned out. You don't get A-list actors without giving unknowns chances.
Mm-hmm.
So if they're not planning on going to X-23 for Wolverine, okay, if they're not planning on using her, recast it.
Oh, give me Daphne King. Let's get her.
Dude, I'm 100% on board with you, Triple B. 100%. Let her be the next Wolverine. But if that's not Marvel's plan, if they just want to bring in the X-Men with a brand new cast all over again, if Hugh Jackman wants to play the character, that's different. If he's getting to the point where he's like, you know what, to be his age and get that freaking jacked, it's got to be like major wear and tear on the body. Like, there's going to be a time, he's not going to be able to do that. If they don't plan on using Daphne Keene X-23 to be the new Wolverine, I think
Where are they going to go?
Recast it.
Yeah.
I want Cavalrine. Dude, I would pay all kinds of money to see him do a whole movie as Wolverine, especially if they gave him that attitude that he had in that Deadpool movie. Oh my God, yes.
But
let me just say this about Robert Downey, if you don't mind.
Yeah, go ahead.
Could you have seen Robert Downey play Thor? Could you have seen Robert Downey play, Hulk? No.
Maybe.
He was the perfect Tony. Because in real life, he basically was Tony. He knew how to be snarky. So when you said, are you excited to see Doom? Well, of course, because it's Robert. That doesn't mean he's going to play Doom as well as he played Iron Man. Because he's not going to be able to play it the same way, because that's not what Doom is.
That's true.
So he's going to have to play things different. So the people who love him as Iron Man, that doesn't necessarily mean they're going to love him as Doom. You see what I'm saying?
I do, but I have the taste of Ultron in my mouth when it comes to that, because Ultron wasn't like that in the comics, and look how they made him in the movie.
True.
Like, Ultron wasn't this ultra jokey, like, love James Spader, but the attitude that they like bringing it up a little more current. Adam Warlock in Guardians 3. That's not how Adam Warlock acts.
Yeah, he couldn't have been that stupid.
Yeah.
But the way they had Ultron's origin story, it made sense.
It did, even though it was wrong.
Right. It was totally wrong. Completely wrong. But with them having, it be based on Tony and Jarvis, it made sense for him to have a little bit of snarkiness. So how would they explain, I don't know. I'm not going to judge it until I see it, but I was actually disappointed to see it was going to be Robert coming back as Doom.
Oh no, dude! I got you. I was just excited because it was Robert Downey Jr. coming back.
Right.
I wasn't excited that he was playing Doom.
The first time I saw Murphy in one of those Batman movies, I'm like, he would be a perfect Dr. Doom. That was the first thing I thought of.
Yeah,
He looked just like him.
Yep.
And I thought for sure they were going to get him. And I was disappointed too. I love having Robert Downey back. And if they bring him back as Tony Stark from another dimension, then I could see where he would still have some Tony-like features. But that just seems like they'd have to come full circle and somewhere have some moment with him and Spider-Man where I don't know. I don't even know where they're going to go with it. But I hope that this isn't the Doom that the Fantastic Four. I hope this is just like a multiverse one-time thing, and if they're going to have a Doom with the Fantastic Four, I hope it's not this Doom. But we'll see.
Exactly. And yeah, Randy, they made Drax. That's not how. See, that's the thing about Guardians of the Galaxy. Jenna knows more about them than I do, because Thor and Guardians were like her books that she read before we ever met. That's her book she read as a kid. For some reason, I knew of Rocket and Groot, but what happened with that movie was, let's take characters that almost nobody else knows, and when you do that, you can make them act really however you want. I mean, look at Peacemaker, look at Vigilante. Those dudes, nothing like the comic counterparts at all. But yeah, I don't want that to be the Doom. Like I said before, when Deadpool and Wolverine is done, that's when I'm kind of done with multiverse. Like let's start doing something else, because the multiverse thing is kind of getting stale, because like it feels like everybody's doing it, and now it's been 3 or 4 or 5 different movies, who knows.
Mm-hmm.
But it feels like Disney's like, well, you're going to get more variants. You're going to get more variants. There's still going to be multiverse until the end of this. But then what are you doing after this?
Like, AVX, baby.
Yeah,
Mutants.
it's got to be. It's got to be. And I'm hoping hoping what they do though is, I think I said this before, I'm hoping what they do is we really do find out that it was Wanda that said no more mutants, and that's why they haven't been in the universe. That's
House
what I'm
of M.
Yep, that's what I'm hoping. But we'll see. What you got, Triple B?
I'm with you. Like, honestly, I hope that when with Dr. Doom and Robert Downey Jr., that it's not a multiverse type scenario. I really hope that they end it with Deadpool, Wolverine. Like, Deadpool straight up says, hey, this verse isn't quite working, so let's maybe move on. And he like straight up looks at the camera and tells the audience that. So let's hope that like maybe this Robert Downey Jr. is going to be Dr. Von Doom. Maybe that's who he's going to be, and it's not going to be a variant of Tony Stark. Or please don't do that. Like, honestly, I'm like, please don't do that. We're done with it. Okay, they cast him as a new character. Let him be that character, have nothing to do with Tony Stark. And then after whatever they're going to do with their 2 movies, I'm so glad they got the Russo brothers back on to direct these next 2 Avenger movies, because they've done great. I mean, all their previous work has been amazing. So let's go ahead and bring them back. It's a smart move by Marvel Studio. Let's bring back Robert Downey Jr., but let's cast him as Doom and not Tony Stark. Get rid of that multiverse bullshit. We don't need it no more. It's done and over with. Let's move forward with the story, and let's not have him cast as, oh, he's a different variant from this different, universe. No, let's not do that. And then whatever they're going to do with the Russo's brothers, let it get done and over with. It could be amazing as long as they can just end the multiverse. It's got to be done and over with. let those two movies, and I think those two movies are going to be amazing. They're going to try to push what they did with, Endgame and the Avengers Infinity War. With those two ones there. So let's get another two movies like that, make it super badass, and then something happens where the mutants are going to get involved, and then we can have X-Men versus the Avengers. That's where it needs to go in the next, we'll say, 10 years. It's going to take 5 years for those two movies probably to come out. Man, look at the Batman, dude. We're still waiting on 7 years, 8, 9 years now. No, just playing. But yeah, that's probably where they need to go. Let's end these Avengers. Let's get Doom in there. Let's get all these crazy ass characters in the Marvel universe. But see, they still haven't got the mutants in there. Let's get the mutants. So the mutants fighting those characters is where they need to go 10 years from now.
Nope, you got any thoughts on that? Muted.
My
The
bad.
dogs.
Yep. I don't think it'll be that long before we actually get mutants, though. I think they'll actually try to push them as forward as they can, because I heard that there was actually a lot of different stories that they wanted to do with like the What If series, but they were told by the upper people, Kevin Feige and all them, to be like, we want to use some of those stories in future movies and everything. So like, yeah, I don't want to spoil nothing for the What If show, but there was a lot of stuff that they wanted to do, but got told to hold off. And that's one of the reasons why they're actually canceling the show, is because they don't want too much toes to be stepped on for future movies and blowing,
Blowing their load.
Yeah, right. Yeah, future opportunities and stuff. So,
that's it. I had no idea. That's the first I've heard of that. That's actually very interesting. Yeah, Lorena, Doom isn't a mask, but my thing is, what might have worked a little bit better for me, maybe, is if they didn't tell us. If we didn't find out till later, that was Robert Downey Jr. I think that's going to throw a lot of people off, is knowing that it's him under that mask, or maybe it'll be the origin of the mask, why he wears it. Maybe they're going to do something like that. Like, it's one of those things. But I will say, I love the Russo brothers, but I'm still very salty with the Russo brothers, and that's because years ago I was supposed to get a Quantum and Woody TV series from the Russos. And I'm still waiting on that. I'm still waiting. Where's my, well, how Valiant is, though. I'm kind of hoping that's another outside of Dynamite, because I'm actually really pulling for Dynamite movies. The only one I've ever seen is Vampirella, and that, wow. Even Nick will tell you that movie was terrible. But I'm excited for them to start getting their movies off the ground. And, I want Valiant to get their shit together so we can get some of those stories told, because Valiant has a universe just as great as Marvel's. Like, the Valiant universe is amazing. But yeah, I don't know. It's one of those we just have to wait and see when it comes to Downey. Maybe they're just lying to all of us. Maybe it's just some big trick and
big
something's going to quit. Yeah, I mean, look at some of the trailers that they used to release, and then when you go and see the movie, there's things that were like CGI'd out of the trailer, like one of the battle scenes that they showed for No Way Home. Now, they messed up with the editing because they show you one of the Spider-Men getting kicked by something that's not there. So that there's actually something there. But I mean, things like they release trailers like that. We'll see. We'll just have to see with that one. There's another question. This could be any universe. It doesn't have to be Marvel, DC, whatever. But I found that with see, Randy? Yeah, it is. And Randy wanted to know if any of y'all played Rivals. I almost forgot that. Do any of y'all play that Marvel Rivals game?
Is that on your phone? Or
I don't know. I think it probably is, because I
played that Marvel's Champions whenever that was a thing, but I haven't played too many phone games since. I wasted too much money on that game and felt bad about it, and now I'm salty. So no more phone games for me.
Something that I was thinking of was, you have your favorite, some of your favorite characters. When your favorite characters are put into a team, does your favorites fluctuate? Because I love Spider-Man, but if you put him in the Avengers, he's not my favorite Avenger. T'Challa is my favorite Avenger. If you have the Justice League, I love Superman, but some of those Justice League stories, Martian Manhunter is my favorite Justice Leaguer. Like, do you have any character like that he's your favorite, but if you put him in a team, it fluctuates to another member of that team?
I get that with the Martian Manhunter because, it's either Batman or Flash for me, but Martian Manhunter doesn't get enough until he's in a Justice League, and then he actually gets some love, some story. He gets lines in the movie, but yeah. Other than that, I can't really think of any off the top of my head.
That's so funny, Jay. That's an awesome question. I wish I could really answer that, but I can't. But I mean, just imagine. I can just think when you're talking about these characters, you love them so much. You're like, oh, if my favorite character went to this different team, would I like him as much as I like the other character on our team? That's just so funny to me, dude. That's amazing, dude. I love the question.
It happens to me sometimes, especially X-Men.
Yeah.
X-Men, I'm basic, man. I love Wolverine.
Mm-hmm.
But when it comes to X-Men, I like the team. I'm a Gambit fan.
Oh yeah.
Remy LeBeau is like my dude on that team.
It's so funny. I love Longshot on the X-Men. He's like not in that many issues, and he has a couple series on his own. But I love Longshot because he's so lucky, and that's the reason why I love Domino, because her mutant power is luck. So no matter what happens, like she's gonna get out of it because she's so lucky. And I think the luck power is probably like my favorite mutant power of all.
That's good. How about you, Ed? You got a character like that?
I can relate with the JLA because my favorite DC character has always been Batman. But when you put them together, JLA, it's Superman. I mean, come on. Everybody else is my favorite scene in the movie was when Superman didn't know who they were and he basically just swatted them all like flies. I'm like, yeah, baby, that's my Superman right there.
Yes.
So yeah, I can relate in that way because when you put Batman in with all those other ones, he's really just kind of like, the Aquaman. He doesn't really have any powers. He's just a rich dude in a suit.
I almost thought you were going to say Guy.
Oh, well,
Sometimes he's the strategy man, though.
Yeah, I know. But when
you got to
when
be
you
two
talk
steps
about,
ahead of everybody else.
For me, it's got to be Superman, though. If you're going to have him in there, he just dwarfs everybody else unless everybody else is wearing like kryptonite belt buckles or something.
Superman.
I loved that.
Go ahead.
I loved it when he whipped their butt in that movie. That is my favorite 10 minutes of that movie.
Yeah, Superman in the Justice League and the Snyderverse one, the Snyder extended cut, dude. When Superman, he's there in like the Capitol and like Flash starts running at him, and like Superman is slowly looks at him when Flash is running super fast, and Flash is like, "Oh my God, he can see me." He's like, "Oh bleep, dude!" He's like, Superman says, "Come here, dude." I thought that was amazing, dude. It was
that's a good use of slow-mo.
Yes.
That's the perfect use of it.
Like I said, that movie could have been 40 minutes shorter if we would have cut down on some of the slow-mo.
The Snyder cut would have been perfect if they hadn't cut the Batman scene out, because that was my favorite part of the whole thing, is when Superman grabbed Batman by the throat, lifted him up in the air, and says, "I remember you. Do you bleed?" And they didn't have that in the Snyder cut. And I'm like, no, that's my favorite part.
Yeah.
But everything else about it, I love the Snyder cut because it brought in all the rest of the stuff that it made more sense.
Yeah, that's true. I hope that the next Flash movie, this is going to sound weird to say, kind of takes notes from how the Speedster in the Eternals was. Because the speedster in the Eternals was my favorite part. That was my favorite character in that movie. I loved us not seeing what she was doing. We just saw that blur. And every now and then they do a little bit of slow-mo to show you what was going on. But that's what I want the Flash to be. And also I hope the next actor knows how to run. Because the running in that movie always was just like, you know, you're trying to be like a swimmer or a speed skater.
Yeah,
or
the Ezra
something.
Miller run.
Yeah.
Yeah, what is
Ezra's
he doing?
running. Yeah, it was like run, Forrest, run. I don't know what he was doing.
Right.
That was terrible.
No, it was more like in Ace Ventura, whenever he gets shot into the arms with his darts and his arms are numb. That's more what it's like.
That's perfect. That's perfect.
I didn't watch the TV show, but in the TV show of The Flash, did they have him in slow-mo all the time, or was he zipping from here to there?
They showed a little bit.
They mixed it. They mixed it kind of like how they did with the Eternals character, to where you seen it from afar, the streak, you know, which makes sense. It's what you should see from afar. But then whenever they actually did show him running, it showed basically just like a close-up, and you just seen like periodically a hand coming up, and that's as much as you seen of his body running. But you just seen like a casual bounce from him. That was it. But they didn't. It didn't look cheesy like it did in the Ezra Miller or anything. But like it didn't bother me to watch it on the show.
As cringe as it was with the Ezra Miller movie, it was more cringe for me in the Wonder Woman, because it was like every time she did anything, it was in slow mo. They did the slow mo and they played the music. It was like Jaws is coming.
Yes.
I'm like, what are you doing? Stop it.
Hey, she looked good. Come on, man.
I loved it the first 3 times I saw it. The first 3 times I saw it, it was cool. But it's like, man, we don't have to have the music hit every single time.
Mm-mm.
Hey, yo, talking about speed, the Speed Force and the Flash and everything. I would take how Tom Welling did his super speed in Smallville over how Ezra Miller did. And the thing about Tom Welling is he got better over time, but the first couple of times he did it, he was standing straight up like this. He was straight up running. So when you got scenes from behind, he was up like this while he was doing the super speed. I would take that over whatever.
Dude, I would have taken the Clark Kent running in the first Christopher Reeve movie over the Ezra Miller running. And that was terrible.
At the time, though, that's pretty slick how they did it. But for the time, that works. But yeah, going back and watch that movie now, you're like, so he's attached to something. He's in a harness, and they're driving alongside that train. And just the way his arms.
Oh yeah, the whole thing.
But the flying in that movie, the very first scene, the very first time he flies, there is almost nothing. CGI just can't compete with it. For me, that scene will always be the pivotal Superman's first flight scene for me.
What was his first flight scene? I don't remember.
In when he first when he gets to the fortress, he spends his 12 or 13 or 8 years. I can't even remember how long.
Yeah. Okay.
And Christopher Reeve first takes off and he does that bank.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
There's nothing. Like I got goosebumps when Cavill first flew. Right? But it's still just it couldn't compare to that, just on wires. There was just something about that I was like, there's no CGI in the world that can they can top that for me. Was that first time seeing Christopher Reeves fly out there. So, like I said, I got some stuff written down here so I wouldn't forget, because I forget everything. Are there characters that you have seen that aren't major ones that have shown up in movies, that have shown up on TV shows? Is there some character that you've seen that they were so interesting when you saw them, you were like, man, I want to learn more about. I want to learn more about this character. Like you ended up picking up a comic or something because you saw them on a TV show or in a movie, and you're like, you know what? I want to read. I want to see what this person's about.
Man, that's a tough one, man. I don't know if I can rack my brain on that one, but there's got to be someone. But
That's
go
a
ahead.
great question, but you need to give like a day's notice on some of these.
Right.
I'm sitting here, I'm like, there has to be an answer, but off the cuff,
Yeah, because I think of answers a couple days later to some of these questions. Oh, that would have been good to say.
I do that all the time, even if I have them written down.
There's
Go-
one
Now, you're
out there
not
I
just
can't
talking
remember.
superhero either, right? You're saying any movie?
Well, I mean, it would kind of help if it was comic related, but to make it a little bit easier, since I did just kind of spring it on you, yeah. Is there any movie or TV show that you've seen where a character interests you so much that you did the ADHD thing like I do most of the time, and you were like, man, I got to find out. When I watch a movie, sometimes if it's the first time I'm seeing it, I go to IMDb and I read all the trivia, I read all the quotes, I read all the just all the things. If there's a character that I found interesting in that movie, I'll zero in on that actor and just learn everything that I can about them. That's why I chose heroes, because they're fake.
I could say The Flash for me, because
Mm-hmm.
when I seen that first show, like that's what made me actually start going crazy into physically buying comics and reading Flash comics, because I needed to know all that I could find out about the Reverse Flash, because they left you on such a cliffhanger. And when you're looking up, Harrison Wells doesn't pop up anywhere in the comics. So it was like written for the show, obviously, but the way that they wrote it into it, and then that pilot, they aired it earlier in the summer and then just left you hanging.
Yeah.
So it was like homework.
What's up, Scott? Scott Wilkie is part of Bad Bug Media. I talk about them a lot. I had his. I did a holiday short this holiday.
Oh,
Didn't
I
get a
think I
ton of
just backed one of
traction.
his Kickstarter today.
Did you? Awesome.
Serial killer.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
I
can't
just
believe-
backed that today.
Awesome. That's awesome. I'm going to drop the link to Bad Bug Media's site in here. Oh, let's go. Where you at? That's not it. That's Triple B's again. Hold on. Trying to do the producing stuff while you're running the shows.
Yo, what's going down, Scott, man? Glad that you're here.
Yeah, I was trying to get Alan on here. He said he was going to be here, but I hadn't heard from him. One of these days, I'm gonna grab some of the Bad Bug guys to come on here. I want y'all to meet. They're so awesome to hang out with. I got to do an interview with them for the experience we were having at the expo. I got to interview most of the folks from Bad Bug. I love those guys.
I like
Bad
how
Bug.
Garfong says that, it was Madam Web is the one, but after that movie came out, it was just such a dumb comment right there.
No, she's actually pretty dope.
Yeah.
Especially in the old Spider-Man cartoons, dude. I loved Madam Web in those.
Voiced by Stan Lee's wife.
Oh, damn. Nope, dropping some knowledge. Nice. Didn't know about that.
I didn't know about that either.
That's why in that episode where you have Stan Lee cameo and he's like, "Ooh, she sounds kind of sexy," or whatever he says.
Let me see. I'm going to find that serial. I'm glad you said something about that. Nope. I completely forget. Bad Bug has a lot of stuff coming out. Like they got, and it's not a bad thing. They're great books. This is a serial killer. This is one that you got to go.
Yeah, that
you
looks
gotta go
hilarious.
read. Oh yeah, I got the PDF of it, and Sean's got the first issue. These guys write some great stuff. His Periwinkle was part of my short, and Periwinkle belongs to a bigger universe. I call it, because universe gets overused, so I call it the Swilky Way Galaxy. And he's got Periwinkle, he's got Cupid, which is another great book. He's got one coming out about Jack Frost, and then he's got Serial Killer. He's got Dead End Moon. He's got Undercity Tales. Like, check out the Bad Bug, folks. I know, Scott. I've been trying to get a hold of him, but he might have forgot him. I might. Then again, Castle hasn't answered me either. I thought Castle was going to be here. Hell yeah, Scott. You know us. I tried. Bad Bug sent out a survey not that long ago, and I went to fill it out. And Mike Teener, who's like the head guy there, he's like, don't just tell me you love everything. We need to know if there's issues. So I'm filling out the survey, and it literally says, please don't put everything's amazing, because we really want to know your honest thoughts. Yeah. I love you too, Scott. And I was like, sorry, I know this isn't what you want to hear, but I haven't read the entire catalog. But of everything that I've read, everything that I've backed, I've loved everything these folks have put out. Like, their horror stuff is great. Like, I was trying to get Alan on here because Alan does a book called Grandma Chainsaw with Will Radford, and they've got another book coming out that's actually a spin-off character of their book Pocus Hocus. Pocus is about a magician who sold his soul to a demon for actual magical powers to impress his dad, and before he can show his dad what he can do now, his dad passes away. He gets super jaded, having real powers, so he wants to get his soul back, but the demon lost his soul in a card game. So it's him traveling with the demon, trying to find this out. Well, there's a character in this. It's a little pink bunny called Horace, and Horace is actually a demon himself. They have a spin-off book called Horus in Hell, and I have their letterer Dave Lentz did a cover after Mike Mignola that looks like a Hellboy book. But it's going on right now. Like I said, it's a pre-launch right now. But I was hoping to have him on to talk about it, but let me go ahead. There's the link for that, Horus in Hell. I think I got the issues right here. I don't know if I don't knock everything over when I do this. Oh, let me see.
Sounds like me, man. I'll move here. Books are falling over in the library, man. I can't keep them freaking up on the wall. So much stuff going down over here in the studio.
There we go. Yeah, I know my desk looks like just stuff everywhere.
I can imagine.
Is it kind of like the rug to where everything outside of the camera is just a mess?
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much.
Got it.
With my office too.
Mike Mignola one. Then I got this metal cover. I can't remember what the homage
Nice
is to that. It's homaging something. I just can't remember the book.
Oh, that looks like Venom.
That might be what it is.
I was
Venom
just thinking
3.
that too. It looked like Venom.
Might be the first appearance of Null, maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe.
You're probably right, man. Like I said, I just like metal. Like,
no, maybe not.
That's
I think
nice,
it's from
dude.
Under, one that I'm thinking of.
Oh, they got some dude. Like, so when I first heard of metals, it wasn't from Dynamite. When I first heard of metals, it was from Comics Tribe. So the first metal book I ever got was a Red 10, their #1 reprint, but it was a metal. And then the next one I got was actually from a Good Boy campaign from Garrett Gunn. And then I started seeing the metal stuff on Dynamite. Now, I think I heard Alex or somebody say that Dynamite was the first person that did metals. I don't know. But I dig the metal. I dig the metal stuff, but to me it's not worth $100 a cover. They're cool. They're cool to have though.
Love Kit Wallace.
Kit Wallace, yeah. Kit. Oh, hold on, man. Let me make you bigger. Let me make you bigger here. I want to see that.
Come on. This is the cover of the year right here. Sweetie Candy Vigilante, Jeff Zorno, metal cover right there.
That is a slick cover.
Oh
right?
my God, dude, this is so amazing. I can't believe the creator sent me this metal freaking cover. Absolutely gorgeous. Jeff Zorno is probably like my favorite cover and interior artist ever since I seen what he did with Michael Myers in the first Death of Laurie Strode. And then he created the first volume of Sweetie Candy Vigilante. Yes. So yeah, these metal covers, I get you, Jay, dude. Amazing, dude. I got so many of them up here. I got them on the wall.
Yeah.
Stunning as hell, dude. Right there, man.
Well, I told you, man. You are somebody that has pushed that series so hard, and I'm so happy that the creators got to see it, man. The creators seeing your love for it, and sending you some stuff like that, dude. That's couldn't happen to a better person, man.
I can't
Really.
believe it. It's like, like I do my channel and obviously I'm not monetized. I don't make any money off of my channel at all. I do it all for fun. And like what I've received this year from like people like you and subscribers of the channel sending me stuff, and then the creators of Sweetie Candy Vigilante sending me like these packages, like probably made over $1,000 this year of gifts to me. And that right there just makes it even more like awesome. Like I'm not making any money off of YouTube, but like you guys, like them sending me this stuff, it was just amazing. And so I don't know, it just makes me feel like what I'm maybe doing, like I love what I'm doing, but people like enjoying what I'm doing makes it even more like awesome to me. It's like, it's just so cool to get that. And like, fuck, dude, Sweetie Candy, and like I picture, the writer Suzanne, actually sending me gifts from Sweetie and sending me all these t-shirts. Everything was from Sweetie because she is Sweetie, dude. She's Sweetie Candy, man. She's the one that's writing this. And like Sweetie straight up sent me gifts, and it was like fucking amazing, dude. Like I can't, I don't know, man. I'm lost for words. I'm just lost for words. I love it. Thank you all. That's all I gotta say. Thank you.
Hell yeah. And Scott, if you're still here, boss, maybe you can answer that for Eddie. And if he's not Ed, I'll message them later or tomorrow or sometime, and I'll find out for you. Like I talk to those guys, like not a lot because I don't like bothering people, but I haven't talked to them in a while, so I need to start messaging them and talking to them. Oh, there we go. Art just wrapped on 2. We'll hit Kickstarter soon. Awesome.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah.
I can't wait. I love that book.
Oh, dude. Yeah, like Bad Bug is one of those people, one of those publishers that I'm so shocked that more people aren't talking about them. I really am. Like, and it's not just because I'm friends with them all. That's not. They put quality stuff out. Like, and there's genres, there's horror stuff, there's just fun stuff like Serial Killer and Monster World and Black Jackets and Midnight Highway and Pocus and just all these books. I'm hoping that we're going to start getting some different genres from them. Like I want them to start tiptoeing into some other ones. I mean, they've got most of the big ones covered, but some of the stuff that I know that's coming soon, I know it's not everything they have coming. There's just bits and pieces that they've shared with me. They're gonna blow up. Like 2025, 2024, 2023 to me has been their year. 2025 is not going to be any different. I think it's going to be even bigger. So, Scott, hopefully I can get you on one day, man. I know you're in the chat. You're probably busy. It's probably late where you are. Or I'd ask you if you'd want to come on. But thanks for answering, though. Oh, Lorena, yeah, Bobby Joe, yes, Ed. I know. I'm talking. Man, cut me off when you need to, man. I'm super excited.
I'm not going to cut you off your own show, dude. If you're on a roll, I'm going to let you roll with it. You are one happy camper right now. I can see the glow in your eyes.
I am because that's something that I love is not only having the comic fans here, but when the creators hop in the chat, man, that's awesome. Especially ones
cool.
that I love their work, man. I don't just say that. I love everything they've done. Yes. And yeah, there it is. I knew it was there, but I didn't have it all the way. We got the books you didn't know you wanted. And that is definitely something they do. So Bad Bug's site, which you have to, I don't know if you have to be 18 to enter, but they do have a lot of spicy books too. So when you go, it is going to ask you if you're 18 or not.
Well, you have to click that you are. That doesn't mean you have
You gotta ask me about spicy books? Oh, come on.
I'll tell
Let's
you
get
right
it.
now, if the internet was around when I was 12, I'd have said I was 18 many times.
That's true. But you can buy back issues and stuff like that from that site. There's Vanya's another pretty good one. I've only got to read an issue of that, but Vanya's a very interesting book. And yeah,
Oh, Scott did Bobby Joe too?
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, I love his stuff. I didn't even know it.
Oh yeah, I did. My first unboxing of that was pretty well received. Like for a Lorena clicked it. Good. Was my first unboxing really to crack like 100 views.
Nice.
Like I bought 1 and 2. I wasn't able to jump on 3, but I'm kind of hoping that we eventually get to a trade with that one because I really enjoyed the first 2 issues of Bobby Joe, the Appalachian Alien Hunter.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, Merle.
Did you read the Welcome to Monster World? That's a fun one too. If you haven't read it,
I think I had the PDF because Sean, when we were living with Sean had ordered the set. It was like Monster World Serial Killer. It was like a double feature, and ended up getting PDF. So since he ordered it, and I had already backed my limit of Kickstarters by then, he let me have the PDF. So I haven't read Monster World yet, but I already know it's great. So,
oh yeah.
Like horror fans or just any kind of genre you can think of, check out Bad Bug. Like Bad Bug is kind of like, it kind of has some Mad Cave likeness to them with the stuff they put out. But they're definitely their own thing. They're definitely their own thing. So check that one out. Now that I got all the exciting stuff out of the way with that, I'll answer my question that I asked. That was kind of a tough one. So there's a book from Comics Tribe called The Standard, and this is a kind of a horrible example at the same time. But there's a character in there called the Corpse, and the Corpse feels like a Spectre, Question, Batman kind of mix, and it's a character that, with the edition that I have, it was like a special edition that I got. In the original one, they killed the character off. In the special one, you find out that the Corpse is a character that when one corpse dies, another one rises. That's a horrible example because it made me excited for the character, but there wasn't a lot of information on it. But what it had me do was in my head think about what are side characters in comics that I would love to have their own series. And that was one of them. That's probably the question I should have asked at the beginning instead of the convoluted, hard-ass question that nobody had time to prepare for. So that's the one I should have asked. Is there a character from a series that you enjoyed so much you would like them to have their own series? Maybe that's a little bit easier.
Yeah, that one's one I can wrap my head around because I can think of 2 or 3 of them from Where Monsters Lie that I would love to see have their own. And one of them is the one with the fun name.
We're late enough now. We're late enough now that if anybody wants to say said name, just go ahead and say it.
Said name.
There we go. Okay. Right. That works.
Well, Eddie doesn't like to cuss, does he?
Well, not when the missus is within earshot, at least.
Okay. That makes sense. That makes sense then.
I do have a filter once in a while. But I love that book. And you also made me think of another one. And I think we kind of talked about this before, but I don't think it was a comic though. Is I would love to see some comic backgrounds of some of the ghosts from 13 Ghosts. I'd
Oh,
love to know more about
damn.
those
Nice.
characters.
Nice. That, especially that one with that chick, dude. She got that cleavage and she had that knife and it's like the shard of glass of what it was, and she like cut herself.
It was a something
Yeah.
princess, but I can't remember.
Yeah, the sad princess or
Yeah.
the lonely
Oh,
princess or
I
something.
want to read about that witch Heggy thing in the screen, the mask. That's a cage.
The
The
jackal.
jackal.
Oh yeah, that
Oh
was
my
good.
god,
Yeah.
I love the looks of that character.
Man, they had so much potential with that series, man. They could definitely spin off, stories about all the 13 ghosts. They never did, man. They had lightning in a bottle. Like, what are they doing? Matthew
that was a good
Lillard, come on, let's do it.
That movie had the most interesting kill I had seen in a movie in a while, and that's with the lawyer. When the door shuts and splits him in half this way.
I was
Oh
thinking that
yeah.
slides
5
down.
seconds ago.
That's classic. Absolute classic.
No, that's a good one. I wish they could. I wish somebody would pick up the rights to that
Yeah.
and do a
They've
comic
been-
series on that.
They've been talking about it. I mean, I always hear little people every now and then talking about 13 Ghosts and maybe it getting picked up, but nothing's ever came, fruition. So I don't know. Sucks.
And I've never seen the original one. I know that the one with Tony Shalhoub was the remake. Has anybody ever seen the original 13 Ghosts?
Mm-mm.
Huh?
No, I didn't. No, I think I heard about it. It was got to been what from like shit. Was it from like the 50s or something like that? Was it early 60s, something like that?
It was an old movie. I remember.
Yeah, yeah. But yeah, they never really done anything with it. Dude, like Eddie says, man, they can do so much with these different ghost characters. That would be awesome.
You'd have at least 13 one shots.
Yeah, exactly.
Come on, Zenoscope.
13 face shots. Is that what he said? Oh, no, he said one shot. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm hearing things.
Well, how about y'all? Y'all got a character from a comic series that you've read that the side character was like, man, I'd like to see this person have a series.
The only thing I can think of right now is obviously something new, and of course, I'm going to be representing Sweetie, so it'd be Pixie Sticks from Sweetie Candy Vigilante. Let her, have her own little series, like she was a stripper, and she, got these immortal gifts where like now she's like some sort of ninja with pixie sticks with like nunchucks. So like maybe like some dude is trying to like get her with his nunchucks, but she fucking knocks him out with hers. I don't know. I think that would be fun. But yeah, I mean, there's so many characters I can't even really think off the top of my head, but it would be Pixie, man. Let Pixie have some fun with some guys trying to get down her pants and she just takes them out because, they're predators, something like that. That'd be cool.
The Swedish fish deserve their own.
Exactly, dude. I don't know if you guys all read like part 12. So it's like volume 2, number 6. So it's actually number 12 of Sweetie. And it just came out like a couple weeks, maybe 2 weeks ago. I just got to read it like maybe 2-3 nights ago because I got it. And it was absolutely amazing. Like, I just loved it because like, I don't know, like Sweetie is like an awesome character and like, there's something to do with her and Santa Claus and stuff. And like, they went ahead and like wrote the whole story about like, what's the beef between Sweetie Candy Vigilante and Santa Claus. And like, they straight up, the whole issue was that. And I don't know. It made me laugh. It just like made me smile the whole time I was reading it. So like that's my next review, what I'm getting ready to do. And it was awesome. So like, I don't know. I'm just in love with like the character of Sweetie Candy Vigilante, what they're doing. It's something new, it's something different, but I mean it's really simple, like what they're doing with it. But like, yeah, it's just I know, I don't know, man, dude. I I love it, dude. I love it a lot.
How about you, Nope? You got one?
I've been trying to think. Can't really think of a side character off the top of my head, really, of anything that I've been reading the past couple days. I did actually get to read that last book you'll ever read, though,
Oh, yeah.
and Harrower and
Oh,
all that. Yeah, I
Did you
read
like
those
'em?
past couple days. I did. It was more like I liked them all up until the last issue, and then it was like the ending was like, that's it? Hold
Oh,
on. Wait a minute. Seriously? Come on. One more, please. But yeah, that was my only complaint about them. But yeah, otherwise I thought they were really good and really liked the stories. But Harrower was quick.
mm.
Felt like
I
that one
think
was
we're
real
supposed to be
short
getting more of that one.
I think
of
there's a second
Harrower.
one coming out. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah. But
And if I can get childish on you, I also would like to see some of the backstories of some of the monsters that Godzilla faced off with.
hey,
I
why
mean,
not?
they just kind of appeared, but it would be cool to see, like where did Megalon and the underground people, how did that all happen? How did they all keep it a secret so long and stuff like that? I'd read it. And we won't talk about Cockchew, but I love that too.
Is that the one? Is that the one that I'm thinking of from Image?
That's the one where all the monsters were really happy to see you. I mean,
Yeah, because Jenna and them reviewed that one a lot, and the description that they had was, yeah, definitely not safe for work. But going real quick back to Candy when you said original, Candy is one of the books in the Dynamite line of women that I can read that actually feels different. Like some of the other characters, while being different, if this makes any sense, try to follow me here. It kind of feels like you can take any one of them and put them in to the other story.
100% agree with you.
With Candy though, with Sweetie, it feels like it'd be really hard to put Jennifer Blood in her story. Like Candy is got such a Sweetie. I keep calling her Candy. Sweetie has such a unique story that it doesn't feel like it can go with anybody else's. Like it feels like she could cross over with other characters, but it'd be harder for those characters to have a story like hers.
She needs to cross over with Willy Wonka. That'd be
Hmm.
awesome.
Bro.
Well, I mean, so like, I mean, I got the trade paperback they sent me, and like in the back of that trade paperback, there was an interview with Suzanne and John, the creators of Sweetie, and what they're so like. John's a producer of like this punk music. It's he's got some like bands out there. Oscar Popstar is like a band that he produces, and Suzanne's his wife, right? And so like she came up with an idea of the Sweetie Candy Vigilante character, and he's like, oh, I like this, and like go ahead, and he's like, I'm gonna put some money into this. Let's go ahead and like try to write this, but we got to find a publisher to produce it. And so they both like Dynamite and like what they did with Vampirilla and Red Sonja and all their strong female characters. And John told his wife Suzanne, who's writing this book, he's like, I think that Dynamite might be our distributor. They might be a good publisher for us. And so they went ahead and gave Nikki B, and them, the first draft of Sweetie, and they liked it. They're like, okay, let's go ahead and we're gonna produce this. And so that's where it is. So like Sweetie Candy Vigilante is independently it's almost like a Kickstarter, like you would say, what Jay falls a lot on the Mad Caves and the other people we were talking about earlier. They were definitely independent. They needed somebody to go ahead and produce this book out to the mass volumes of comic book stores. And so Dynamite went ahead and took them on. So it's like they have Sweetie Creative's team has their own like write what they want, like pretty much. Like, this is the story we're going to get. We just need somebody to go ahead and distribute it out to the masses. And that's where Dynamite comes in. So Sweetie Candy Vigilante is its own character that got picked up by Dynamite. So it's not like Dynamite owns the rights to Sweetie. They really don't own the rights to Sweetie Candy Vigilante. They just own like the distributing rights to go ahead and like mass produce it. But what's so cool about that is now that they are in the Dynamite library, they can do crossovers with Vampirilla, Red Sonja, Deja Thoris, any of the Dynamite library. They are now a part of it. So in the future, we can get crossovers with Sweetie Candy Vigilante with those characters. And that's what was kind of said in this little interview that John and Suzanne put in that trade paperback that I got. So I thought that was freaking sweet.
Yeah.
Have you ever read Chainsaw Lollipop?
Oh, Lollipop Chainsaw?
Yeah.
I
Because I
haven't.
kind of think of Sweetie as like a Chainsaw Lollipop with, oh heck, Harley Quinn twist to it. I think you'd like it if you haven't read it, Triple B.
I didn't
Yeah,
know they
what?
made books. I thought it was just a game.
No, I'm pretty sure there's books.
Huh.
You
I'd
think
go,
this
I'd,
is just a game?
Lollipop.
Was
Yeah.
it just a game? Then it came with a book. Or have I completely lost my mind? Maybe I am thinking of just a game. I thought it was a book.
well, if it is, I want to read it because the game is amazing.
Now I
Lollipop
gotta Google.
Chainsaw? Yeah.
Chainsaw Lollipop. I definitely got to check that one out.
If that's a comic, man, I need to find those. Because Jenna and I love that game.
I could have swore that was a comic book like 15, 20 years ago. Maybe I'm wrong.
I mean, I know of Chainsaw Man,
And Chainsaw Grandma,
Grandma Chainsaw.
or whatever it is.
And like I said, Grandma Chainsaw is one of those that I wish, man, I'm gonna get on Alan. I'm gonna get on him because I wanted him to come on here and explain it because he explains it so much better than I do. But it's basically, it tells you what it is on the title, but it's so much more than the title. Like, that's a book that I think if you're a horror fan, you should get it, especially if you're an 80s slasher fan, because there's a lot of stuff borrowed. It's like a love letter to the 80s slasher movies. Now I want to know if there's Lollipop Chainsaw comics, Ed. Thanks. And if there's not, now I'm going to want some.
I didn't find anything on League of Comic Geeks.
I could have swore there was, but I could be wrong. I might be confusing two different things because it was from a while ago. Because I actually thought that the game came from the comic, but I might be thinking of something else. And it could have even been one of my daughter's mangas. I don't know.
Yeah, after the show tonight, I'm gonna deep dive. I'm gonna see if there's anything remotely close to that because that game is amazing. Like that's another thing. It's one of those instances where you see something you're like, man, this would make a great comic.
But doesn't that kind of remind you of Sweetie?
Yeah, it does, especially because you collect lollipops in the game.
Right. Maybe it is a game I'm thinking of. I could have swore it was a comic. I don't know. I'm getting old.
I know it was something James Gunn was behind.
Nope. Quit trying to fight back the giggle. I see it. Yeah, there it is.
Dude, I've been sitting here thinking like, man, they're asking all these questions. Like, my memory works. Like, it's almost like the folding of a sword. You just don't know where it started or where it ended at some point. It just all kind of comes in together.
Well, and when you've read 18 bazillion comic books, it's easy to get screwed up.
Yeah.
I don't know. But I like Sweetie too. I haven't read the second set yet, but I've got all of the first volume.
I just got the first trade yesterday, but it's in my stack. I've actually got a pretty damn good. I've read 7 trades in the past 2 days.
For lack of storage, and monetary reasons, I've had to switch over to digital for a while. Because my wife is threatening to like start using my comics as fires if I don't find room for them.
Oh
So
no!
Mm,
Oh no!
I have too
yeah,
many.
Yeah, I
mine will
was
get to that
thinking.
point soon enough.
Yeah, I'm glad. I'm glad that most of mine is my wife's collection, so I don't have to worry about.
Yeah,
That's not fair.
if mine collected, it wouldn't be so bad. But I actually think it sounds like might be finishing or turning the attic into some storage space. Sounds like it piqued her interest, and she's like, "Oh, I wish we had an attic like that." I go, "It can be like that." I go, "I can do it, no
Well,
problem."
we made a deal here. I'm going to get rid of the ones that are slabbed since I can't read them anyway. I think that's a fair deal because that'll get rid of quite a few. That'll empty my safe out.
And see, and Castle's not here to bug you about the slabs either.
Oh, he's got my phone number and my email. I got to have something to him this week. There's a few of them that I have that he wants. So that's what that's all about.
So are you actively selling those, Eddie?
I'm trying to figure out how to and the best way to. Because
gotcha.
I used to sell stuff on eBay, but it wasn't my own store. A friend let me list.
Mm,
And with my current situation, it's going to be hard for me to box and ship things. So I'm trying to figure out the best way to get rid of them. I was hoping that one of the comic book stores would do like consignment, but the two that were nearest to me went belly up during COVID.
Mm.
So I've kind of been, putting feelers out, and I wouldn't mind driving, 50 miles if I had, 20, 30 books that they'd be willing to sell for me. But when I reached out to Castle's like, well, I see 3 of them I'll buy from you. I'm like, oh, okay, well, let me dig them out. But yeah, I got all kinds of slabs I'm hoping to get rid of to make some room and make some bucks.
understand that.
The hardest one for me to get rid of is going to be that Spider-Man one that I had you look at that wasn't really Spider-Man. The one that
Oh,
I call the first Spider-Man, the
yeah.
Mm,
Spider Attacks, and my
right.
Iron Man #1. Those are going to be hard for me to let go. But she's right. I'm not reading them, and I'm not going to take a saw to those two to read them. So I might as well give them to somebody who has more room than I do,
Yeah.
especially if I can get some coin out of them.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
Because then I can buy more comics, but she didn't hear that part.
Yeah, I was listening to.
She's
to
gone
you while I
now.
was
The
gone.
fuck
I'm back.
master. The fuck master.
What a great name for a character, man.
Oh, dude, it grabbed my attention immediately. How can it not? Now tell me you don't want to know that backstory. Come on.
Right. And now he's
No,
tired of it.
I was listening
Yeah.
to
He
why
lost
I
his
was.
edge.
Yeah, I was listening to while I was gone, and yeah, trying to like sell your books. It's yeah, I mean, you try to do it on eBay, they just want to take too much percent. It's like a lot, you can like try to get a store going on and then upload all your books. And it's a lot of time, a lot of effort. And then if you do get some sold, they just take a lot of percentage of your overall dollar. So it's a tough game to be in. So I get what you're saying, Eddie. Like maybe try to go to local shops or whatever to do consignment deals and stuff. But yeah,
I haven't been able to find one yet. If I can find one that's close by, I would do it in a heartbeat. Hell, they could take 10, 20% off the top, whatever, if they could get me a good price for it. Because we're a better spot to sell a comic than a comic book store.
yeah.
Right.
My wife's like, let's do a yard sale. And I'm like, yeah, because lots of
No.
people want to spend $1,200 at a yard sale. I don't think so,
Right.
Tim.
You'll
Yeah.
get like maybe one person that's planning and hoping to find comic books while out and yard sailing, but that's usually not what people are out for.
Right, and
Not
those
slabs,
people are hoping to
anyways.
find the ones that somebody doesn't know and sells them for $1.
Right.
That ain't gonna happen.
Yeah.
Right. They see somebody who's an actual collector, they'll be like, "Ooh, no thanks,"
Yeah.
Yeah,
or they'll
and I
talk you
live
way
out
down.
in the sticks, and there's nobody like that around here that I'm aware of.
Yeah. So,
Act-
go ahead, Daddy.
Can't think of his name now. Alex said he'd help me, but I don't know how I could get the books to Alex. That's the part I'm working on.
Yeah, you don't want to spend shipping to get it to them. Like, yeah, it's damn shipping, dude. Why is shipping so much? It's crazy for me. Like I was I did my pre-orders just the other day. I did a live one just to like see what I can buy in pre-orders, and then when I went to go pay for it, it was just like they wanted to charge me freaking almost $20 shipping, and I only got like freaking 10 books. And it's like, I don't even know if I want to even pre-order these because I didn't pre-order that much this time, because like the shipping's almost costing just as much as the books I want to buy. So it's like,
Yep.
it's money, man.
When I was still buying books actively, I would only buy from the people that would be willing to do the build a box thing.
Mm-hmm.
Because you buy one book and they want to ship it for $8. I'm like, no, I'm not going to spend more to ship it than I paid for the book. That would be stupid. But shipping's a big problem.
It is
Sorry,
for
Jay.
shipping.
Sorry,
What's
Jay,
that,
didn't
Mr.
mean
Nope?
to get us off track.
What'd you say, Mr. Nope?
I was just saying I was the same way. I usually never bought from anybody who didn't do combined shipping, and then I usually buy like 10 or 15 books from that same seller,
Yep.
Yeah. That's why when I buy from Rex and them on the collectibles on Wednesdays and Monday, I'd be like, okay, I already know what the shipping's gonna cost me. So it's like, give me 4 freaking 10 packs. All right.
Yeah.
Because like I know then I can get that for the same shipping price. Or if there's a certain book that's coming out, because like I know what Dynamite books are coming out. And like I go to my website and like I'm gonna like, okay, if one's not available, like I really want, like, well, let's talk about Sweetie Candy Vigilante, because I own every single cover that's came out that is from Dynamite. Not talking like store exclusives, because I'm not going that deep into it. But like, dude, when you get like, 4 different or 5 different just regular covers with the trade dress on it, and then you got those same covers with no trade dress on it, so they're virgin covers, and then you got FLC cover or whatever. I own them all. I got them all, but like I can, when they come out on like Wednesday. I've already pre-ordered all the ones that you can pre-order, but it's all those 1 in 10s. And like Sweetie doesn't really, she has maybe 1 in 5, 1 in 7, and 1 in 10. Like, that's it. They really don't really go up to like a 1 in 25 variant, because there's a smaller, print run on it. I would guess. Like I said, they are independent. They're, Dynamite's just producing them. So it comes out like, and like I'll go look. Okay, like I already pre-ordered all the ones that you can pre-order, but all the virgin ones you can't pre-order. So let me go buy them real quick, and I can just buy them pretty much for cover price on mycomicshop.com. I can just be like, okay, it's like $5, $4.99. Buy it, buy it, buy it. But like you go on the collectibles, it's a 1 in 10. They want to sell it to you for $10, right? But like I can get it for like $5 right here, like $5 cheaper. The only ones that I will buy from them, if when I go to mycomicshop.com and it's not available, because there'll be a couple that's not available. They're sold out. So I'm like, okay, like let me buy it from Dynamite and I'll just pay that $10, even though like normally it would be $5. But so that's how I was able like to go ahead and like buy all the Sweetie Candy Vigilante books. And I guess like different, that's just like I'm a collector. So like everybody has their own way of collecting things and collecting comic books. I guess that's just my way of doing it. But I can save money, but when I can't find it, then I'm gonna have to go to the experience, and I know I can like buy it directly from Dynamite.
Yeah, like I I get that because there's sometimes I see the prices too, and they're like, we're selling them at ratio.
Yeah.
But you can find books at your store or online for cheaper. So I think it's just for them it's the business of they've got to make money off of what they're selling.
But
Like,
no, the books that I do buy from them, they
Mhm.
freaking come in like absolute, dude. They're
Yeah.
9/8. They're 9/8. They're
Yeah.
not no like when I buy like a book from not the 10 packs, like the reader packs or whatever. They actually come in pretty damn good conditions. But when I actually go and buy a single book from them, the books are immaculate.
Oh yeah. Dynamite ain't gonna cheap out on things
No.
like that.
No.
Like they're gonna send you the best. They're not trying to, hey, you're gonna spend $10 on this and however much on shipping, and we're gonna
Mhm.
send you a book that, you know, it needs to be pressed and cleaned and it's got a big rip in it or anything like that. They're not gonna send you anything shoddy. So I mean that's the good thing about most of the people we have on our channel, because I don't work with all the sales shows,
Yes.
but they're if Nancy tells you you're getting a 9.6,
Oh,
you're more than likely getting a 9.6.
yes.
She's very particular about her grading. If
Mhm.
Alex and them tell you, hey, this is 9.8, more than likely it's going to be a 9.8. Especially because I think Alex is a grader. I think that's, or at least he knows a lot about grading.
Third grader? No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, he's been great. It's been great, dude. Like amazing books that I've gotten from them. I bought books from Nancy. I bought books from Miss Jen, and yeah, everything. Arnie. I bought books from Arnie. It's been great, man. It's been amazing. It's been good experience. Great packaging. Nothing wrong with that at all. It's been good.
To go back what you said though, Jay, there are a lot of characters that do seem to be interchangeable.
Mm-hmm.
And the best example of that for me is Vampirella and Draculina. I mean, in my opinion, and this is just my opinion, Draculina is just another Vampirella story. They're so similar, and it's like I get it, but really,
It's one of the things that, like, not that I had a problem with it, but it's when we were doing in stores this week, you know, we get Dynamite books still, but at that time, that's the times when they had 3 or 4 or 5 different Red Sonias.
oh
There
yeah,
was like 4 different Vampirellas. Then you had 2 different Draculinas. Then you had Chastity. Is that the other one that's part
yeah,
of that?
I think
Yeah.
so.
To me, I'm like, guys,
Cheers.
this is getting like Batman levels of comic books where Batman has 8 titles out. You know, it's hard to keep these things straight.
Are you guys trying to bait me here? You're baiting me. You're kidding me. Man, you're getting me riled up here. Oh, what? There's too many Draculina stories. There's too many Vampirella. What is going on? All right, let me freaking break it down to you guys right now, dude. I have to jump in, dude. There's no way in hell you guys are going to be even talking about that. Okay, listen, right now, Draculina is a daughter of Lilith. Vampirella is a daughter of Lilith, right? So, like, yes, Christopher Priest is freaking bat bleep crazy with his writing, and like, yeah, I don't understand what his writing's doing, but it does make sense because you have to read so much of it. It's like a big ass novel. It's like you can't just read, oh, okay, this is it. No, it's like the long run. It's like we're in for the long run when it comes with Vampirella, Draculina, Christopher Priest writing, but Victory. Man, we got Vampirella Year One. We got all this stuff that has been going on. He's like trying to make this big ass freaking interview with the vampire story going on. And it's like, It kind of like it does. It pisses me off, dude. It really does. It's because it's like we got to wait for it for so long. I mean, golly, we've been reading Christopher Priest since 2022. So we're going on 25 now. It's been like 3 years, you know. Let's get the show on the road, man. Like I can get it, but like I love how they introduce, you know, Draculina. We got a blonde fucking vampiro. That's what we got. I mean, so damn, dude, the covers are sexy as hell, and she's fucking badass, dude. Like in the comic books, like she really is. The story of Draculina and Vampirilla, I do dig it, but again, like I wouldn't. It's so hard, like reading them month to month. But like if you could read them in a trade, in a book, in a volume, like read them all at once, so I can just sit down and like read freaking almost like 50 issues of Christopher Priest with Dracula, with Vampirilla, you know, starting all the way to 25 issues. Then you got Draculina in there. There's the Unholy with Dracula, and then the Raids with Dracula, and I mean, they all like it's all one big volume. Like, and I get what they're doing, you know, like it's cool, but it's like it's the long run. It's like something like, oh, I'm just gonna read a Vampirilla book and see what it's all about. That's not it. It's a long run.
What you just explained is what irritates me.
Yeah,
Because instead of calling a series Vampirilla Unholy, why not just have that be Vampirilla issue 214?
exactly.
So then if I wanted to read the story, I know I'd have to read 213. But when they have all these different titles out there, you don't know what number to read, what to read them in. There's 80 different number ones for 80 different storylines.
Yeah,
And I get why they do it, because people started getting number one crazy. Oh my God, it's a number one. I got to own it. But that gets so irritating. And it's not just, oh my God, it's not just Dynamite. The big two do that every other day.
Yeah.
I mean, there were literally 4 Predator number ones in the same year when Marvel was doing Predator. And it got so irritating. But it to me, it just flows, and it's probably because I've been reading comics so long. It makes more sense to me to call it Vampirilla 212, 213, 214 than to start it over and say, well, this is Unholy 1. When
Yeah.
really, it starts as the continuation of the last issue. So why is it a
Exactly.
number 1? It's just the
I
new
hate
niche.
it. I
I
hate
hate
it.
that. I hate that.
That's what gets me about Red Sonja. There's a
Oh.
Red Sonja series that I love. I couldn't tell you what it's called other than Red Sonja.
Yeah.
Like
Volume 7, Volume 8.
it might have been volume 6. I know it's like something Grobetsky or Gronsky or something does the art or the writing.
He's 7.
Okay, that one I like. But then we have Immortal Red Sonja and Savage Red Sonja.
Death and the Devil, and then Empire of the Dam. You know, it's like all these little side off stories, but like I can understand, like, let's keep the main, like the main run. You can have these like side, like 5 issues, 6 issue series, like with Empire of the Dam, written by Steve Niles, right? And at the same time, they still had this Red Sonja. So the title was Red Sonja. All right. So let's keep that continuing instead of being like, and actually, like, they do a pretty damn good job. Like let's give props to Dynamite for with that Red Sonja title. They go to like 19, 20 issues before they go to like volume like 8. So like even like right now, their main Red Sonja title is at like I think 18. You guys have to look at it for me, but I know it's up there. So we're going over 2 years almost of them instead of starting like 1 through 6, 1 through 6, 1 through 6, a new one. Here's issue number 1 every, you know, half a year. So let's go ahead and give those like small mini series 1 through 5, 1 through 6. Okay, you got it. But you have your main Red Sonja series that's still going on. So after 1 through 6, that main series is now 6 through 12, 6 through 13, 13 through, you know, 18, 19, and keep going on. where you have these little miniseries, but why do they take like some of these other issues, like series, where they just stop it, where they don't have a continuation of it, and it's just like Sweetie Candy Vigilante 1 through 6 in volume 2, 1 through 6, but no, actually Sweetie Candy Vigilance on 12, but you split it into 2 versions or
That's not
volumes.
so bad, but like what Jay was saying, when they would release different volumes, if that's what you want to call it, of Red Sonja at the same time,
Yeah.
and it was literally the same time. You had like Savage Sonja, Sonja Year One, Sonja the Hootenanny, or what. There were so many Sonjas when he was doing his show with Dan. I would always joke about how many Sonjas we got today. And I started making up Sonja names just to see if I could get Dan to crack character. And once in a while it would work. But it just got so silly. And it's like, if somebody new to comics wants to read Red Sonja, well, which one? That's a
Yeah.
turnoff. What do you mean, which one? Red Sonja. Well, we have 4 different arcs going on at the same time. That's going to turn people off.
Yeah. Like I said, that was my thing. Like, there's a Red Sonja that I love. I think the art's beautiful. I love the story. But you asked me to tell you what it was, I wouldn't be able to tell you. I couldn't tell you off the top of my head. I have to do a little research before I could find it because there was so many at one time. Like, Dynamite now is a little bit better about not having too many titles with the same character, because there was a while there where we had like 6 different Vampirellas going on and 4 or 5 different Sonjas. Even with the titles being different, it was still that character. So they've gotten better about kind of cutting back on doing so many different, books. Like, to where, you don't have the Spider-Man has 7 different titles and Batman has 5 or 6, or Wolverine has how many they have,
If I could have one wish, because I was a huge Vampirella fan, but I jumped off the bandwagon when they started with all the little side series because I couldn't keep track. I wish, and don't take this the wrong way, but you can take it the wrong way if you want to. I wish Dynamite would do a Max with like Vampirella, where it was stepped up a little level in the gore, stepped up a little level in the talk, and a little more adult. Because then I'd fall back in love with it. But to me, especially when it comes to horror, I don't want to see, oh gosh, golly, no, that's not horror to me. That's Scooby-Doo, and Scooby-Doo has its place, but Scooby-Doo's not horror. I don't want to break somebody's heart, but I'm sorry, that's not horror. I love horror comics, and when I find a good one, Where Monsters Lie, that's a good one. Harrower, that's a good one. The Closet, that's a good one. Triple B is going to put a hit out on me, but Vampirella is not horror to me anymore. Vampirella is like a freaking soap opera with a vampire.
It is. No,
it's like,
I agree.
I lost interest, and that broke my heart because I loved Vampy when she first came out. But it's like, oh my God, again? They need to up it.
I mean, that's like, when I when I read, Vampirella Bloodlust, and it's from the Harris days, and I did the review on it, like, I'm like doing this, I'm like, she's freaking sucking blood out of creatures, just licking her fangs, just dripping in blood. I'm like, I don't see any of this in the new Vampirella books. You know what I mean?
Thank you. You don't suppose Nope's in a cabin, do you?
Oh God. Yeah, I wish that somebody could convince, and they wouldn't have Dynamite After Dark. Dynamite
Dude,
Extreme.
they do The Boys.
Dude, I know.
So why don't they do that with some of these other characters that should be adult?
I know.
I don't know. Maybe because they're like got these license deals with Disney and
that could be it too,
and stuff. Like they don't want to like have
I'm sorry,
like that.
But if The Boys doesn't offend Disney, come on.
I know exactly. So like, let's go ahead and just fucking put out some raunchy books, dude. There's nothing wrong with it. let's get some R-rated or like, you know, make it more bloody or gorier. Like me, I'm like, yeah, let's see some nips and everything in this thing. But yeah, let's see more blood in it. But like, what? Like, come on, dude.
Well, and more believable horror language.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not the gosh golly gee and oh shucky dang, and it's like no.
No,
You
I
don't.
got
I
you.
don't. I
I
know
got
comics are for kids, but those comics aren't. I mean, who's going to buy their little kid a book that has a vampire with teeth dripping blood in a pool, or her swimming in a pool of blood? The covers are the best part lately
Yeah.
because the story inside they've cut back, and I hate that.
And I
But
think that's
anyway,
why I also enjoy Sweetie like I do. Like when we did in stores this week and I first read Sweetie, I was really the only one that liked it. But I think it's
Mhm.
because look at the gore factor in that book.
hmm
Like the first thing she does is melt a dude's face.
absolutely.
Like I love that. I was like, we have a vampire over here that you get a little bit of blood. Then we have this person melting a dude's face. And it's not like pull away the camera kind of face melting. It's you're watching this dude's face melt.
That
There's some books that they do that I wish they had not the boys writing, but had the boys violence.
yes, thank you.
Especially a
Especially if,
vampire
especially a horror. Yes, exactly. Thank you.
or a barbarian. Like
By the
oh,
way, I forgot until just now. Sweetie's another one you turned me on to, Jay.
Yeah.
Because you showed the cover. You showed the cover of her with her leg up in the air, and there was like a zombie head on it.
Yeah.
And then you talked about melting, and I'm like, oh, I'm writing this one down, and I loved it.
Yeah. And I wish they would do stuff like that in their books. Your vampire.
Give
I
us what we
love the
want.
vamp. I love the vamp.
Mhm.
Now the vamp doesn't have any really like gory stuff in it or anything, but the story was great. I love that setting that they had her in. But if you're
Mhm.
gonna do like the futuristic Vampirella or any of those,
Futurilla, man.
yeah,
Come on, dude. No. Vampyverse was the best, dude. Oh my god, I loved it, dude. You got you have to read it as one volume, dude. It was so freaking cool, dude. Because that's where we got the vamp. We got freaking Lilith as but you got wait, what? Lilith? No. Lilith. This character was Vampirilla's daughter, and she named her after her mother, Lilith. And like freaking it's so cool. And like she's the one she is Vampirilla in Dark Reflections. And so like we're talking about like those side freaking stories, apart from the main stories. Some of those side stories are amazing because Tom Singosky has been writing Vampirilla for like 30 years, 20, 30 years, like forever. And so he was writing her back in the Harris days. So when you get like, Christopher Priest writing the main story, but then you get the side story, like another version of like, oh, why do we have so many Vampirilla books? Why do we have so many Red Sonja books? I get that. But like when you get the writer that's been writing Vampirilla forever, doing, Vampyverse, freaking Vampirilla Strikes, and Dark Reflections. This makes it so cool because like he's writing her like how she always is in this like different kind of like different villains, like what the Chaos Lord is her villain, and then like you got this reality core, like I don't know, it's cool. So I'm sorry, I just jump in when you talk about Vampirilla. I just like go on the rant.
no, there's no
But there you
reason
go.
to apologize, man. That like I love your passion for it.
I love it.
Love your
When
passion for it.
when you're talking Lilith, are you talking about Vault, or does Dynamite have their own Lilith?
They have their own Lilith.
Because I love the Vault Lilith.
Yeah, I
That's
don't. I
great.
mean, is she like pretty much like the freaking mother of evil? Like
Pretty much.
yeah. So it's probably the same Lilith.
Oh, and Hell Sonja, which, really, that was disappointing too. I don't know why that popped into my head. But
Take
Hell,
care,
Sonia.
Lorena. Thanks for being here.
Night,
Appreciate
Lorena.
it. Hopefully
Good
one
night,
day we'll
Lorena.
get you on here. We'll get you on here one day, hopefully.
We'll be nice, kinda.
Kind of. But yeah, I mean, I love Christopher Priest's work, but that one Vampirella he did, I was not a fan of it. There was
And I
one
got
where
fun.
like the nudity that was shown was like a young Vampirella.
That was weird.
It was just weird to me.
That was weird.
But usually I love his work. There's some other books that I can tell you right now. Like I thought Thundercats was going to be top of my list, best thing Dynamite's ever done, but it's actually razor thin with Space Ghost on top of it, man. Like that's what I want to see going forward. Is books like that. Like I love the Terminator. I've only read the first issue of Terminator, but there's something about Thundercats and Apex. Apex is just Thundercats. Apex was just top notch.
Yeah.
But man, it's Space Ghost might just be because it's not a character that I was familiar with. But I'm a fan of David Pepos, and I've quickly become a fan of Jonathan Lau's art. Like the art that is in those books is just phenomenal. So I'm hoping going forward that we start. I don't know how many more characters they're planning on getting. I know they're getting Herculoids. People have been asking Nick for this, that, and the other. Don't know what he can actually get. And then we're fixing to get a Space Quest.
Yeah, crossover with Space Ghost, Johnny Quest. I seen that today while cruising through the catalog. What else was there?
That's
Yeah,
something.
there's a bunch of stuff coming up next year, and I don't know if some of it's reprints of old issues and stuff because it's like some of them are crossovers. Like I seen one that was like a John Carter and Mars Attacks crossover. I don't know if that's a new one or something that they did old because I also seen that they're doing a new copy of a Red Sonja Conan book, but I already have that one. So that's where I was like, wait a minute.
By some
Some of
fast
these must be second or third prints or something.
fast enemies,
Yeah. Oh, facsimiles.
maybe.
Oh, that could be.
I still
it's
can't
hard to
believe
tell.
they didn't do a Conan Red Sonja cover of the Schwarzenegger and her when they did the anniversary. That was such a missed opportunity. That would have been fun.
Yeah, that would have been good.
I would really like to see Jessica Court take a crack at something like that.
Does she do interiors or does she just do covers? I'm sorry.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
No, I was just wondering, does she do interiors or is she just cover?
So far, all I've seen are covers.
I mean, I follow her on IG and she's super awesome, dude. She's actually she's a pretty cute girl too. And I mean, I think she just does a lot of I'm pretty sure it's airbrush on all of her covers, which is amazing. So I don't know how they can transform that into mass producing a cover. You know what I mean? I don't know how I don't know how they can do covers like they just draw it, they do it digitally, or if airbrush. I don't know how that can work, but this girl needs to be getting published on like cover A's across all of the main distributors from all the characters. She's amazing.
Yeah, I'll have to look. I'll have to look into that because it wasn't until I was going through my collection that I learned that Ken Hazer did some pencils.
Mm-hmm.
Because I have a book that he did. It's an ash can, but he did the pencils on it.
Oh wow! So he's done some interior, right? That's cool. Well, he could. I mean, dude, look at him, dude. Obviously, he could. I think, like, if anyone, I mean, what his covers are, they're like, it's. I mean, they're simple, but like very like great. I mean, simple but great. Like I don't want to say like, oh, anybody can do it. No, like what he does is absolutely amazing because he does it so like clean, and you can see how interior art from his covers would definitely work.
Yeah, and I think I'm impressed with his art to begin with, but I think there's a couple of factors that make it more impressive for me. The main one being when he does colors on books and he's colorblind. That is incredibly impressive to me. The fact that he does most of it from memory,
Yeah.
he doesn't use
Amazing.
reference photos. Like we had him on the show the one time. I can't remember if he was doing your cover or if he was just doing an X23 just to do it. But he did that cover from memory. And the fact that he did all that, I'm like, dude, that's his work impresses me. And Jessica's, every time we get a new cover of hers in, I'm sitting there and I'm just like, ain't no way this is gonna last. When I got that Punisher the other day that I saw, Rex didn't tell me that it already sold. But as soon as I saw it, I said, somebody's gonna grab this.
Gone.
And lo and behold, it was bought before the show started.
And like it's gone. Yeah. I mean when Corey Russ got me the freaking Vampirilla one right here.
Oh, man, this one's still
It's
one's
absolutely
This one's awesome.
I just gotta, yeah.
absolutely amazing. And the texture in it is just crazy. I mean, look at the skulls here on the bottom that she's sitting on. And she's holding her hand up with the bat right there. Oh my God, dude. Absolutely stunning. We got the COA in the back. Yeah. It's just like gorgeous as hell. And then with the
yeah.
X23.
Oh, yeah, show that one off.
So, and it's that die cut cover right here. Take a look at that. And this is that homage of X23, like red. And it's that like Gabulato or cover or something like that. So it's straight up a copy of one that's already been out. But and I have this cover. I have it in my X23 book, my X box. But oh my God, dude. When I saw that she was like homage this cover, had to pick it up. Like right when it came out, I'm like, what's that X23 book, Rex? And he's like, this is it. I'm like, all right, claim it no matter what. I didn't even care what the price was. He discounts books after an hour after his show. I didn't give a fuck, dude. 125, give it to me. I want that one, dude, because X23 is X23 is like probably my favorite character of like all time. Like, I don't know why. Maybe just because she's a chick and she's Wolverine, but yeah, that's probably why. But yeah, I have so many of her covers. Anything that I can get from X23 is what I want. And to get a Jessica Court, which is like amazing artist, to get her to draw X23, give it to me. One of those shows Jay just mentioned about Ken Hazer, it's probably up there somewhere. I don't want to like mess anything up, but yeah, I got Ken Hazer. I'm like, hey, I want X23 CCA original from you. I'll pay for it on the show. And that's what he did. So I got me like, yeah, Vampirilla and X23 are my jam. They're my girls.
And you asked him to keep the mask on, right?
No, I told him to take the mask off.
Take the mask off. Okay.
Off. Yeah, I wanted him I wanted X23's face. I wanted her face. Okay. I didn't want the mask on there at all. No. And I wanted, yeah. Like the main thing with X23 is the two claws and the one coming out of the foot, out of the middle of the foot. So that's what I want. When it comes to lower kidney, I want the two claws and one out of the foot, pretty face, screaming at you, dude. Like what she did in freaking Deadpool Wolverine, man. That was so amazing. When they go in the void and they go and they finally fight all those other mutants, get with Cassandra, and like freaking Daphne King's just like, they're screaming, dude.
Well,
fucking chill bumps, dude. Chills.
Oh yeah. But you see now that you showed that other X-23 that excuse me, that Jessica did,
Mhm.
that just goes to show you that it doesn't always have to be the airbrush style. Because I don't see that those covers don't look like the Batman and the Wonder Woman and the Punisher we just got. That cover that you just held up. So I could totally see her doing just regular covers.
Yeah.
Because I mean, Ken has regular printed covers too. Like there, if you go and look, he's got plenty of covers that aren't ones that he's kind of hard to explain it. Not like the CCAs; they're actual covers that came with the book. And so I think Jessica could definitely get regular book cover work, and I think Dynamite and them like hit a gold mine when they found her, because literally
They did.
everything that gets in, like I'm already excited to see what they get Monday, even though I'm not working. If she does something for Monday, if she has something planned for Monday, I'm always excited to see what she does next.
Yeah, dude, she's definitely amazing, and man, I just can't wait. It's just a matter of time before we can just see some like cover A, B's from her up. That we can just buy for freaking normal $3.99, $4.99 cover price. It's amazing. It's gonna happen.
Yeah, I mean, because I know a couple of artists. I got a friend, Brian Belando, who does a lot of the art for the Bad Bug books, and his art is just like how this guy is not known. It could be because he lives in I think he lives in the Philippines,
Mm-hmm.
and he sends all his artwork over. But that's somebody that's like, how are these folks not bigger? How are some of these artists not bigger? Like Jessica, by now, just being with Dynamite, I expect to see her work on a DC or a Marvel book or something big soon. Like it's crazy. It's crazy though how long it takes for things like this to happen.
Yeah, how many people even know she exists so outside of our little group that
That's
watches Dynamite?
and that's the mentality I got to have sometimes,
Yeah.
because when I talk about Garrett Gunn or Mike Teener or Dr. Christy Blanche, sometimes I got to remind myself, man, just because I know them, just because I know how awesome their stuff is, doesn't mean that they've been on a platform where other people know who they are. And I got to remember that sometimes with Dynamite too.
I had a self check on that myself, because I've become such a Hazer fan. And then when I mention him, nobody knows who I'm talking about, like Castle was saying last time. And when I do see him on other shows, they always pronounce his name wrong. It's a Ken Heiser cover. I'm like, ooh, no,
Oh,
you're close.
ouch.
You're close. Which my friend Ken Heiser loves hearing that, but no, Ken, that's not you. But I love Ken's stuff. When I have a lot of his CCAs from when I first started watching the shows, because they were going for like 10, 15, 20 bucks, and I just loved his style. And when I could watch that SOB cut out a cover in 45 minutes, I'm like, oh my God,
Yeah.
how humble. He could write a whole damn comic book in a day. Easy. If he can draw a cover in 40 minutes. So it blows my mind that he hasn't, cracked the barrier. But then I got to remember, well, if all he's doing CCAs and they're only on EXP and there's only 3,000 EXP members, it hasn't gone mainstream yet.
Yep.
But I think he's amazing, and you blew my mind when you told me he was colorblind.
When they told me that, I was like, what?
I still have a bruise on the bottom of my jaw from where it slammed into the floor when you said that last time.
Yep. And then folks started naming other artists that were colorblind. I was like, that amazes me. Like, it's hard enough to make incredible art when you're not colorblind.
Yeah.
But the fact that if all his stuff was black and white, I could see. But he's got colorful stuff. In fact, I thought Nope had one on his wall.
Hazer.
I thought you had a Hazer on the wall that had color on it. The Vader?
Got Ahsoka. That one's got color.
And then we got the Deadpool there. That one's got color. And then the Frog Pool. That one's actually got a lot of color.
Look at that again. Yeah.
So you got
like, look at those.
that one.
Yeah.
This one. And that one.
Like, that's just seriously, it's mind
so
blowing.
sweet.
Yeah, because this. Let me grab this Frog Pool because that's the one that's crazy. Come on. Damn light.
Yeah, turn sideways a little bit. Yeah, that's nice. Oh
Just
yeah.
look at the shading.
I know.
Yellow
It's
and
so
black,
good.
orange.
It's amazing.
That's amazing. It's so good.
It's amazing for somebody who's not colorblind, but it's unbelievable if he's really colorblind. That-
Right, because then
I
there's
can't
just so many
comprehend
different tones.
Look at how the outline goes from yellow to orange, and
Yeah.
it does it just seamlessly.
Yeah.
That's crazy. And his eye, even the shades of green.
Good shading.
Yeah, and I
Good
don't know if
art,
you can see the
everything.
gray tones on there, Eddie, but there's actually a couple different gray tones in the helmet.
Yeah,
Yeah. It's just,
he's
It
the
is.
man, in my opinion. I
Yeah.
love Ken's work.
and I don't have it near me offhand, but that Superman that I got from Corey, like, looking at that, it's just like, he used the yellow as like the shadow, but it looks so natural.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Like, stuff like that blows me away that people can do that. Like,
His V bats piss me off though, because when I try to draw one, it comes out a V, but he sits there and makes the damn
Right.
V, and it looks just like a flying bat. I'm like, "You some bitch." See, my wife's in bed. You can tell the filters come down a little bit.
yeah.
But
Hey,
those
you guys-
V bats, when he does those, I'm just like, I hate you, Ken, but I love you.
Yeah.
You guys want to see something that I did?
Hell yeah. Let me
I haven't showed this off. I've been like weary to show. It's a homage cover. What I did with this was I traced it on trace paper and then I printed it out and then like I had to like ink it. So this is it. You guys tell me what you think. It took a long time. I did it a long time ago. Let's get
Oh
up there.
wow.
There's Mephisto versus X-Men right there. And you got Wolverine's. Look at freaking Mephisto kissing freaking Rogue right there.
Yeah, dude, that's
Some ink job that I done. I did it. It took a long time to do, but yeah, I don't know. I've just been sitting over here forever. It's like, yeah, that's kind of like why I love comic books, because I kind of like want to I always love how they did the covers and the art in it. Thought maybe that I can try to do some of that. So that's some of my passion I like to do. So I'm not only a comic book collector, I like to draw comic books too.
I love drawing too.
I was fixing to say,
Same here.
do you have anything close to you right now?
Me?
What's that?
Yeah, you're drawing? You have any of them close?
I have this
Honey,
Sonic.
I don't know where it's at.
It's funny that one that I actually showed you that first day. No sooner than we got done with that stream, I went and elbowed my damn coffee cup right all over the damn thing, and it just all over the bottom of it. So I mean, I got my red drawing, red pens. I don't know how well those are going to show up on but I don't even know if Eddie can actually see that, but you can see the remnants of my.
There you go. Oh, there you go.
Hashtag blame Jay.
Right.
Sonic and Tails.
Yep. But I don't know if you have that Goku still, Jay, that I sent you on
I
Messenger.
I should. Let me see if I can pull that up real fast.
That's the thing that makes me a little prideful.
Oh,
Even though
it's nice.
it is what it is, though.
Ooh. Yeah, let me see if I can.
It's first finished product after drawing, or not drawing, after like 15 years or something.
Isn't that funny? Because comics got me into drawing too.
That's usually how it works out, man.
And now my daughter's published.
Yeah,
That
I remember you
blows my
saying
mind. That's
so
just
awesome. That's so cool.
Yeah, it was comic book strips that get, or not comic book strips, but like comic strips in the newspaper. Yeah, and that was just all drawn off a reference, that one.
Oh, you drew that one?
Yeah.
Very nice. I thought you said Grogu.
No, Goku and Dragon Ball Z.
That's
Yeah,
really
I drew that
good.
for,
I like that,
for my
Mr.
That's
nephew.
good, man.
That's good.
Hell yeah! When he
That
showed
looks
me,
like a comic cover to me.
yeah, when he showed that to me the first time, I was like, "Damn!"
What? So good, dude.
Yeah, finally got some markers that actually go over the top of each other without wetting the paper and peeling it up.
Yeah,
Like the old
that's
Crayola
awesome.
markers used to.
that is, yeah, that's really. Oh, that's so good, dude. And there we go. We get all that. Yeah.
That was good.
Tell you, see, there's something else the show does. It shows the talent of the folks that are on here. Eddie has a voice for radio and trivia. Hey,
Jay,
K-pop.
didn't you say something about like movies or something? You messaged me about like your favorite movies, or did I read something wrong?
You're good. That was one of the other things I had on my list of stuff to talk about.
Yeah, well, maybe we should get into that. I don't know.
Hey,
We've only been going
K-pop.
for 3 hours.
Yeah, it won't be too long after Jenna gets home that I'm gonna have to hop off, but
Maybe we
When
should
you
jump
know
into
she's
that
gonna
movie
hop
topic.
on.
yeah.
You know
We're
Jenna's
going-
gonna hop on.
Oh, she probably will, but she's also I know she's tired. She's ready for
This
the next
week has been
days.
BS,
Now is
man.
it the day after tomorrow? Is her birthday, right?
Monday, yeah. Monday the 30th.
You let us know what time, because I got nothing going on. I'll hop on and
Yeah,
Yep.
soon
Likewise.
as I talk to her. Yeah, as soon as I talk to her, I'll ask her, what time she wants to do it. She wants to do it the regular time we do the lives, or she wants to do it a little bit earlier. But yeah,
get her drunk first.
K-pop, what up?
She plans on drinking. Yeah, y'all make sure y'all check out Katie over there at K-pop Junkie. So one of the things that I wanted to talk about too was, what were some of your favorite superhero movies, and what were ones that you liked that something could have made it a little bit better? I'm going to go first with this one because I'm actually going to bring up Civil War.
All right.
Civil War was a movie. Yeah. Civil War was a movie that I liked. I can still watch it. I still like it. I was a person that when they first announced it, it was going to be Serpent Society. And then they're like, oh, but it's not Serpent Society anymore. It's Civil War. And they did that around the same time as BVS. And I was the person that when people were like, how are they going to do Civil War? They don't have most of the characters. I was like, it's Marvel. They'll figure out a way. And then we went and watched the movie. And it wasn't too much longer after that we got, I think, Ant-Man and the Wasp, or maybe Ant-Man and the Wasp came out first. I can't remember. But there was another movie that came out. And I was thinking, but that person was in Civil War. And that got me to thinking, me personally, I can like the movie for what it is. But that is a movie that if I would have known, or if they would have known, but we know now, that all these characters are integrated in now. That was a movie that I think they should have waited on. I liked it, but now, and I think around this time we had the Netflix stuff out. You know, that we're supposed to be connected. Okay, so why wasn't Daredevil there? Or Power Man, or Iron Fist, or Jessica Jones? Why weren't the Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D., like any of those characters that were involved with the Civil War story? Why weren't they there? So Civil War would be my one that what would have made it better is if they just would have waited. Just been a little more patient. Go ahead and do Serpent Society or something like that. A different Captain America movie. And instead of it being Captain America Civil War, they could have just had a Marvel Civil War. It's a movie that I think they put out there because they were trying to get one up on DC for DC doing BVS. Now, as far as favorite movies, still to this day, it's going to be for DC. It's going to be Superman 78. Like, that's just DC. I can't even really count because that's always going to be my favorite DC movie. But as far as Marvel goes, it's Winter Soldier. Winter Soldier to me is almost superhero wise, at least, because I can't say perfect movie because it is a superhero movie. But
Good.
for me, it's a perfect superhero movie. It is a spy thriller. It's espionage. It's action. That to me there's nothing in MCU that's topped it for me. There's been ones that I've really, really dug. Like Doctor Strange. Really dug Doctor Strange because it was something different. But for me, Civil War is like, and I don't count Infinity War and I don't count Endgame. Those kind of have their own thing. And truth be told, I like Infinity War more than I like Endgame. But for me, if they were like, what's your favorite movie that's been put out by MCU? Mine's going to be Winter Soldier.
I did like Infinity War more than Endgame, and then yeah, Winter Soldier is like on a next level. That is such a good movie. So I think that's what Winter Soldier is what really pushed the MCU over the top, I think.
The cool thing about Winter Soldier is it could have been an outstanding movie even without any superheroes.
Yeah.
It could have been a Bond movie. It could have been a war movie. It could have been anything. And when it first came out, I was like blown away. I'm like, I never would have thought that a Captain America movie would be my favorite. But when it came out, it was my favorite.
Yeah.
When it came out. It's not my favorite anymore, but I still love it.
What do you got?
I think if the Flash movie would have stuck to their, at least at one point in time, they teased and talked about wanting to do a Flashpoint movie. And I was like, oh, that'd be great, because then they could circle back and bring in Jeffrey Dean Morgan. He could play alternate universe, Thomas Wayne, and then you can really just go to town with that. And they did a Flashpoint style. And don't get me wrong, I love Michael Keaton. Loved Michael Keaton in that movie, because, if I had to pick an all-time greatest DC movie for me, it would be Batman, the first one with Michael Keaton, because that one was just holds a special spot. But then nowadays, I would have to say that Marvel, would be Guardians, just because that movie came so far out of left field. I knew nothing about any of those characters, knew hardly even that they were Marvel characters at all, and then watched it and just fell in love. And probably watched that movie, I don't know how many times, just over and over and over and over.
Yeah.
So
I did not know that Negan played Batman's dad.
Mm-hmm.
In which one?
The Ben Affleck. He was Ben Affleck's dad.
Okay.
So
and funny enough, his mom was played by Maggie.
Yep. Lauren
What
Cohen.
movie? In what movie?
What was that? Batman
BBS,
versus
right?
Superman? Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
BVS.
How
Could
do
have
I
been
not
more
remember
scenes
that?
in Justice League, but
I guess the whole Martha scene overpowered that
Hmm.
because I don't remember him being in it,
Yep,
or I didn't notice.
I did like Affleck better in the Flash movie than any of the other movies. I don't know why. I don't know if they fleshed out or gave him more to do there, put a little bit more comedy in there. I don't know, but whatever little bit that he played in there, I thought was better than any of the other 2 movies that he was in as Batman.
I can see that. I can see that. I'm not opposed to comedy. I think comedy does have its place in comic book movies. There's
Mhm.
sometimes that I think that it needs to be dialed back, and the perfect example I have for that for me was Doctor Strange. There's the moment in there where, uh, oh my goodness, I forget. Not the other, uh,
First one, second one.
the first one. It's oh my goodness, it's played by Kate. I'm forgetting names left and right. It was the one who teaches Strange. She's called the something, and you also see
Wow.
her in Infinity War when she knocks Bruce. She separates Bruce and Hulk.
Not the Elder.
I can't remember what they called her now.
Sorcerer Supreme. But yeah,
Yeah,
The ancient one?
That's
the
not.
ancient
Yes,
one.
there you go.
Thank you,
Yeah,
Ed.
the
Jeez,
ancient one.
I'm driving
There-
myself crazy with that.
Brain
When the,
farts.
when the
I thought
ancient,
you were trying to think of like her actual name, and I'm like, I don't know her name.
well,
What
she's
is
a
her name in real life?
she's a fantastic actress, and I can't remember her name right now either.
I was thinking like Kate Blanchett, but not her.
No, it's
Because she was also in Constantine.
Emma
Oh
something.
yeah, she was in Constantine.
I'll figure it out before we get done. But the scene in particular where I'm like the comedy just kind of killed it for me was when the ancient one dies and Steven is standing there and he's crying. I wish they would have let that breathe a little bit more, because then the next thing you know, they have the cape come up and wipe the tear, and he does that and laugh, laugh, laugh. There's certain times where the comedy for an MCU it hits for me, and then there's other times where it's like maybe Tilda
Yep.
Swinton K-pop.
Yeah,
Thank
there you
you.
go.
I knew as soon as somebody said it, it was gonna be like
Oh, thank you so much. That was killing me. But
Tilda.
yeah, I like comedy in my movies, but it's got to be let the heavy
Appropriate.
emotional bit. Yes, let the heavy emotional bits. Kind of let us soak them in
Read
before
the
we
room.
put a. Yeah, thank you. That's perfect. Read the room.
Yep.
But Ed,
My
did you have a favorite movie?
my favorite DC movie. I'm gonna try to answer all 3 of your questions because I think they're gonna be pretty simple for me. My favorite DC movie, I don't even need to think about it. It's the Batman. I have watched that more than any other DC movie in the last couple of years. I love how it kept to reality. I love that it didn't have any of the silliness from, not that I didn't love 66 Batman, but even the 89 and those had some of the silliness from that in there. I just love how it was straight up serious, believable that something like this could happen, and it kept it in the real world. And that Batmobile monster car was just, oh, I loved that car.
Oh.
So I don't even need to think about that one. Yeah. My favorite MCU movie, Spider-Man No Way Home. I loved that movie. It brought me to tears 3 different times. It made me feel like a 4-year-old kid again. It was like, this is the Spider-Man movie that I could have only dreamed about. I love how it brought everything together. I love how it did the Gwen thing we talked about when he saved MJ. They absolutely knocked that one out of the park. Before that one, it would have been Winter Soldier, because like I said, that was a perfect movie. It didn't even have to be superhero. But non-MCU favorite Marvel movie, Spider-Man 2. They nailed Doc Ock. When that came out, I was blown away. I loved everything about that movie.
Yeah.
And my one movie where I
Amazing.
wish they'd have done something different
Mhm.
was Spider-Man 3. And it's what we talked about before. That movie should have ended with him getting that symbiote off, and Venom should have got his own movie. That's the one thing I would have changed, because them rushing all that together ruined Spider-Man 3. It could have been good enough with the Sandman and
Yeah.
Spidey in the black outfit, and have Spidey being more hardcore, kicking butt with the black suit on. He only had it for like 20 minutes, and they just rushed it. I wish they wouldn't have done that and would have gave Venom and Spider-Man 3 with him having the symbiote come off and land on Eddie, and the final shot should have been Venom screaming at the screen to set up Spider-Man 4, Spidey versus Venom. So,
Do we leave in the dance scene?
oh,
Mhm.
absolutely. Absolutely. That was great. And the looks he was getting from the girls, dude, I was rolling. I was laughing so hard. But they did Venom such a disservice in that movie, and it's because they rushed it. My opinion.
That's true.
Yeah, the studio like forced Sam Raimi to put Venom in that movie, and if they could have just kept with uh, Sandman as the main villain and pushed forward in the final scene with them with Sandman, but no, they're like, no, we need to get freaking Venom in there, and that's another example of studio stepping in and bleeping everything up.
Yeah, because the story with Sandman and the story with Harry was enough.
Yeah.
That was great. And then it was like, well, let's just throw in Venom. And it was such a disservice to Venom.
Yeah. Threw him in. It's just like, we got to get him in. It's like, no, they could have definitely set up for part 4, but maybe, I don't know. I don't know why they didn't just do that. If they would have just let it go, let's get a part 4 on that same Tobey Maguire series with Venom, they could have totally set it up. But no, they just threw it all in one movie, and then we never got another one after that.
Do
Yeah.
y'all agree that they nailed Doc Ock?
Oh, dude.
Oh, no,
Yeah,
like, they
definitely.
nailed it.
Alfred
Yeah.
Molina is just amazing. I love that they brought him back for No Way Home.
He was born
Yeah.
to play Doc Ock,
Oh,
man. He
so good.
nailed it.
So,
And that was my
so good.
favorite movie prior to the MCU, and it's even better than most of the MCU movies, in my opinion.
Yeah.
That's true. And you know, in 4, we were supposed to get John Malkovich as Adrian Toomes, Vulture. They were
That
going
would've
to
been
have
amazing.
oh my goodness, I can't believe I forgot Ash's Bruce Campbell. Bruce Campbell was going to cameo in that, and you're going to find out he was
Mysterio.
Mysterio. He was in all of those movies.
Uh-huh.
And not only that, it's something I've talked about before. I wish they would bring back the movie The Game games, because on GameCube, I had Spider-Man the movie The Game, and it had, you know, all the actors doing the voice work in it. And he was like the coach in that. He was like the person that you talk to learn how to do things. Like, he even did that movie, or even did that game. I was like, finding out that character is actually Mysterio would have been amazing.
That would have been cool. The only thing, my one regret of those original ones with Toby, is I thought they did Mary Jane all wrong right from the beginning. She was a needy, whiny, crybaby little. That's not MJ.
I don't
MJ
care, man. I like Kristen Dunst, man.
Yeah,
She was
yeah.
cute.
Get the boot out your head. I'm talking character.
Hey,
They did her wrong.
I do too, but just like Kate Bosworth in Superman Returns, I just think she was miscast.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm Team Gwen anyway. Always have been.
Oh,
But
me
for
too.
some reason, I've always loved Gwen Stacy.
Actually, I'm Team Felicia.
Oh, Felicia Hardy? Okay.
I really wish they would have let that happen. But she was too obsessed with Morbius.
They need to let I know she's fixing to go be Barbarella, I think. But Sydney Sweeney as Felicia Hardy, let her redeem herself from the Madam Web.
Who's Sydney Sweeney? Oh, if she's in Madam
Yeah.
Web, never mind.
No, but she had those things.
She has those.
Boobs.
Hearts. Big heart. There's a big heart.
Airbags.
Yes. Big tracts of land, some would say. Sydney as Felicia, I think, would be great. Because the Felicia Hardy we get was Bryce Dallas Howard. Was she Felicia in the
No, she was Gwen.
She was Gwen.
Hmm.
Okay. Because I thought we got to see Felicia in one of the Maguire movies.
I don't think so.
Now we got Betty Brant with Elizabeth Banks was Betty Brant.
Okay, yeah. And then we had Robbie. Okay, yeah. For some reason, I thought Felicia was in one
Yeah.
of the movies.
I don't think Felicia was even name dropped. I don't think.
Huh. Well,
Anne Hathaway was supposed to be here in Spider-Man 4.
maybe
but-
that's what I'm thinking of.
Could be. And I think she might have been okay as it back then.
She would have filled out that leather just fine.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
true.
She did a great job as Catgirl or Catwoman.
Catwoman, yeah.
It's kind of funny that she went from being Black Cat to Catwoman.
Right.
It's true.
But yeah, I'd have quit crime fighting to go hang out with her in Paris. Damn straight I would have. Here,
Where-
fake my death. I got to go with Catwoman. I'll see you later. That was a great ending, by the way. The way they just had them look at each other and salute each other, just like he said that was his dream for Bruce. That was perfect ending for that one.
You want to know something? I don't think I've ever seen a bad Alfred. I think
Yeah.
every Alfred that they've ever cast for me has fit the Batman that they're working with. I was just
Oh.
thinking about that because Michael Caine is the Alfred for Christian Bale. Worked completely. I really dug Andy Serkis as Alfred in the Batman.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And then Michael, is it Michael Goff? I can't remember the older one from Keaton, Clooney, and
Yeah.
Kilmer's.
He didn't really have that big a part in those movies, but yeah.
There was just something about him that when I pictured Alfred at the time as a little kid, outside of the one from Batman 66, like one that I was alive to see it live, you know, he was kind of what I pictured at first, until you learn more of the backstory of Alfred.
All
and
the
learn who he
Alfreds were
was.
great, but whoever the butler is for the Osborns is the
Mhm.
biggest asshole in movies. Because he knew all along that the Green Goblin killed himself by his own hand, and he let Harry think it was Spider-Man and obsess about it for all those years. And then at the end of the movie, he's like, "Oh, by the way, Harry, I saw the moon, and he died." Really, dude? You let this go on how long? Really, dude? I wanted to jump through the screen and just smack him.
That's the real villain.
Yes,
That's
absolutely.
the real villain of the Raimi trilogy.
That was like the worst way possible for him to find out that Spider-Man didn't kill his dad. Because if that prick knew the whole time, he was just an asshole.
Yeah.
Let that guy stew and you do all this stupid shit. And oh, by the way, now that you know your face is half blown off, you know it wasn't really Spider-Man. It's like, what?
Well, since we've gone this far.
I think if I was Harry, I'd have threw a grenade right at him
Yeah.
right then and there. And just, you're dead, dude.
No, for real. That's James Franco. I think I really dug his Harry, and I dug the arc that he had.
You dug his Harry what? Never
Yeah,
mind.
Harry ass. Osborn. Osborn is what I meant to say. Harry Osborn, not ass. The art
was
that they
perfect.
gave him was great. I kind of wish they didn't kill him off though.
Yeah, me too.
Like that part I didn't like. I didn't like the fact that they killed him. Like let him have redemption and keep it.
Well, and they almost had him die the same way his dad did, which was kind of stupid.
Yeah.
I think that was like intentional though.
True.
Yeah,
Kind of like a callback.
It fit
Yeah.
with Spider-Man 3 because nothing in Spider-Man 3 felt right. So, but But yeah, I agree with you. I wouldn't have killed him off either.
That's true. But speaking of Goblin, though, Willem Dafoe,
Oh,
perfection.
oh yeah.
Perfection. Like, not only in the first movie, but in No Way Home.
Oh yeah.
Bro, that to me, that's up there in the castings for Robert Downey Jr. as Tony Stark, Ryan Reynolds as Deadpool. You know, that's Alfred Molina as Doc Ock. Like Willem Dafoe, I just
Amazing.
The only
Can
thing
you
I
imagine?
didn't like about it was the metal helmet they gave him in the first movie. I wish they could have done something more like they did in the No Way Home. Because I thought the metal helmet was a bit much, because this was supposed to be made for the government soldiers. Why would the government soldiers have this maniacal helmet? But yeah, Willem Dafoe was made to be two characters. That Goblin and Nosferatu, because he's perfect for both, in my opinion. He was perfect in both.
Speaking of which, Nosferatu.
Mm.
For the horror folks, are y'all excited to see that? I've heard great things about it.
Yes, very much so.
Yes, can't wait. I
Skarsgård's in.
gotta see it. Gotta see it, man. I didn't
What'd
go
you say,
on
Nick?
Christmas Day. But yeah, what'd you say? Nope.
Pennywise, Bill Skarsgård. Supposedly
Yes.
he's supposed
Oh,
to be
okay.
the one of the guys in there.
Did you
Yeah.
guys see the last voyage of the Demeter? I loved that.
It was a good.
Oh, I've seen the previews to that, but I never got to see it.
The only thing I didn't like about it was they made Count Dracula CGI.
Yeah.
I think that was stupid. But it's a great movie.
Dude, I honestly, yeah, I think it's on. It might be on Prime right now. I'm not sure which one it's on, but yeah, I want to watch that. I wanted to watch it when it came out in theaters. I was like following it and everything. I haven't seen it yet, but definitely that Last Voyager I want to check out. But damn, Nosferatu, definitely Robert Eggers, director. He did, The Witch, which I absolutely love. The Witch, and did The Northman with, Bill Skarsgård. That is he's playing Nosferatu. So same actor, director going on forward. So what else he did? The Lighthouse also. The Lighthouse with William Dafoe in it. So yeah.
And
Can't-
Pattinson.
And well, yeah, Patterson was in that
Yeah.
one
Yeah.
in the Lighthouse. Yes.
Huh.
So yeah,
Can you imagine
he's
if Defoe was
is
ever
he-
the Joker? Sorry.
I've been wanting that
Oh.
forever. Been wanting that forever.
Is that supposed to happen?
No, I think that's just always been one of those fan casts that everybody was like, can you imagine if we would have gotten this? And then people,
Well, yeah, because the way he played Gabi was just like the Joker. His maniacal laugh and
Yeah.
that smile that only he can do. Oh my
Oh,
God.
yeah.
That would have been perfect.
There's another dude that I have in mind for Joker, and again, it's one I'll have to look up. I don't know if you've seen Rob Zombie's 31.
No, it's yeah, you're talking about fuck, dude. Oh, no, I know you're talking about. Go ahead. I can't remember his name, but yeah, I know you're talking about. It's golly, dude, I got my dude. Don't talk about Rob Zombie films because I know every single net. It's like you get a brain fart. Like
Richard
Rob
Brake.
Zombie. Who?
Richard Brake. He
No,
played.
Brake. Yeah, Richard Brake. No, you gotta get Richard Brake to play that shit, dude. That dude's a badass actor, dude. I love Richard Brake, dude. Playing 31, dude, and he played it in freaking Halloween. Oh my god, dude, he's an amazing actor. Like
Is that
even
the
in
one that played
31.
Doomhead?
Yes.
Yeah, yes,
Okay.
yes.
Yeah, he
yes.
would be good. Yeah.
And Rob Zombie's Halloween 2, where he was like the ambulance driver at the very beginning of the movie, and they ram into fucking a cow. He's like, cow, hits a cow, and he's like, fuck, he's just spitting out blood. And then all of a sudden, Michael Myers is in the back of the van, right? So like, they're trying to like get this dude to the morgue, but like they hit a cow, and he's just like spitting out blood, and Michael Myers like starts kicking out the door. He's like, what the hell? What's going on? This guy's supposed to be dead, but this corpse is like trying to kick out the back door, and the door just opens up. Bam! Busts open. And Brick's like, he's in the passenger seat. He's like, fuck, help me. And like, he's like, he looks up, and it's fucking Michael Myers. It's like, oh, I'm going to help you. All right. Fucking grabs them. He takes a piece of freaking glass from the window and starts sawing off his neck. And Richard Brake's like, fuck. And it's like Michael Myers is the M-Hims, takes his head off above his shoulders, and then he looks up, and like Michael Myers looks, and he sees his mom and young Michael Myers in the distance in a white horse, and he's holding Richard Brake's head right here, and he just drops the fucking shard of glass and walks towards his mother and father. Hell yeah, Richard Brake's the shit. Sorry.
So, no, that was almost like watching one of your videos, man. That was almost like watching one of your videos. If y'all are watching, this is what it's like to watch one of Triple. Like he's in it, man. He's in it.
Oh my god, love it! Thank you guys. Awesome, you guys are awesome. Let me be me, dude. That's who I am.
Saw what number? You mean one from the series?
I think when he said he sawed his head off, I think he thought we meant the movie Saw. We were talking about Halloween 2.
I got you. Yeah, I liked the zombie movies. I thought they were pretty cool, but for me, they never beat the original.
Not even close.
Like,
of course. I mean, like, you know, obviously, dude, freaking John Carpenter's Halloween 1 and 2 are amazing. Like, it's gonna go off in time as one of the greatest slasher films. I mean, it really rejuvenated that genre and made it actually like, okay, this actually is a genre of movies, of slasher films. So Halloween with Michael Myers 1 and 2 is amazing. I mean, in 3, they wanted to go ahead and you know, make an anthology film, and it didn't really hit off, you know, in the 1980s, you know, 81, 82, 3 when it came out. So like, but now I don't know, like, if they did an anthology film of Halloween, if it will work out. I think they kind of tried to do that with the new Halloween films with David Gordon Green, with, you know, Halloween 2018, and it kills and then ends. So they told us that we were going to get a trilogy of, you know, new Michael Myers films at this time. So like, we were super stoked. We're super excited for it. Right. And so Halloween 2018 was great. You know, it was good. You know, I mean, I didn't like it as much, but a lot of it made a lot of money, dude. It made almost $281 million in the box office. So that's great. That's great for, you know, the franchise. You know, it puts Michael Myers back on the map. And then so they did Halloween Kills, because they already said right when 2018 come out that we're going to do a trilogy. So then we had to wait till Halloween Kills comes out. So it comes out. And so like, it's supposed to be the same story from the same night. So like, they're following the tropes of Halloween 1978 with John Carpenter, and then in 81 when he did part 2. So like, maybe he's back in the hospital. But you know, they kind of went different with it in Kills, which I think Kills out of the trilogy that we got from David Gordon Green, Kills was probably the best film. To me, was the best, because Michael Myers is on a fucking rampage. He's killing mother bleepers left and right. He doesn't care if you're old. He doesn't care if you're young. Hey, Dad, I want to go to the freaking dance. I want to go practice dance. I want to be, dancing and cinematography and dancing and all that stuff. He's like, no, I want you to go hunting with me. And then all of a sudden there's like a bus that is broken down on the highway, and it's the bus that was transporting Michael Myers to the prison. He broke out, and no, Michael Myers just takes care of that teenager. He doesn't discriminate. He's going to kill whoever he wants just to get what he wants. And so that's what Kills was awesome. There was like the stupid part where evil must die with, the hospital scene and all that with them, like evil must die. And like, where's Michael Myers? And like, there's a mob and they go after the wrong guy. I mean, that was kind of like dumb, but
that dude that they went after, they had to be brain dead to think that was Michael.
Exactly. It was Siskowski or whatever his name was. It was not like, I mean, I get it, but like, cut that part out, and then you get back to the park scene where like they're in that van, and like Michael Myers shows up. There's the kids fucking on the swing set, and they're like, hey, you need to get out of here. There's a killer on the street. They're like, oh, no, we're okay. And all of a sudden, Michael Myers like takes one of those kids on the swing set, and then
the kids on the swing set were wearing the masks from Halloween 3.
Halloween 3,
fantastic.
Exactly. I mean, they put in so many Easter eggs on this film, which was great. And I love the ending of it too, like where like we hated Cameron. Cameron was the boyfriend of Allison, right? And like Allison is the granddaughter of Jamie Lee Curtis's character. And like in the first movie, like freaking he throws the phone in the pudding. We're like, what the fuck is this, dude? Like, I didn't like it. But in this one, he tries to redeem himself because it's the same fucking night. Like, that's the only thing that they did good from 2018 to Kills. It was the same night, And then like, oh my God, dude, like fucking he's up there, he's trying to save Allison, and like Michael Myers and like Big John and little John or big, it's this, their house. I think that was funny. It was, an LBG characters, a gay couple character. I honestly, in this movie, I didn't mind it at all. I thought it was pretty fun because those two characters were funny as hell. And Michael Myers, they're like living in Michael Myers' house. And like, so he goes back home. This how, 20 or how Kills ends. They go in that house. He's in Michael Myers' house. And oh my God, dude. How, her boyfriend, Allison's boyfriend, gets killed in that, his head stomped, and like he's just coming down the stairs. Then her mom shows up with the pitchfork. I mean, she's like, hey, come get me. And she rips his mask off. Like, I don't know. And like, it's so good because this is like, they're trying to bait Michael Myers into a trap. And they do that by like, but there are some casualties that happen. It's like boyfriend dies and all that stuff. But when she pulls his mask off and like drops it on the ground, and he goes and grabs the mask and pulls it back on and enters into like the town square, like a little neighborhood area. And then all the town folks surround Michael Myers, and like, it's fucking on, dude. Like, it is on, and they just like start beating him down. But like in the Blu-ray version, like in the version I have, like it's the extended version of it. It is shot on a soundstage. So like, I mean, they had to like throw all these jump shots into it. But when they throw all these jump shots into it, where like they're hitting him, but like he's retaliating with a knife and starts stabbing him, it goes into slow motion and there's blood splattering everywhere. I think it's so good. They could have did it a little bit better, but this is the way what we got. But it was just like they beat his ass down, but he gets back up and he just demolishes them all. And it's like, you can't stop evil. Evil is what Michael Myers is. He is pure freaking evil, and you can't not stop it. Sorry, I went on a little rampage right there, but yeah, it's amazing, dude. There you go. Yeah, I love it. Sorry.
I thoroughly enjoyed watching Anthony Michael Hall get killed. That was my favorite part.
No, yeah. And yeah, I love that dude in freaking Vacation with Chevy Chase, dude, when he was a kid, and 16 Candles, and amazing. And when he was coming back,
Yep.
you know, I'm like, oh, that's awesome, dude. Anthony Michael Hall. But like, yeah, it was not a very, he just didn't get, you know, good dialogue.
He was supposed to be the kid that she was babysitting in Halloween '78.
He was, yeah. It was freaking Paul Rudd killed it in Halloween 6, dude. Tommy Doyle is fucking Paul Rudd, dude. Paul Rudd, amazing. Halloween 6 is one of my favorite Halloween movies of all time. Like, that's probably 3. My top 3. We got one. Well, Halloween Rob Zombies 2 is my number 1. 1 is Halloween 1. Yeah. Sorry, 78 is number 2. And then I would say 6, and then Halloween 2 from Carpenter. I love fucking Halloween 2 from Rob Zombie. Like, I don't care, dude. It's my favorite movie. It's one of my most favorite movies. Like, Rob Zombie is one of my favorite directors of what he did in his time when he was young. I mean, I thought we were going to talk about some our favorite movies of all time, and like, I don't know, Halloween 2 is right there, dude. I just love how Scout Taylor Compton played it. We get Danielle Harris, you know, she's playing a different character, but Danielle Harris from, you know, Halloween Part 4 and Part 5, the little girl that was in it, Danielle Harris, she comes back and she doesn't play, you know, Jamie Lloyd in it, but she gets to play a different character in it from the original, and it's just amazing how we get to see, you know, she finally gets killed in it in Rob Zombie's Halloween 2.
She's Annie, right?
Yeah.
Annie?
Jamie. Yeah, Jamie. So she comes back and she plays Annie, you know, Sheriff Brackett, Annie Brackett. She plays Annie, you know, the sheriff's daughter. And then in Part 2, like, oh my God, you know, Michael Myers finally takes out Danielle Harris in the series. Oh, I love it. It's absolutely amazing. Chill bumps, because we finally get this actress being, she gets killed by Michael Myers, but it's like, yeah, I mean, this is what she wanted, you know, and like, this is what the fans wanted, because it's fucking Jamie Lloyd, dude. It's Danielle Harris, even though like it's what, like 10, 12 years later in the franchise, she's playing a different character, but it's still her. It's just like a full turnaround. We get to have Danielle Harris, and I mean, that little girl in 4 and 5 was so amazing. Seeing her growing up and playing a different character, and Rob Zombie, thank you so much for bringing that same actress, Danielle Harris, in back to give us in a Halloween movie. Is this like, I don't know what else you can say about a Halloween fan to have Danielle Harris in those other 2 movies. It just, there's nothing else. Like, I mean, it's amazing.
Have you ever done a excuse me? Have you ever done like a top 10 movie list on your channel?
I definitely have done the best I've done the top Halloween. I think I've done 2 of them on the Haunted Basement channel, where I talked about, you know, the best because they always change from year to year, you know, all of the movies. So I've done a ranking of all of them. I haven't done it in a few years, but always I think pretty much the last ranking is going to be Halloween 2 from Rob Zombie's my number 1, and then the original is number 2. Just because I mean I've watched the original from John Carpenter so many times. I mean, it's from 78, dude, right? We've watched it a million times. I love it. I love 2. I love The Hospital. I love it. 1 and 2 are so perfect together. But I just love Rob Zombie's 2 is because we get, you know, Daniel Harris as Annie Brackett and she gets killed. And then Brad Dourif, who is the voice of Chucky from the Child Plays movies, we get him, you know, reacting on Daniel Harris's death. And then Scout Taylor Compton's portrayal of Laurie Strode is just amazing. It's just, it tops it. I mean, maybe it was a time in my life where when it came out that makes it like so nostalgia to me. I think it was 09, 011, 29 or 2011. It's like when they both came out. So yeah, that's the reason why I love it so much.
Do you have a favorite movie, Jay?
Oh man,
Doesn't have to be superhero, just favorite movie.
Tombstone.
Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one.
Tombstone is a
Right.
movie that, just like Back to the Future, that franchise, any of them playing on TV, I don't care that I own them. I can sit there and watch them.
That scene in Tombstone when you realize it's Doc. Oh my God, that was a hair raiser for me.
That movie, I said it to, I think I said it to Rex the other day. If you know somebody that doesn't like Westerns, you show them Tombstone.
Yep.
And 9 times out of 10, they're like, okay.
I'm your Huckleberry. You and I started a game for blood. I was just messing. I wouldn't.
My favorite line of his from that movie, other than Francis fucking Chopin, I love that part, is when he's talking. I can't remember which guy he's talking to. But he's talking to somebody, and somebody's like, "Well, we all know why we're doing this, but why are you?" And he goes, "Because Wyatt Earp is my friend." And the guy goes, "Well, hell, I got lots of friends." And he goes,
Yep.
"I don't."
that was the guy
don't.
that was with Merle
Yeah.
from The Walking Dead. I can't remember his name. Oh my God. Johnny. No, not Johnny Ringo. I know who you're talking about. But it was the guy who was with, well, he was also in Guardians, but he was the one that was riding with Merle. I can see that scene.
Yeah.
Hell, I got a lot of friends. I don't.
Yep. That part to me, and the part when he tells at the end of the movie, when he tells Wyatt, "If you ever cared about me at all, you'll walk away right now."
Yep.
Dude, Val Kilmer, I don't care what anybody says. I know people loved him as Iceman. I know people loved him in Real Genius, and you know the
I loved him as Batman.
His Batman Forever. I liked him in that a whole lot. But for me, Doc Holliday was Val Kilmer's best role.
Oh, without a doubt. I won't.
Oh man, he crushed it.
That is such a good movie.
I'm your Huckleberry.
Yeah.
There you go. You got Jay, have you watched that the Netflix one, the Netflix series about the whole OK Corral and Doc Holliday and Wyatt Earp? It just came out this year. It's like a reenactment of it. It's damn good. And they go on, like they start at the OK Corral and then they like go on through the war after it.
I have
so
not,
good.
but I'm definitely going to put that on my list.
No, yeah, it's so good. It's like a reenactment, you know, storytelling, documentary / film. It's like, God, it's got to be. It's a few episodes, it's like maybe 4, but they're like all an hour long, and it tells you the real story of what happened at the OK Corral and what happens afterwards, and they kill it. Doc's in it, Doc Holliday and everything. It's amazing, dude. I highly recommend it. It's on
Oh,
Netflix.
I'm definitely gonna check that out. Like,
It's called like Wyatt Earp and the Cowboy War or something like that.
Yeah,
It's something to do with the Cowboys because it's talking about, it tells you who the Cowboys were. And like, no, the Cowboys weren't always like good people. And so like it tells you like where the word cowboy came from. And it had to do with Wyatt Earp. So definitely check it out.
What'd you guys do with Nope? I blip out for a minute and he's gone.
I think he's got to let dogs out. I think that's what he said.
Oh, my whole screen
Turns
turned
out.
black and I couldn't
Yeah.
hear you guys anymore.
Yeah, you were gone.
Yeah, I realized that.
I was like, I was thinking to myself, where the hell did that go?
You know, it's funny. Every time he gets up, I remember him leaning over and asking if he's pissing on his can. My favorite movie of all time, I don't even have to think about, Halloween 78. Close second,
Nice.
Jaws, the original. Jaws is almost the perfect movie. I love everything about it. But it's not better than Halloween 78. That'll always be. I can't even tell you how many times I've watched that. And that book that I got, the hardcover,
Oh, yeah.
oh my God, it's amazing. I've already read it twice since I've been on vacation.
Oh, man. You know, Jaws. The only one that I don't really like, and it's weird, was 3D.
That's terrible.
I actually like, even though he roars at the end, I like Jaws: The Revenge.
Oh yeah, that's a fun one.
That it's so crazy and out there.
Yep.
And it always gets me that spoilers for a movie that I watched with my dad when I was a kid, just in case there's anybody still watching. They kill Sean off.
Mm-hmm.
Mike was the one in the first movie in the water with that shark. And it's Sean that ends up getting killed by the shark.
Yep.
Or a shark. That's family lineage or whatever crazy crap they had in that
So
movie.
since you dig Jaws, did you ever see Orca and did you like that too? I loved Orca too.
Orca was
I love
so
how they made it
weird.
personal. That Orca wanted that guy. That was great.
Killed his baby.
Yep.
Killed her
That was
baby. And then I think the coolest thing about that, practical effects wise, it was so terrible when it bites off his girlfriend or the girl he's seen, bites off her leg.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Jeez.
Great, isn't it?
It's so terribly cheesy but great. Like, I loved all those weird things when I was a kid. Like every ripoff that came after. Because then you had a movie called Devilfish.
Yep.
Where it was like, I can't remember if it was like a shark and an octopus mixed together or some weird crap like that. I love that movie. It was like it was American but French made or something like that. I can't remember exactly what the deal was with it.
Yep. And then they had Grizzly.
They had
with the bear.
Piranha and Piranha 2, The Spawning. And I actually liked Spawning a little more than the first Piranha because they're flying. Oh my goodness.
Craziness.
Dude, I loved all those cheesy movies that you barely ever saw. There was one, a really scary movie. I think it was called Superstition. Can't find it anywhere, but it was a movie about a family moving into a house where a witch had died or something. And the scene that always stuck out with me and what made me remember it not too long ago was this house is having work done on it. So you got people with circular saws, cutting wood and stuff like that. And they bring this priest in. And the circular saw, the blade comes off, rolls across the floor, hits the priest in the chest, knocks him down into a chair, and they keep spinning till it comes out the back of the chair.
Yeah, I remember that.
That's the kill that I always remember.
Yep. I remember that.
And everybody
you just
dies.
Brought back an oldie.
Everybody dies in that one.
Yep. That was like early 80s, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I remember that. That was good. Good pull, man. That was a nice deep cut.
Oh.
This horror dude is proud of you for cutting that one. Nice.
Like I said, man, I loved and I still love stuff as a kid, but it's gotta be done right.
Yes.
It's gotta be done right. There's a lot of horror movies that I haven't watched just because it's a little much. Like
Mhm.
I can take watching a lot of stuff, but some of it's a little like Terrifier. I couldn't get into it. I tried.
The clown?
Yeah.
Do you have a clown problem or whatever? Are you afraid of
Nah.
clowns? Oh, okay.
Nah. It's just it was a little too over the top gross with the the practical effects were so good
Right.
that it just kind of grossed me out.
What's your favorite movie? Nope. Do you have one? Doesn't have to be superhero. I
Forrest
can't.
Gump.
I
Oh,
can't.
Forrest Gump.
Oh, Forrest
Oh,
Gump.
okay.
Forrest
Good
Gump.
call.
At
That's a
first,
good one.
it folded the hat over, so I thought it was
Yeah,
Captain Jack
right.
Sparrow.
Yeah, no, that's a Bubba Gump hat.
Yes.
When he pulled it up, all I saw was the beard, and I thought it was the crow.
No, that's a good one too. That one actually, I watched that one real young with my dad, The Crow. So I mean, that can be up there too. You know, it could be. I had like a group of movies when I was growing up, kind of thing. So, like that was one, The Crow, Forrest Gump for sure. But I was just thinking about one. Oh, you guys were just talking about horror movies and stuff like that. And I think the one horror movie that definitely probably stuck with me the most was Final Destination, just because it made me look at everything so much differently. You know, all the sharp objects around in the room.
I worked in a
Those
deli.
movies scared the hell out of my sister because she worked in a bakery.
I worked in a deli.
Oh, okay.
I work construction.
Like rebars and everything, man. Dude,
Yeah, no, it's
like,
not so much rebars, but like on roofs, on ladders, saws, all that stuff, nail guns. So,
and man, after watching that movie, I started being a lot more careful around the slicers. Like I used to clean those things with like a cut-proof glove and a cheese scraper. Yeah, I didn't do that after that movie.
Now that you mentioned that, Jay, and you're gonna laugh your butt off. But a movie that is so stupid, but it had that impact on me was the Toxic Avenger with that knife, the electric bread knife.
Oh God!
After I saw that movie, whenever my mom would grab that thing, I'm like, "You be careful with that."
That reminds me because they did kind of the same bit in Maximum Overdrive.
Yes, they did. Yep. That's another
Toxic
good
Avenger.
one.
I watched those on Tubi not too long ago.
Did you?
Yeah.
That's a fun movie. It is so stupid, but it's so much fun.
Yeah. It really. The only one
That's
that's
a trauma movie, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. The only one that I didn't watch is like I think it's like Citizen Toxie, but that's when they started getting like they were already kind of out there to begin with, but that's when they're like put the guy in like a really really fake mask. Like,
Well,
I didn't get
talk about being out there. I still can't believe they made a kids cartoon on Saturday about that guy.
I watched that the other day too.
I did too. I watched it. But of all movies to make a kids cartoon out of, that one,
it was so good. It was so good.
It was. I agree 100%.
I had some of those toys growing up too.
I'm still waiting for a Freddy cartoon.
Yeah, right. I mean, when we get anything Nightmare on Elm Street, it would be amazing.
Did y'all ever watch the series?
The what?
The Nightmare on Elm Street series?
I'm getting a lot of feedback. I can't hear you.
Hold on.
Yeah, we're not gonna get anything Nightmare on 13th for a while because that property is owned by the
Weinstein?
Wes Cravens.
Wes Craven.
Weinstein.
Yeah. Weinstein. No. Hell no.
Okay, that's a different kind of nightmare, and that was on an island, Jay.
Now you're going to get demonetized right there. We say Weinstein. We don't want to say that. No. Yeah. It's Wes Craven's estate owns the property of it. And so like whenever they want to do something with it, they will. But like we definitely need it. We need Freddy for sure, but we're gonna get the two TV series with Michael from Halloween, and we're gonna get Jason Camp Crystal
They did
Lake.
a TV series of Nightmare on Elm Street.
Yeah, back
No,
in
no,
the
no, 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 no. I'm saying the other two. We're gonna get Michael Michael and Friday the 13th. We're not
No,
gonna
Jay
get
was
Nightmare.
asking if we saw a series
yeah, it was
when.
called Freddy's Nightmares.
Oh
It was a
yeah,
TV show.
from the 90s, early
Yeah.
90s. Yeah,
Was
come
he
on,
in
yeah.
it? Did he like co-host it or something like Elvira? Or
I
It
think
was
that was part of it. Yeah, he like introduced the stories.
part of
there
me
was something
kind of
with that. Yeah,
remembers something like that, but no, I don't really remember it.
And then there
Dude,
was
you are pulling some deep cuts tonight, man. I'm proud of you.
I'm remembering these
that's
while I'm
good. No,
talking to
no,
y'all.
yeah. There was a
remembering while
Nightmare on 13th series. There was.
yeah.
It lasted like 1 or 2 series and seasons, but yeah,
And-
it had really nothing to do with like
You said it was
it was
called
scary
Freddy's
stories.
Nightmares? Is that what you said?
Yeah, I think it was called Freddy's
I'm writing
Nightmares.
that down. I gotta
Yeah.
look that up.
And then yeah, there was a Friday the 13th show that had nothing to do with Jason. It was just it felt kind of like X-Filey supernaturally. Showed a bunch of different like
Yeah.
cursed objects or something. I barely remember that one.
Yeah. We're talking a while ago.
Yeah.
A while ago these came out.
Bravo
Yeah.
on those 2 new adverbs you just created. I like that.
Come on.
13y and
Come on, Ed Weird. You should know about
That
this.
was
You
great,
should
dude.
have known.
I'm
How did
going
it
to
slip
find a
past
way
you?
to put those in a sentence.
13.
14y and 13y and I like that. That was great.
So are we talking movies? Are we talking or what?
We're kind of talking about horror
I
stuff.
pulled some DVDs out over here. Like got some. So like we're talking like maybe favorite movies of all time.
Ah.
I got some DVDs here, dude. Let's check it out. Obviously, let me count them here. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We got 6 or 7 of them here. Obviously, right? Exorcist.
Yeah.
I mean, did people say like, is this the scariest movie of all time? I don't know, but it can't be when you were very young, growing up in my time.
Yeah.
When I watched it when I was 7, it was.
Yeah, I watched that. I couldn't even finish watching it. I was so damn scared. It was even on TV. I was like, I can't watch this.
I snuck out of bed and watched that damn movie during Halloween Fest one year, and I was like 7. I didn't sleep right.
No,
I didn't sleep right for like 2 years.
It wasn't a good
And
idea.
if my bed moved just a little bit, I was on the floor. I was like, nope.
Exactly, dude. You're playing with the Ouija board. What's a Ouija board? Oh man, there's one right there. And you want to know where that planchette is? Well, you probably can't see it because it's right here. The crypt key is holding that planchette right there. But yeah, I mean, yeah, The Exorcist was like, okay, Eddie just told you, right? I mean, it's scary as hell, especially when you were younger. Like, I couldn't even finish watching this movie at all.
Yeah. It doesn't really hold up anymore, but it was sure.
I mean, yeah, it not really, but like when you were young, before Netflix and all that stuff, when you can watch whatever movie you can watch, that thing was scary as hell. And then my next recommendation right here is Rob Zombie's Lords of Salem right here. And this movie's all about witches, and if you love witches, man, you're gonna love this fucking film. This movie is amazing. It's a slow burn. It's perfect for October, dude. Has all the atmosphere of falling leaves, October time, the fall. It's amazing. And you got this girl slowly getting, trying to better her life, but she's gonna end up, getting lured in by a coven of witches.
You have to exercise your ghost again, Triple B. You're locking up really bad.
Yeah, you started to get grainy.
Okay, all right. Well, no, cut me out, and I'll come back in. I'm gonna reset my path or my Wi-Fi.
Yeah. All right,
I'll reset my password. You guys go on.
I'll drop you out.
It's kind of funny that it started when he had the Exorcist stuff.
I'm telling you.
And then he's bragging about his Ouija board, and I'm like, oh, now he's in trouble now. And as soon as he said planchette, boom, I'm like, yep, he's done.
Thought it was me. I'm like, oh, I gotta just check my connection here.
We're not in the cabin, nope. So just behave yourself.
No, I've heard you every time I've gotten up. I know, where'd he go? I know he's in the cabin.
Well, it was funny because my screen blacked out and I came back and you were gone again. I'm like, what'd you guys do with Nope? What happened?
That's
No
funny.
mishaps tonight.
It's funny because now telling those jokes on the show, like I said something about that last night, and Nancy was like, "What are you talking about?"
Right.
You said that on one of the other shows that I was on with you, and no one knew what we were talking about but us, and I was dying. I was absolutely rolling here. I love the little insight, and they even said it's an insight. Oh, it was Kyle on his weekend sale. You mentioned Nope because Nope wasn't there for the TMNT, and you're like, I hope he's not at the cabin, and I lost it. And then Kyle's like, this must be an inside joke we don't know about.
I got him so good on that show.
Oh, dude, when you took your hat off, I died. I literally died when you took your hat off.
Yeah, that was funny.
And the thing was, like he said, we were talking before the show. And before he had me on, I was like, you know what would be funny? And I grabbed one of Jenna's hair bands. And my hair is like super freaking, for me, very long. So I was like, man, I'm going to curl up. And then I put my hat on. I was like, man, you can't even see it.
No.
You can't even see I got anything on. And when I did that, it didn't register with him at first. Because he thought it was funny. Then when he really caught it, dude pushed away his mic and just.
I haven't seen him ever laugh that hard live before.
Nope, but that was awesome.
Do you have that Superman that I sent you with your hairdo like that?
Yeah.
To show Nope. I stole a screenshot of him with his hair like that, and I photoshopped him onto Superman's body.
With the Cindy Lou Who hair?
Yes. And I was cracking up the whole time. Oh, God. When you took your hat off, I was dying, dude. I knew immediately why you did it. But then my second was I thought of Yokozuna, the wrestler, and that dude was a wrestler that was on the show with you guys, and he died when he saw the Yokozuna. Oh, yeah, that was good. That was a good one, Jay. Yeah, it was quality.
There it is. Hold on. Processing. There it goes.
Up and away. Cindy Lou.
Oh, God.
Looks like he's thinking, what should I have for dinner later?
Not to be racist, but it looks like Japanese Superman.
Hey.
Sumo Man. That's what the S is for. Sumo Man.
Live action My Adventures with Superman. My New Adventures with Superman, or whatever that show is.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It looks like the return suit, honestly. The more I look at it.
Oh, yeah. Brandon Routh.
Yeah. Good pull, man. And the fact that my head looks like it's literally sitting on that neck.
I had to play with it to get your angle right, too, to make it match the position, but it was fun.
Don't play with it too long.
I thought that was your neck.
They've been saying that forever, and glasses just fix everything, so just
go
for it.
That's why I wear glasses.
But for a quick 10-minute Photoshop, it was all right. It was all right.
Yes, I love that. I'm going to make sure that when Triple B comes back.
I liked the one where I did for Christmas, too, with you sitting on the Grinch's lap. That was fun.
That was
I
good.
cracked myself up with some of my stupidity.
And dude, that thumbnail that Kyle made though.
Yes, that was great. It was disturbing as hell, but it was great.
Yeah, I was like, man, that's too perfect.
Yep,
that's too perfect. How did you get me to look that good? Like usually the thumbnails are kind of crappy Photoshop on purpose. I was like, that actually looks like my face. That actually looks like I should be there.
That was the second thumbnail in a row that he did that was good with you too. I don't remember what the first one is right now, but it was disturbing also. You guys were like
the twins in the hallway.
Maybe. I thought you guys were cuddling or something.
There's twins in the hallway.
I don't know that I saw that one.
Oh man,
You're talking from Shining?
Yeah.
I don't think I saw that one.
Oh yeah, because man, it sure did disturb Steve Vendetta.
What was the one where it looked like you guys were cuddling? One of your guys' head was on the other one's.
There's
Is that the
Step Brothers.
Brothers one?
Oh yeah, that was it. That was it. Yep.
He's
Yep.
he's done that one. He's done Shawshank Redemption.
Which one was Shawshank? What scene?
I think it's the cover.
Oh, okay.
So
Okay.
nothing about put this in your mouth and I'm going to stab you in the head or whatever. Not that scene.
I would certainly hope not. That
There we go.
sudden trauma to the ear can cause you to bite hard. How do you know that? Read a book, asshole. I love that movie. And the best part in that whole movie is when the guard beats the hell out of that guy and they have to take him away in an ambulance. I was cheering.
Yeah. That's a very, man, that and Green Mile, I think, are two of my favorite, like, prison type movies.
I like the lady prison movie. Oh wait, never mind. That's a different genre.
Chain Heat? I mean, I don't know what the movie's called, but
yeah, I don't either.
So Triple B, since you were here when I asked this, do you remember a movie, late 70s, early 80s? It was called Superstition. It's about a family that moves into a house where a witch had died, and I was telling Ed the main scene I remember is there's work being done on the house. And they have a construction team there, and they got circular saws and they're cutting wood and stuff. And they bring a priest into this house, and one of the circular saws, the blade comes off, goes shooting across the floor of the room, hits the priest in the chest, knocks him down into a chair, and saws all the way through it. Do you remember that movie? It was called Superstition. Have you ever seen it?
No, I was there a little bit earlier, but yeah, I mean, I don't remember that movie, but that sounds like a pretty good trope for a horror movie. You know, a family. You know, I want to see this movie now because, like, you know, I'm intrigued by it. You know, it's like a family moves into a house that could be haunted, and then all of a sudden, you know, this ghost doesn't want you there, and this sends that freaking blade right up somebody's gut. I
can't think of a single actor who was in that movie, but it is a good movie.
Sounds good.
There's a reason that I looked this movie up after thinking about that scene.
Mm-hmm.
Because the actor that I was thinking of. Dang it, what was his name?
I can't visualize anybody that was in it.
It was like the brother of it's the brother of another famous actor. I just cannot for the life of me remember the dude's name.
Mark Hamill.
Billy Jane.
Mark Hamill.
Billy Jane, who was in things like Parker Lewis Can't Lose.
Billy Jane?
Just One of the Guys, and The Burbs, and Cujo. He was in Cujo.
What was he in Cujo?
Billy Jacoby? Or Jacoby?
Huh.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. Brett Camber. I'm sorry. Billy Jacoby was like his name at first.
And what's his real name?
Billy Jane. Jayne.
God, I don't remember. Was he the kid?
No, I think that kid was the kid from Who's the Boss. I'm trying to remember who Brett Camber was in the movie. That's another one that's been forever and a day since I've seen it.
Huh.
Yeah, that's the only actor in the movie that I remember is Billy Jane. Like I said, I was a big fan of Parker Lewis Can't Lose when I was a kid, so that's what I really remember him from.
Are we talking a movie from 1982?
I believe so.
Okay, I
Yeah.
see. I found it.
I don't know. I can't picture anybody. I'm having a hard time with faces. That was such a deep cut. I'm so proud of you for pulling that one up. I remember the movie and I remember the scene, but I can't remember any faces of the actors or actresses that were in it. That was a deep cut, brother. Good one.
Well, you know, when I'm around horror folks, I remember the horror stuff that I used to watch as a kid.
Man, that's awesome. Yeah, I see. I found it on IMDb. Superstition from 1982, an hour and 25 minutes long. When movies are supposed to be an hour and 25 minutes long, instead of having these freaking 2-hour movies, let's get it, cut it down, dude. Hour and 30 minutes, hour and 20 minutes, man, it's perfect, especially for a horror movie. Fast and short, easy and sweet, if you know what I mean.
Do you think the Lord of the Rings is what caused the obsession to having 3-hour movies?
Dude,
I
it
don't
could have
really
been.
remember any before that.
I mean,
Dances with Wolves.
yeah. Oh, that was so long, right? That was
I think it
the
was
first
after
one.
Endgame, really, or Infinity War.
Yeah, anything with
I never saw it.
yeah.
You never saw Dances with Wolves?
No.
Did you watch Avatar?
Yeah, I was about to say.
Yeah, I watched Avatar and I
It's
hated
pretty
it.
much
And
the
you've seen
same.
Dances with Wolves.
I hated Avatar. I thought it was so stupid.
I loved it, but
Well,
I
you
get
might like dances better than.
You know, I have a friend that lives in South Dakota, and he was so excited when I first came out there to visit him in like the early to mid 90s because he got stationed out at Rapid City out of the Air Force. And I drove out there to visit him with another friend. And he was so excited. I can't wait to show you this, guys. We're like, what? And we thought he was thinking Mount Rushmore, blah, blah, blah. No, they've got like the real movie site from the Dances with Wolves, and it's got like the whole town, and it's the actual because that's where he's like, is it? And he's like going, remember? And I'm like, I never saw it. And he looked at me. I've never seen a friend of mine more disappointed in me in my entire life. He's like, I've been waiting to show this to you, and you don't have any idea what the hell I'm talking about. And then my friend Tim, who I drove out there with, he's like, well, at least Tim knows. And Tim hid behind me, and he's like, you haven't seen it either.
What are the odds?
I felt so bad because he was so excited to show us because apparently there's a scene where someone gets shot and the bullet sticks in the wall and the bullet's still in the wall and the building is still there, and I didn't have any idea what the hell he was talking about. I'm like, well, I've heard it's a good movie. He's like, the hell with you both, go back home. But no, I haven't seen it.
I'll be back in like 2 minutes.
Take your time, drain it well.
You still
That's
haven't seen
good.
Dances with Wolves?
No.
I know. I watched it a couple years ago. I didn't. Yeah, it's been out forever, and I watched it a few years ago. I thought it was good. It was really good.
I watched Waterworld and I thought that was terrible.
Oh,
I
I love
didn't get
that
one
movie.
either. Do you?
Yeah.
Oh, I
There's
do.
only
Definitely.
2 of his movies that I can remember that I love, and one of them is Field of Dreams. I love that movie,
Yeah.
See, I've
and
never
the other
seen that
one,
one.
Bull Durham.
and the other one was dang it, I'm gonna hate myself now. It's a Halloween movie. Damn it. Hey, I own the damn thing. I can't think of the name of it now.
Kevin Costner, Halloween.
We will find it for you.
Perfect World.
Perfect
World.
I don't think I've heard of that one.
No one has. Most of the people I bring this up to, they've never seen it. It's one of the best movies I've ever seen.
What's that?
And It's not a horror movie, but it does take place on Halloween. It's called A Perfect World with Kevin Costner.
Huh.
And that's my favorite Kevin Costner movie. That one and Field of Dreams.
That's good.
If you guys have not seen it, especially if you like Halloween themed movies, Perfect World, you got to watch it. I watch it every year for Halloween. It's not a horror movie, don't get me wrong. It just happens on Halloween. And to give you a quick synopsis, Kevin Costner and another guy break out of jail. And they're trying to get away before they get caught. And not Kevin Costner, but his buddy breaks into a house and takes a kid or kidnaps a kid as a hostage. And that's what the whole movie's about. And it happens on Halloween night. And the little kid is Jehovah's Witness.
Mm.
And Kevin Costner and the kid form a bond. Because Kevin Costner wasn't really a bad guy. He was just in jail for, I don't remember what he went into jail for. But anyway, I don't want to say anymore and ruin it. But it's such a good, it's a feel-good movie too. I love it. And, you know, I'm biased because it's got Halloween theme in it. But it's really good. And most people I bring it up to, they're like, I've never heard of that one. I'm like, I know no one has. But you really need to watch it.
Yeah, that's crazy. Like, I know most of his movies, and I've never heard of that one either.
It is such a good movie. It really is. And it's also got Clint Eastwood in it.
Wow.
I think it's Clint Eastwood. I'm almost positive.
We're gonna definitely check that one out. That's one I haven't heard about.
Yes, it's got Clint Eastwood, and it also has Laura Dern in it, and no one's heard of it. Laura Dern from Jurassic Park.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're all in it, and it's a fantastic movie that no one knows about.
Huh.
I liked it so much that I bought the digital copy from Amazon, so it's on my Prime because I quit buying DVDs. But yeah, I highly recommend it. Give it a watch if you guys are bored someday. I'd love to hear what you think.
I am of the opposite mindset about digital DVDs. Because as soon as everything crumbles or those licenses go up, you won't have any DVDs.
I have them on hard drives.
Oh.
Yeah, but you got to get that physical media, man. You got to get that, buy that physical media, right?
Yeah.
Nope.
Yep.
Yeah, but then you got to store it. So I would have to choose between comics and DVDs. And yeah, DVDs have no chance.
Yeah, exactly. No, I buy certain of them. I got a few, you know, from the past, which is awesome. It's almost like buying comic books when you were, you know, younger or whatever, you know, even 20 years ago, buying books or buying DVDs, you know, I still got them. And I mean, I love having that physical media.
I have at least 500 DVDs in my basement.
I bet you do. That's awesome.
They're hung on the wall. Thank God they didn't get ruined when the basement flooded. But that's one of the things that as I'm getting older, I'm being pushed to sell, and that's okay because I'm getting them on digital now. So, which is a good thing because I can't get down the damn stairs and back up them to get a DVD anyway. So
it's true. You know, I used to be the same way about comics when it came to digital stuff. Like when I would get a Kickstarter comic and they're like, here's your digital copy before you get the comic, I wouldn't read the digital copy. I mean, I'd save it. It's not like I would delete it or anything, but I was just like, man, I'd rather hold the comic in my hands. But then when I started doing the show and I started getting used to reading digital stuff, then I was like, all right, I'll get digital too. You know, for one, digital doesn't take up any space.
Yep.
At all. Even hard drive wise does not take up space at all.
Nope.
But it's also fun for, like, you know, if you're going somewhere you can't carry a shit ton of comics with you, you just get you a tablet loaded up with something and read it that way. And reading digital is easier for Jenna because she can zoom in on stuff.
Same here. Since my eyes got hit by COVID. But I love the smell of an old comic.
Oh.
That can never be replaced.
Oh, yeah,
New
definitely.
comics don't have that smell for me. But oh my god, the silver bronze comics, when you crack the cover, you can just
It's like a
smell.
newspaper.
Yeah, you can smell the goodness. Somebody needs to do a candle scent of the old comic.
Or a Scholastic Book Fair catalog.
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah.
yes.
Nope. I did not think you were that old. You just
Oh.
strung at my heart, brother. Those were my
Love
favorite days
Scholastic
at
book
school when
fairs.
they would have the book fairs.
Mm-hmm.
Your parents send you with an envelope with like $5 in it, and you can buy whatever you want. Oh my god!
I always
Yes.
come home regretting my decision because I got a poster instead of a book.
There were a few times that I had to borrow books because I took the money to the arcade. But even though both of my parents have passed on, don't tell them.
Yeah. I'd get in trouble because
let me take them home.
I'd take lunch money that I was given and save it up. And then when the book fair came, I would buy books that way. But then my parents would be like, "Where'd you get the money?" And I'd be like, from you? How'd you do that?" "Well, I just didn't eat lunch a couple days." "That's not what we gave you the money for." It's like, okay. I got in trouble for a book about rocks.
Well,
Got in trouble.
that's why you borrow the book and you tell them it's yours, because then they never see it again anyway, so you give it back. I even did that with library books, praying to God they wouldn't go to the back where they stuck the card, because the library books had that little envelope on the back page.
Mhm.
I'm like, this is what I got today at the book fair. Oh, that's cute. And I'm like, oh, phew. There goes some more Pac-Man. Yes.
Speaking of Pac-Man, this just reminded me of this. I don't know if y'all have watched it yet, but Jenna and I last night
Pixels?
watched Secret Level.
Oh, never heard
And
of it.
Pixels is a fantastic movie. I don't care what anybody
Absolutely.
says.
I love Pixels.
Love that
I
movie.
love it too, brother.
But when Fable said, "Hey, have y'all heard about Secret Level?" I went and watched the trailer. I did a reaction to it. We finally watched the series last night. Very short, like it's just little vignettes from different games. I will tell you this: the Pac-Man one was horrifying. If you watch none of the other ones,
what is it?
Okay,
Tell me a
so
little.
it's Blur Studios, right? They're the ones that Tim Miller, who directed the first Deadpool,
Uh-huh.
it's his effects company or CGI company. I don't know what it is exactly, but they did a bunch of games. Just I think the longest one was maybe 13, 14 minutes, but it's like Unreal Tournament
I love that
and
game.
Crossfire, but not the Crossfire I thought it was going to be. It's some computer game called Crossfire. I was thinking they were going to do, Crossfire, the game where you shot the marbles at the little thing, but that wasn't it.
The board game.
No, I was sitting there thinking, I said, they made a Battleship movie. Why not? There's Mega Man. Mega Man was a really good one in that one too. They did a Mega Man one. They did some of these, and it's just like, I want a whole series. Now, the Pac-Man one starts out with like this alien-looking dude falling out of a test tube. And this metal ball telling him, "You're the chosen. You're what's going to get us out of here. But you have to eat or be eaten." And there's like little Easter egg type things because they you see ghosts. And the little ball tells the dude, "Oh, you can eat the ghosts, just for some reason not their eyes." And it just shows this, and it's pretty brutal too. Like when this humanoid alien thing eats, it's like eating a monster or a beast that it just killed. So it's like guts and intestines and everything, and it's eaten like that. We get to the end of this thing, and it took like a big old turn. And Jenna and I just looked at each other like that's the craziest, most horrifying version of Pac-Man.
What was the name?
The show is called Secret Level.
Secret level. And where is it at?
Prime.
I have
Okay.
Prime.
Yep.
All right. I just texted it to myself so I'd remember.
Yeah, and the episode is it's called Ed, you sure you messaged you?
Well, no, I put it in yours and my chat.
Oh, okay. I was
So I
like,
would remember.
okay, I got you.
Because otherwise, if I just texted that to my phone, I'd read it in 3 days and say, "What the hell is this?" So putting it in your chat, I don't remember what it's about.
Gotcha. Okay. But the episode is actually called like Pac-Man Full Circle or something like that. But yeah, they're really short. And watch, like, some of them were kind of not bad, but it felt like ash can. Like you get to the last page of an ash can, or a preview of a book, or even hell, some comics nowadays. I just need one more page. Some of the shows are like, man, I need 2 more minutes to figure out what's going on. But overall, it was really, really good. I think Castle said he watched it. But yeah, there's some games that I didn't know about. There's one of them. Keanu Reeves is driving a mech suit, and it not only looks like Keanu Reeves, it's voiced by Keanu Reeves. There's one with Arnold Schwarzenegger in it that's pretty funny.
No
They land on an
kidding.
island where you can't die, and he's like this king that wants to take over the island, and he keeps getting killed because he can't do it. Like, and it's like they make him Arnold Schwarzenegger back in the '80s big. Like it's that one was really funny. It's a game I don't know of. Like they have, if you search it, they have a list of the episode names of what games that
And
that
how
they're
long are these
doing.
episodes?
Some of them, I think the longest one was like 13 or 14 minutes.
Oh, this sounds like a fun way to kill a Sunday to me.
Yeah. And some of them aren't long at all, man. We watched one of them and I was like, it's over already?
You ready for some trivia?
Yes.
You know, I got useless trivia in my head. What's
Yeah.
Pac-Man's original name?
Puckman?
Why was it changed?
So people wouldn't deface the machine carving the P into an F?
Very good, my brother. I'm proud of you, man.
You got to thank Scott Pilgrim for that.
Really?
I learned that from Scott Pilgrim, actually.
Of course you did. You're surprising me tonight, brother. You're getting major brownie points between that and superstition. Damn.
Man. Yeah.
I think I got my new partner for trivia night. Holy crap.
I do know some weird crap sometimes. Jenna used to, on her TikTok, she used to randomly, when I was doing something, she'd come up to me and she'd be like, tell me a fun fact. And I used to just think of, and off the top of my head right now, obviously I can't think of any, but I used to just give a random, like, weird fact. And then she would she put that on her TikTok. She said they're popular. I don't get TikTok at all. But it was just something fun she used to do. She'd walk in while I was like working or something and just be like, tell me a fun fact.
Oh, nice. I've never played with TikTok either, but I asked your wife if she knew anything about it because I want to try to get my daughter's book to go viral. But she said she had a friend that is a TikTok nut that she reached out to, which I appreciate.
Oh yeah.
But I don't know anything about TikTok. I've never had a TikTok account. I've watched some of the videos sometimes, but I've not.
Oh, coming soon, I'm going to be doing a children's books you should read episode.
Oh, really? That's cool.
I'm going to make a video. I got a couple of them, and that one obviously is on the list. I'm just trying to figure out the other ones I want to do. I got like a Spidey and his Amazing Friends comic that we got from my nephew that he's not old enough to have it just yet. So we got it here. South Park. Yeah.
There's kids in that book.
That's true. Speaking of videos coming next week, on Monday also, on top of later on us doing Jenna's birthday bash, at 2 p.m. Eastern, 1 p.m. Central, Sean's going to have his best of 2024. I think it's a 10 best comics of 2024 video.
A video of that coming out.
Yep, Monday.
Is he going live with it, or is it going to be a short?
No, he's already done the video. It's going to be a
long form.
Yeah, it's going to be a long form video.
Cool. How's he doing?
Oh, great! Just working and busy. Like he was off Thursday and Friday.
Well, I seen him posting something about the tornado watches and stuff, so I was just wondering how all that went.
We got hit with some rain because Sean only lives like an hour away from us now. Not even an hour away from us now. He moved closer to his job.
And you're Houston, right?
Spring Houston area.
Okay.
Cool. I think you'd have to ask my wife. I don't know where I'm at most of the time.
Yeah, that's cool, man. You got a long form video coming out. I'm gonna, dude, like I worked all day today on doing prepping for a live video of all of the cover showdowns that I've done for the last year. So like I went back all of 24 and I got 48 cover showdowns, like live, like up all the winners of the cover showdowns. So I've done 48 showdowns last year. So I got 48 covers already lined up. I got like, here's the paper. Bam. Look at like right there. There's all of the cover showdown. Got them lined up in my OBS studio. Pictures taken up. So we're going to go through 1 through 48 on Wednesday on the 1st. So
did you ever check and see if I'm blacked anywhere? Because I am not getting any of your notifications and none of your videos are showing up on my homepage anymore.
Well, just go to my channel, Eddie, and like unsubscribe and then subscribe again and then hit the bell. That's the only way. Like, okay. Yeah, just do that. Just go unsubscribe and subscribe again. And then you can be able to hit the bell and hit that bell. And then it should work. Because I
wonder if maybe I'm only subscribed to your haunted basement. Maybe I'm not subscribed to the hardcore. Maybe that's what's going on. Yeah. I never thought of that. Do you do haunted basement anymore, or are you doing away with that one?
No, actually, I still put up content on it. It's a lot of clips, but like no, I mean like I've been putting up Terrifier 3 clips from my live. So like I cut my live up into like 3-minute formats and I put up like the trailer on it. And so like I edited the trailer into like 3 minutes, 4 minutes on it. And like I've been doing that for about the last maybe month and a half. And all those videos gotten at least like 500 views to 800 views. So they've been doing pretty good on the Basement channel. But like mainly like my main focus right now is really on the hardcore comic book channel. And like right now I'm like thinking like the hardcore part, like for some reason hardcore is not good for YouTube. I don't know. They just think it's a bad word. It's like saying the F word. Hardcore is like the F word. And like, so I'm like, I almost might want to like, I'm thinking about changing the channel name to this like BBB Haunted Comics because I have the Haunted Basement channel, but I haven't done it yet. That might be something that I might do just because something to do with the algorithm, maybe to get me
it
like.
Probably thinks you're porn or something.
Exactly. It really does. It thinks it's porn and stuff. So it's like, but as of right now, I'm going to keep it hardcore comics, dude. It hasn't, I'm not changing it yet. So maybe in a couple months, I might think about changing it. But if I do change it, it'll be, it'll be BB Haunted Comics. But like right now, it's still hardcore comics. And,
it's kind of poetic that you said you cut up Terrifier.
It is. I mean, dude, like I went live last night. I rewatched Terrifier 3 last night for the first time at home because I got the Steelbook. So I was able to do a watch along, and like it's crazy because like I did it last night. I only had I wasn't expecting I don't expect anybody really to watch me watch a movie, right? You know, but like I do it just because like I can maybe cut up that video, right? But like I wake up like this morning and that video has like 200 views. Like what? Like how is this even possible? Like I'm getting some views, I'm getting watch hours from like the watch alongs. And so like I'm kind of transcending like my hardcore comic book channel into like a little bit of, you know, horror movies mixed with the horror comics. So it's been fun.
What constitutes a view? We were talking about that last time and you weren't here. What counts as a view? Do they have to watch it for a certain amount of time, or do they just have to click on it, or what constitutes a view?
I mean, like really like 30 seconds. I'm honestly probably like just any like click. Like if you click on it and you watch it for like 2 seconds, it counts as a view. I would imagine so. But like with me, like or with any content creator, like you can look at that certain video and you can see how many watch hours were actually accumulated by that certain video. I can go in, I can look at and see like, you know, let's say there's 100 views. I can like see how long did like 100 people watch of it, like 30 seconds of it, 40 seconds of it. Like you can like calculate like, you know, how long actually somebody stays on that actual video. And that's what really helps us content creators like Jay with Hydrasylum. Like we need like the watch hours is number one, baby. I don't give a shit about the views. I need you all to watch as much as you can. How minutes, man. Give me hours on that content, on that video. That's what really helps us out.
Yeah, because if you have a 20-minute video, you have 500 views on it, but it's only basically 20 minutes watched between all that. It's kind of not that great.
It's tough. I've been doing this for, like I said, I've been on YouTube for 7+ years. With my hardcore channel, I've been doing it for a year and a half. And like, I've learned from the Haunted Basement channel what to do, what not to do. I don't want to get any like claims, because like you can use like, let's say I'm doing a review, like Jay does review on Superman, right? He probably got a content claim. Like he can do a review. I can do a review on any horror movie, right? You know, and like put up the whole trailer on there. But like that shit's going to get copyrighted right then and there. If you put up the trailer on, even if you're talking about it, they'll tell you like it doesn't hurt your channel at all. Like, you know, you're supporting like this trailer, right? But like
Fair use.
But for you, like for the view and the watch hours that everybody watched on that copyrighted claim trailer reaction, you do not get any of those hours watched. That goes towards your monetization for you to get paid. So like those watch hours goes to the Warner Brothers, or is that who it is that's doing Superman? Like we're talking Superman here. So it's like those watch hours are going to go not to you. So like you don't get it. Like those watch hours don't count towards you at all. They go to somebody else. So if they're going to put an ad on it. Like, I don't know about you guys, but like I have YouTube Premium. So I have no idea what ads are. If I watch a video, I have no ads at all because I have YouTube Premium. But if you don't have YouTube Premium, you got to watch ads. I'm like, what the fuck are ads? What are these? Like, right, I'm not logged in. Why are these ads coming up? What is this? Like, I have no idea, but that's how the creator, whoever made that video, gets paid on YouTube, is those ads. So, but like, so if you have YouTube Premium, yeah, you're still like, your video will get like added, they'll still put ads on people's shit, that they're watching, but I don't know about it. So like, so creators still get paid by YouTube from these ads, that even if you're not on YouTube Premium, but like, it's going to get showed no matter what. So if you have YouTube Premium, you don't see no ads. It doesn't matter. Like other people are still going to get those ads put on your shit. So like, what I'm trying to say is, like, if you put a reaction video, like, so I did Terrifier 3 last night, right? I did. And if I would have played too much of the movie while I was doing the reaction of the whole movie, I would play just a little bit too much of it. I can maybe play like 3 to 5 seconds at a time, but split it out through the whole movie, that's okay. But if I just went ahead and played the whole movie and watched it, and like the movie was up on a little tiny screen, dude, that shit I would have got taken down. I would have strike. Like, you can't do that. You can't just like play other media's content. Like, I can't just like show the whole book of a comic book without talking about it, because I would get copyrighted. So like, I have to do it just right.
So how do these people do reaction videos to like sports games? Because I've gotten into that, and that was something I was thinking about doing, where they'll have the game playing in like a little square in the bottom, and they're watching it, and it's only like it's like the highlights video, like a 12-minute video, and they're reacting to the sporting event. How can they do that and get away with it?
Well, no, they can. They can get away with it because they're still getting a copyright claim, which means that like, it doesn't hurt their channel. They're allowed to do it, but like, whatever watch hours that come from that don't go to their personal account. It goes to whoever claimed that. So if it's like,
okay.
you
And
know
it
what I
also
mean?
depends. It also depends on who owns the content, because just like there's an artist called Nefix, I think is the dude's name. All his stuff, all his music, it's the same music that Robbie uses on his lives. He doesn't have copyright. He tells people, you want to use my music in your videos, feel free to. There's no claims, no strikes or anything. If there was a production company that had a movie out and they really didn't care about it, and they told you and gave you permission to show the entire movie, you'd get away with that. But things like the trailer's owned by Warner Brothers Discovery. Now, I got a claim, but it took a long time. Like, I was actually surprised how long it took me to get a claim on it, because the video was up on YouTube for hours until I got one. And all that claim tells you is that a user has this, and it shows you in the a little bar, has this minute to this minute, like they own that, but they allow you to use the content. So if Warner Brothers Discovery wanted to be dicks about it, Warner Brothers could have taken that video down at any time.
Yeah.
Because there's plenty of other people that have reacted, and maybe because they reacted negatively, who knows? There's many other people who've done trailer reactions, and Warner Brothers has had their video taken down.
So, that's crazy, because you'd think you'd want that trailer out there all over the place.
You give free publicity,
Yeah.
Free advertisement.
So I bet you're right. They must have said something negative.
Yeah. But like I said, there's a claim. Claims don't bother me because you can still use the content. Yes, it does affect their watch hours, and I get that. But for me, when I do the reaction videos, it's just purely out of love. So
exactly.
I mean, if I don't get anything from it, it's whatever. But YouTube is so weird with who they allow and what they allow to be done on their platform. Because I've seen stuff that honestly shouldn't be on YouTube. I've seen that. There are people watching movies. There are people that Deadpool the first Deadpool, somebody had that streaming on YouTube like a week after it came out in theaters. The whole movie.
Oh wow.
And
Like,
see, you know, what's funny about what Jay is saying here is with the claim thing, like you can put a lot of time and effort into making a video and doing a reaction, and then you already know, like if you're doing a trailer reaction, you know it's going to get claimed, you know, and it doesn't hurt your YouTube channel at all. Like it doesn't, unless it gets a strike. It means that you're doing something like wrong, but most of the time it's just a claim, and they say this content that you are using is allowed on YouTube, and the owner of this content allows you to use it on YouTube. So it pretty much gives them, you know, free, you know, publicity,
Mhm.
but you don't get nothing from it. It's like you may get you don't get no watch hours. Like they take all the watch hours from it. And so there's a fine line that you can play in with doing it, but when it comes to the trailer reactions, it's really hard to like not get a claim on it. Like you're gonna have to like not show the whole trailer. Even if you're just watching it, even if you're talking over the whole trailer, you're gonna have to cut it up where like maybe put 4 seconds at a time, 3, maybe 5 seconds, and then cut it off 5 seconds, 5 seconds, 5 seconds. And like you're gonna have to really do a lot of editing to get that. Because like us, I don't know about you, Jay, but for me as a YouTuber, and like I love what I do, but like what I've learned from so Eddie did ask me about the Haunted Basement channel and then the Hardcore channel. So like with the Haunted Basement channel, like I did all these bad things where like I got 2 strikes. I got a couple strikes, but like I got a lot of claims, right? So claim, and like it's all good, you know. But when it's time for me to get monetized and try to make money off of YouTube, all those claims are gonna hurt me. I can get my 4,000 hours watch time, my 3 hours watch time. I get my fucking 1,000 subs. I can get that where that's what you need. You need 1,000 subs and 4,000 watch hours. That's really the realistics. But you know, if you want to like get below, it's 500 subs and what 2,000, 3,000 watch hours. Dude, that's a lot of watch hours to get. And I don't want to like pay subs because subs don't come back. So like you can like pay for subs and advertise your channel. That doesn't work out. Like because that hurts your channel. If you try to like put money into like YouTube advertisement, YouTube promotions, what it does is it puts you as a promotion, and they don't, whatever they watch from your promotion, what you paid for, it doesn't go towards your watch hours at all. So like you're paying for nothing. So, and I did that just a little bit with the hardcore channel or the Haunted Basement channel. And I realized like I've learned like, you know, you can't do that. You need to have organic subscribers, organic real people to watch your channel. And so with the Haunted Basement channel, I don't do any of that. And I only want people to subscribe to the channel if they want to watch the channel and, you know, be here for it. And so almost like a year and a half in it, I uploaded 200 videos and I've gotten over 100,000 views on those 200 videos because like I'm not paying for you guys. I only want people to watch the channel, want to watch it. That the watch my unboxing videos. That's the people that you try to get in to build your YouTube channel. You can't pay for it. You can't, you know, put money out there. I'm going to put like $100 to try to get a bunch of subscribers. No, because those subscribers don't come back. I only want real people and that want to come back and watch. So that's where I'm at. What up, Jenna? How you doing?
Hi. I was gonna say I love watching
Hey,
everybody's stuff. Hi. Hey, everybody. Sorry, they have these new berry punch nerd clusters. They're really good. That was my snack today.
They look good.
If you don't have enough for the whole class.
That's the thing. Jay's going to go get the other bag.
Oh, cool. Well, beam one over here.
Except for these ones, the very berry. They only had the one bag of berry punch rush. It was good. I enjoy.
Sounds violent.
Your thumbnail I showed everybody?
What? How do you guys get these pictures of me sometimes, I wonder?
Creeping. Is it creeping if it's your wife?
What you and your wife do is what you and your wife do. I don't want to hear nothing about this.
Oh, it's crazy. Like, I had actually forgotten about one of those pictures, the one where I'm sitting there eating color pencils, because I remember it was I was asking Garrett Gunn for Warcorn's coloring book, and then a couple months later he made one. He was like, "Okay, Jenna, stop eating, stop."
You
like,
were using
"Oh,
the crayons?
I do not eat crayons. My friend does.
Your friend. Right, got it, yeah.
He's been my best friend since we were sophomores in high school.
Oh, no, I meant friend as in you. Your friend.
Oh yeah, my friend.
Yeah, your friend.
What you eating? Crayons?
And what's funny is most of her friends were friends with me or worked for me.
Yeah, like I was friends with them in high school, and then I left for college. And when I came back, I was like reconnecting with my friends, and then they were all friends or working with him.
That's funny.
And then we met later. We didn't even meet through mutual friends. No, wait.
Kevin brought you to the house.
Yeah, Kevin brought me over. Poor Kevin. He was one of those types of guys. He was losing his hair so fast. He was trying to do comb over, and then
No.
Jay was just like, shave it off. Just, and he did. Now he's just shaved his whole head.
I've been shaving my head since I was 20, and it wasn't because I was losing hair. It's because I hate hair.
I hate feeling hair on my neck. That's why I keep my hair so short.
I love being bald. And there's nothing better than being bald and meeting somebody because they always want to rub your head. The lady rocks up, can I rub your head? Which one? Then you get slapped and they rub your head. Yeah.
That's what I was waiting for somebody to say it.
Wait no longer.
No, we're not doing that tonight.
Almost.
Yeah, I'm done drinking. Till Monday. Till Monday.
I'm done drinking too because I ain't got no more to drink.
We were talking earlier about favorite movies. You got a DC movie, an MCU movie, and then just an overall movie?
Crap.
I've never heard of
that one. All right.
Did it plop at the box office?
But you're funny. Haha, funny. Knee slap.
Wipe that off the record. Better flush it.
Might go out with a splash.
Oh my gosh. Favorite movie, Marvel, DC, and then other?
Just overall.
Crap.
Civil War.
There's that movie again.
I know. Oh my gosh. Let me think. I know this is hard. Oh god. DC animated movie? That's even harder. They're all so good.
Well, see now
Superman versus the Elite is my favorite DC movie, animated or otherwise.
What is it?
Superman versus the Elite.
I've not seen it.
Oh, it's so good. Seeing Superman get a touch of evil, fantastic.
That's called Homelander.
It's based off of what is it?
What's so funny about Truth, Justice, and the American Way?
Yeah, it's based off of that Superman story. What's so funny with Truth, Justice, and the American Way?
What's the name again so I can text it to me via J?
Superman versus the Elite.
Okay, versus the Elite.
And they delve into what happens when you break Superman's like mentally.
What did you read?
But
It's
yeah, but did he really?
I've never seen it, and it's already my favorite just from your
Ah,
description.
it's so good. It's so good. It's a different it's a different animation style for Superman, but I've watched it so many times.
And it's got the greatest speech of all time.
Oh, the speech. We can't do the speech, otherwise it'll spoil it for anybody who hasn't seen it.
We won't do the speech. I'm just saying the speech though is what really makes that movie.
Ed, you better watch it either tonight or tomorrow because I'm gonna use this. We're gonna talk
Yes,
about that.
dear.
on
I wrote
Monday.
it down.
Thank
Get off
you.
me. Relax. Breathe.
What about you two? Have you seen that one?
Mm.
Triple B?
But see, we never talked about animated movies, so Jay threw you a curveball.
That one's my favorite DC movie,
I haven't.
hands down, animated or live action, just period. I
Huh.
love that movie. I'll go back and rewatch it like over and over again. There's just something about that one specifically that just I love.
Mine's the tie between the Justice League Dark one
Oh, that's a good one.
and Flashpoint Paradox.
Flashpoint Paradox is a really good one too.
Looks
And
like it's
then-
on Tubi.
Tubi. Okay.
Oh, cool. That's
Nice.
free, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
That's the one that I was watching Swamp Thing on.
Yeah.
Correct.
Now let's see. Marvel.
Before you answer the Marvel one, here I'm going to ask y'all something real fast because we were talking about it earlier.
Mm-hmm.
The X-Men.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Have you seen Captain the Marvels yet?
Nope.
Okay. If y'all haven't, just watch the end credit scene of that movie.
Yeah. Just the end credit scene and you're fine.
And this is for what?
The Marvels?
Yeah, but watch it for what? What's it lead up
We were
to?
talking about the X-Men.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just watch the end credit scene.
Okie dokie.
This is going to sound corny, but my favorite Marvel movie is not really a Marvel movie. It's a Sony movie. It's the first Spider-Man movie with Tobey Maguire.
That's a good one.
There is nothing corny about that at all. That's
That
a
is
great
that
movie.
is my favorite Marvel movie
Because
because I love Spider-Man.
I knew there was something that I liked about you. He's always been my favorite. I
Aw,
love Spidey.
I love Spider-Man. He was actually my first like mainstream comic to read.
My
my
very
favorite
first
comic.
comic ever was the Electric Company Spider-Man short stories or whatever, super stories.
Oh,
That was
that's
my
cool.
first comic ever.
That's
Mhm.
cool. My first comic ever was Wildcats #2.
Ooh, does that sound different?
I think we already told the you made Jim Lee almost cry story with that.
No, they don't actually know what the story was that almost made him cry, but that's a sad story time. We don't want that right now, do we?
No.
Okay. Yeah, I don't want everybody crying and being like, "Oh no, Jenna." I'm like, "No, I'm fine. I'm fine
As
now."
long as it's funnier than the third Stray Dogs where they shot the dog in the coop, because I laughed for hours after that one.
Oh goodness, it's a monster. Oh,
As long as it was a dog, don't kill a cat.
oh
Yeah.
wow. How about
I'm
we
the other
just
way around on that.
I'm
can
a
we
cat
just have
guy.
animals be left alone, please?
I'm a feral guy, so who cares about those stray dogs? I'm feral.
Feral is good, but dogs. And I have a very
good,
special
Peter.
place in my heart for dogs. Like, ugh.
Poor
Old
Victor.
Yeller, the ending rules.
Jesus.
I'm just being a dick now. I love dogs.
Yeah.
Again, I'm gonna before you answer the question.
Okay.
So we watched a Netflix series called Chaos.
Oh my god, it's so good.
Oh wow.
1 season, 8 episodes. We finished it in
Jay,
1
you're
month.
gonna have so many texts from me. Just ignore them.
Well,
Jeff
hold on.
Goldblum as Zeus losing his mind
I
is
can't-
great.
I can't suggest that one to you, Ed,
Yeah,
only because there are parts when they go to the underworld.
it's in black and
It's
white.
in black and white.
Oh, you
However,
broke my heart.
They do a huge contrast on the black and white. So if you're able to adjust your contrast on like your TV or like computer or whatever you watch
Well,
it on, you could
I've
probably
found
do it.
that if I sit close enough to my big flat screen, I can see most of it.
Okay.
That's how I was dealing with the swamp scenes. is I would get like ridiculously close to where my mother would have said, "You're gonna go burn." It was too late. I already am. But yeah, so I'll try it. I'll give it a whirl.
Okay.
Jeff Goldblum is Zeus.
And he's
Like-
he's going insane, and he's doing insane things, and the amount of murder he does is just outstanding.
When does Jeff Goldblum not go insane?
This is a whole new level of insane, though.
It's so good though.
It's so.
Have
good.
you ever seen his Legends of Sleepy Hollow from the 70s, where he plays Ichabod Crane?
I think
No, but I
Yeah.
need to. Holy shit.
It is
watched it.
fantastic.
they
It's
had it.
fantastic. Do you know who Dick Buckus is?
Yeah.
He's also in it. He's the one that plays Brown Bones.
Oh wow.
Boom. Yeah. And then my favorite film.
Yes,
my
favorite
favorite other.
Have you named a film yet?
I've named Marvel and DC.
You did? What was your DC? All I heard was that was Superman. Never mind. What was your
Superman
Marvel?
versus Alien. The first Spider-Man.
Oh yeah, the first Spider-Man.
Yeah.
I'll shut up now.
Welcome to the conversation. Hello, how are you? My favorite film? Oh, that's not fair. There's so many good ones.
I know, but what's a movie that anytime you want to watch? It could be on. It could be on like in the middle of the movie, and you're like, nope, doesn't matter. Still gonna watch it.
People say your name a lot. Nope.
Mhm.
Good name.
The Day After Tomorrow.
The Day After Tomorrow. Is that the one with the
Tom
Gyllenhaal?
No, not Tom Cruise. Jake Gyllenhaal.
Yeah.
Oh,
And
Dennis Quaid.
Dennis Quaid, yeah.
Quaid.
There's
Yeah.
something about that movie that just kind of like,
Because you like death.
I do like watching people die. And 75% of the world dies, and you get to watch different ways of how they die in that film. And it just, it fills my little black heart with joy.
I recommend Faces of Death. There's like 4 of them.
Okay.
Okay, so
They're
back.
all fake, dude. Those faces of death aren't real, man. Those movies.
Okay.
Dude, spoiler! Hush!
What's happening?
Man, you
I'm
just
like,
killed it.
I
But
feel like
you
I'm
know
being
what?
punked.
As kids, when they were coming out, we sure as hell thought they were.
Yes, we did. And that was the rumor, and that made it much better, but now he just ruined it, so don't bother.
In any of the Lord of the Rings films.
But you know what? The Blair Witch is real.
You
There you go.
know I'm in the credits to that, right, Jenna?
I know, we've talked about it. I
I know we have, but I can't not
went
let
and looked
talk
for
about
it.
that.
Let
Did you
Yeah.
find me?
Yes, I did.
Ah,
Hey, in the credits, he knows what's going on. Did they
And
give
all
you
3
money
of
for
them,
that,
the
Eddie?
First one, second one, third one.
all 3,
All
the
3 of 'em.
extended editions only, not the theater edition.
And then going through the credits, I found something crazy. I actually went to high school with do you know the
Song.
part where Gandalf the White is coming in with the horse and he holds up and it's like really bright shining and then you hear the voice going, oh. I actually went to school with her. We were in the same choir. I was like, look at this small world getting smaller. I
You
was like,
can
oh my
tell
God.
that just by a
Kind of. It's a choir thing. But the thing is, I
Wow.
saw her name in the credits and I was like, wait a minute, what? Hold on. Hold the phone.
That's
And then
cool.
I had to deep dive into that. And I was like, what? That's insane.
I was in choir in high school too.
So were we. All state.
So I didn't spoil it for them,
Okay.
but I told them that Pac-Man was the craziest.
Oh,
episode of that
God. It was so. I need a whole series about that. A horror version of Pac Man? Yes, please.
The horror version of Pac-Man is Miss Pac-Man. She's the horror.
No spoilers.
25 cents.
Just a quarter, and you can play with her all day long.
All
As
night
long as your
long.
as long as your
As long as
joystick
you're good.
keeps working.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All night long. All night. All night.
Video struck
Hey.
for musical purposes.
And now we must change the song due to copyright.
All day long.
That was your
Oh,
6
no.
seconds of free
Oh,
use.
no.
What'd you say? Nope.
I said that was your 6 seconds of fair use.
I like it. I like
Yeah,
it.
that's what we watched last night. I was telling them that's what we watched last night, and there were some of them that weren't like not bad, but they were like it needed a little bit more.
Need a little more context, and maybe that's just because we didn't know those games personally. Like Warhammer, they did an episode for that, and it was really cool to watch. I feel like I was missing some of the mythos that needed to go along with it to make it a little more sense, you know. And then
Warhammer was a video game?
Yeah,
I didn't know that. I just knew it was that collector thing that Dan paints or whatever.
Yeah, it's all.
Isn't that what Dan paints? Is
Yeah.
Warhammer?
Yeah,
Or am I
yeah,
getting it wrong?
Warhammer, yeah.
Oh, okay,
You're right.
okay.
It's also the game that Superman plays, isn't it?
What?
Yeah.
Superman plays Warhammer?
He actually almost missed the call to be Superman.
Henry Cavill.
Yeah, Henry Cavill.
Oh,
Missed
he's
the
actually-
call, yeah.
Goofball, I'm sitting here saying, where in the hell did you see Superman playing Warhammer? Like, I totally missed that scene.
Yeah, he's heading up the new movie and everything.
Mhm.
Starting the franchise.
Superman and Warhammer.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Do you know why I'm mad at DC?
Uh-oh.
I feel like everybody was like,
It's a
Well,
general.
this is one thing she can't blame on Civil Wars. So
Yeah.
go ahead. Why are you mad at DC?
well, slightly. It's kind of a civil war in the story.
Uh-oh.
Why haven't we gotten either an animated, like some sort of either animated series or animated movie of Blackest Night?
Too soon.
One of their biggest storylines, like one of the
Too
best
soon.
ones they've done. Too soon. They did Flashpoint. They did Gaslight.
No,
one.
they didn't.
They did.
No, they didn't.
They did
They didn't do
Flashpoint?
Flashpoint. No,
Yeah,
they
they
did
did.
not. No, they did not. Mm-mm.
I could have sworn there was an animated.
If you're
Flashpoint.
calling, animated, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
Paradox.
yeah. Like,
Oh.
hold on a minute. Their animated movies are phenomenal.
So is that what
Need
you're
more.
I
talking
thought we
about
were
now?
talking live action.
No, please. They won't be able to do it right.
So the Warhammer is an animated?
The Warhammer I thought was going to be a live action show with Henry Cavill.
yeah, that's what they're doing for that one. Yeah.
Oh,
Is
okay.
he in it or is he just a part of it?
I think he's in
He's the guy painting the figures.
it.
Painting the armor when it's on people.
Big glasses.
He needs to focus and do a cavalry movie. I'm sorry.
I feel that.
I would pay unlimited amounts to go and see a full cavalry movie.
Just call me.
Night is now because they've rebooted the universe. It's too soon to do.
Oh, okay. I see what you mean now. Yeah.
I don't know
Why?
what that is, so I know you're going to hate me for that, but I don't know what that is.
What part?
Zombies.
The DC
Blackest
universe?
Night.
Blackest Night.
Zombies.
It's all the Lantern
DC.
Corps. It's all the Lantern Corps, and you get to learn about death, the Black Lantern Corps, death, and the zombies, as Nope said.
It's all the different color spectrums of the course. So you have
Yeah.
hope, love,
Rage.
right, gluttony.
Wow.
There's
I
a different name for it.
I only
though.
knew of
Yeah.
the Green Lantern and Sinestro.
Yeah, no,
There's
it's a really
more.
good storyline.
You're missing out.
Well, I was
I think-
never a big DC guy when I was a kid because I was always into Spider-Man.
Hmm.
Well,
I
it's
feel
kind of
that.
a
We
horror
actually
story.
own.
I do have Spider-Man versus Superman. That's part DC.
We have that too somewhere.
I got that brand new off the shelf.
Oh,
I still have it.
yeah. Let me show you how much I love the Blackest Night series. Give me the whole thing.
So it's just
Let me see
lanterns
if I can
fighting
do it.
zombies? Is that what you said?
No, it's actually the Black Lanterns are a zombie corps, basically.
Oh.
All the trades hardcover. That's how much I love this series. Almost.
We don't have the orange lantern one.
Oh, we don't have the Orange Lantern one? We have all the other ones. Look at that. Hardcover. That's how much I love this series.
Is Guy in one of them?
I'm pretty sure.
Gardner,
Yeah, he is.
Guy Gardner, I think so. It's a big all throughout the whole DC.
Yeah. Everybody's
Thing.
here.
It was a event.
Yeah.
Oh.
That year's event.
Sue Dibney gets brought back from the dead.
Who does? Disney?
Sue Dibney. Sue Dibney.
Oh.
She was,
Elongated man's wife.
Mm-hmm.
who gets
There's a character called the Elongated Man.
there sure is.
Mhm.
Yes, there is.
I think I downloaded his movie by accident. That's
Oh,
a horrible name for a superhero.
And he's basically just Mr. Fantastic.
yeah.
What is your name?
No,
I'm
he's
a
also there.
elongated man. And
See,
this is my partner Stubby.
Oh my gosh. Here. Oof.
Sidekick.
Yeah.
Stumpy.
What are you gonna say, Nope?
No, I was just saying, like, I just recently figured out that Plastic Man and Elongated Man are two different dudes.
Yeah, Plastic Man is actually one
Golden
of the
Age.
scarier freaking heroes, man.
Mm-hmm.
So who was first, Mr. Fantastic, Elongated Man, or Plastic Man?
Give me that book.
I think Plastic Man, but I'm probably wrong.
Well, you never know, man. It's hard to. They copied each other so quickly.
That's
Right.
true. Guys,
Yeah,
I
but
want
I
to
don't-
throw
I don't-
something off real
I don't-
quick.
I don't think
I'm closing my
Fantastic
eyes.
Four came out until the 60s, though, right?
Yeah,
Right.
I think
Okay.
so.
Plastic Man showed up, and I think his first comic was More Fun Comics or some kind of cop comic.
Yeah.
Or was it Police Comics?
Yeah, it was something along those lines. I did a fan casting for him a while back, and when I do those, I look up first appearances and stuff.
Right.
So Ed, this is actually this is the book that Ed was telling us about a couple weeks ago. And I finally got it flattened out and fixed out from the shipping.
That's
if
awesome.
you guys get a chance, please pick it up. It's actually, hold on, let me.
I have 3.
The art is very beautiful, in my opinion, for the type of story that this is. If you get a chance, please pick it up. Ed, tell us the story again.
She drew it all. My daughter drew everything in that book.
Yep.
We know Nope picked it up.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Nope. That was awesome. I'm glad you bought one.
Yeah, no problem, man. I bought 3.
You bought 3? Oh, that's cool.
I bought 3.
Very cool. Thank you, brother.
So in the
You're
back,
welcome, man.
the resources page, I don't know why that filled me with so much joy that was included in this book.
Hmm.
And the ways to remember.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
She cried.
I did cry.
Aw. So you like the story?
I did.
Good. Good. I'm glad.
I'm trying not to cry again. I'm sorry.
No, you don't need to apologize. You
It's
don't
such
think
a
I cried when she said showed me her name?
All
Yeah.
good.
I cried like Jay.
Look, and then she's also got she drew a picture of herself.
All good, man. All good.
What happened?
Nope said he'll be right back, and it looks like Triple B.
Triple B, you take care, man. Thank you for coming and hanging out. You're always welcome. Just know that it's always an open invite.
Mm-hmm.
Love you all, man. I love you guys. Love the show, and yeah, have a
Keep
good
it
night,
creepy,
man.
brother.
There you go, brother. You guys take care.
Bye.
All right, take care, brother.
Bye.
Then Nope said he'll be right back. Oh, there he comes back already.
There
Aha.
you go.
I don't know how
Yeah,
much it
just
would
missed it.
cost, but if you want her to sign that for you, just send it to me.
Oh, but like I said, there's pages in the back on ways to remember Mommy. And
Yeah.
then the resource page that was added in there, along with a little bit of talking about the two creators on here. Oh, I was like, that is beautiful. It's absolutely beautiful. More recommendations back here if you need help. Like, I think there's links even like for you to go and talk to, because there's groups for everybody. If you're ever needing help, please reach out to any of us.
People have been telling me I needed help for years, but I don't know who to reach out to.
Well, not us crazies. We're not gonna help.
I don't mind chit chatting. I work all the time, so I feel bad. It takes me like 1 to 3 business days to reach back out, but I do always reach back out. It just takes me time because I do work a lot.
I'm not gonna give Alan too much crap, but Alan didn't end up showing up.
Oh,
I'll give him a little bit.
Well, I'm glad you liked the book.
I do. I super enjoy it. I hope that team they can come together and they do more, because that was just a well done book.
She was very impressed with Natalie's work, so I hope so too.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm. Oh my god! I did 10 hours of driving today.
Dang, there must have been a lot of hungry people.
I ended up in Beaumont, which is about an hour and a half away from here.
Holy crap! How far
Yeah,
did they make you go?
It just kept inching me out, and then because I do people and food, and so like they had me do a pickup from the airport, and they
You
didn't
deliver
tell me
people.
until after I
Yeah, I'm sitting here. I'm like, what?
Uber people, Uber food. I do both.
Technically, you do deliver people.
I do deliver
Yeah.
people to their
As
destination.
soon as I said
Could
it,
you,
I went, yeah,
could you
that is the
deliver
thing.
me a blonde around 25?
Yeah, where's the ordering system for this app?
And where do you swipe the card when she gets here? I'm just curious.
That would be a very expensive drive from here. Sir. But yeah, it just kept like I ended up doing a pickup at the airport, and it was like an hour away was the drop off, and I was like,
Uh-oh, you're frozen.
Uh-oh.
Did they freeze for you too, Nope?
which was
They
an
did.
hour and a half away.
You guys are frozen.
Okay.
I don't know if you guys can hear us, but you're frozen.
Thought the whole ship was going down.
Now you're back. She's back now.
Hey,
I don't know why she's doing the Macarena, but she's back.
I was trying to Vogue. I'm not very good at it, am I?
Oh.
Freeze frame.
Come on, Vogue. Let your body
move to the music. Hey, hey, hey. Okay. Fair use done.
Oh yeah.
Now you have
the
that
whole
song stuck in
algorithm.
the head. Thanks.
Got to show him this feels, baby. Then you know love is real. Express yourself.
I can help you with that, Mr. Nope. I can help you. Baby
Oh, no.
shark, shark, shark. Mama shark, shark, shark.
No,
Well,
nope,
I'm
that's
glad
not
you
how.
sang it wrong because
Baby shark, do 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 do. Baby shark, do 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 do.
that
Baby
wasn't
shark.
that one doesn't get stuck in my head though.
Oh, thank God. Well, I have one that probably will.
No
You ready?
kids.
No, no, no. Let me do it. Let me do it. Phenomena. Do 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 do. Phenomena. Do 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 do. Phenomena. Do do.
Has anyone heard
do do do
Cakes?
do 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 do.
Iteration of that.
No.
Yeah, the band Cake. They redid that song.
Find it for me now.
Get out.
Find it.
Are
for
you
me
serious?
Oh yeah, I love Cake.
now. I'm handing Jay his phone so he'll find
The
it for
band
me now.
and the treat.
I really like. I think it was Orgy who redid Blue Monday. I like that cover. Tell me now, how do you feel? Yes.
Review of Monday. Because it's your show.
And it's a lot of music. Anybody who's watched my shows before, like back in the day, where it was just random like do 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 na 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 na.
Then you got told to look up the lyrics, and then
I was sad.
Yeah.
You're welcome. Badger, 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 mushroom, mushroom. Snake! Oh, snake! She was drinking. I was trying to get her, and it didn't work.
Ooh, I've
I
learned.
should have started with. I should have started with snake. That'd have got her.
Oh, do you know what I saw today? I was at Target, the Target.
You were at the Target. Target des boutiques.
And they actually had the Hobbit graphic novel in the store, and I was like, okay,
There's
Target.
an X-rated version of The Hobbit. Wow. Is it a ringy find? So what kind of ring? Ooh. From what year?
I didn't get a close look at it because I was just trying to get snacks and head out because
Fairly
it was
recent.
Here.
I've got the
fairly
older
recent.
ones. I didn't know they did a new one.
I got a picture of it.
Cousin.
Who wrote it?
Hold on. I took a picture.
You mean who illustrated it?
The adaptation. Is that what you're asking for? Darn it. The sticker is over who did the adaptation of it. Darn it.
Would be Charles Dixon.
Yeah, that's it. Illustrated by David Wenzel.
Huh. I didn't know they did a new one.
I didn't know either. But there it is.
Del Rey Books did it in 2011, 2020, and then William Morrow and Company did it
And
this
that's a
year in
comic?
2024.
Yeah.
It's a graphic
I'll be
novel, I
damned.
think.
Yeah, it's a
I have
graphic novel.
I have the comics from way back in the day, but I didn't know they did a new one.
And now it's 20% off because that's what the sticker said.
20%
And I was like,
off
oh.
what? How much is it?
Yeah, let's see. It says 1990, so 1840.
Okay.
I was like, I'm gonna have to come back for this after.
I wonder if they're gonna do the trilogy too.
That would be. They had rebound ones there, and they were hardcovers, and I was like, oh, it's not fair. I won't.
I've gone through so many different frickin' volumes of that from rereading them too much.
I'm so mad. I'm actually the only one I have left is The Hobbit and The Two Towers. I am missing Fellowship of the Ring and Return of the
I
King.
just got this set.
Tisk.
I used to own all of them, and I guess in all of our moves and everything and whatnot, they're just gone. I've been through every box and shelf, and oh,
I haven't even taken them out of the plastic wrap, but this
husband,
is
wait, hold on, husband, look at this.
Sumerian, Hobbit,
Mm.
and then
Wait, no,
Lord
he
of the
has to
Rings
show you
all in
the
one.
pages.
Hold on.
Hold on.
Make them bigger.
You
Hold
got
on.
one that has the Silmarillion in it?
Oh.
Oh, very
Those are the
cool.
ones that were at Target.
Yeah, it's a
Mm.
And that was all set?
no. I bought them all individually, but they're on Amazon.
Okay. Oh yeah, I have them
So
all.
pretty.
Yeah,
I've had so many copies of all of those that it's ridiculous.
It was so
I think they're
pretty.
illustrated. Yeah, they're illustrated.
Oh, gimme.
So
I'm gonna cry. It's so pretty. Those aren't as pretty, but they're still pretty. They're still pretty, just not as pretty. Did you see how pretty those were?
Yeah.
Ah. It was so pretty. Oh, they were so
Alright.
pretty.
I know.
Are you okay?
No, they were so pretty. Jenna likes
have you ever
pretty
seen
books.
have you seen the illustrated Harry Potter books?
Yes, I have seen those. I've thought about them. I've thought about it.
Those are real cool.
Yeah.
Because it's actually done by the same guy that did the covers.
Oh, okay. That's cool. That's cool. So I'm gonna show off my Christmas presents. So this is what Jay got me. I'm big.
Alien.
The Illustrated Story is the first book, the first film.
What's a xenomorph? I love you,
How do
John.
you spell that?
ZYNOMPH.
Okay.
I'm a
Turn them off.
There can be only one.
I'm a fight.
It's slowly. It's very slowly.
Now, now, did Zenoscope create those? You know?
I think so, because that's where the
Okay.
xenomorph came from. Was
Okay, that's
It was
what I thought I remember.
Xenoscope originally made like a Mighty Morphin Power Ranger, and then they like blended Xeno and Mighty Morphin into Xenomorphin Power Rangers, and then they just cut it into Xenomorph.
That's right.
I'm gonna fight you, Ed. This one's Titan Books. This one's Titan.
Do they have a Lucen one?
So put,
You're funny. You're funny. You brought your A game
it's
today.
supposed to be the first.
Yeah,
movie
it's
as
the
a
first
comic,
movie as a
as a
comic.
graphic novel.
And it also includes like the extended scenes that were left out of.
I didn't know Xenoscope did movies.
They did actually. They did do one.
Wow. Interesting. Who's in it? Anybody I know?
No, it was a Kickstarter animated film.
I didn't know Alien was a Kickstarter.
No,
animated
Zenoscope. Darn
That
it.
was, I think that was the John Schnepp story I said.
Yeah.
Told before.
And then this one. So you guys don't judge me.
I always will judge you.
I know you do. And we've already discussed this before. But this is the first 2 volumes of the Bridgerton series. Look how pretty this is.
You know, it's a nice looking book.
Yeah, and then the second volume with the third and fourth book, it's reversed, so the pages are green.
What is Bridgerton?
Spicy mom porn.
Very spicy. Oh, so spicy.
That's a spicy meatball.
That's a
It's 50
spicy book.
Shades of Grey back in the day.
Except for actually better. And
I don't know,
less
Nope,
abuse.
but take this advice from me, Nope, and never ever ask her to explain Doctor Who. It will just who's
Oh,
married to
speaking-
whose sister, sleeping with their brother-in-law's dog.
No,
best
no.
friend.
Okay, so Amy
Oh no,
and
God,
Rory
no.
are married, and they were traveling with the doctor, and they had a kid, and then the kid got kidnapped, and then
River.
grew up, and then
River.
came back to kill the doctor.
Nope, no.
Yes,
Yeah.
River. Thank you.
River Song.
And it
Thank
had
you.
You don't
herpes,
have to explain
And
nothing to
Melody
me.
Pond.
and the herpes grew.
Thank you. It's
Did
not
you know?
that hard, Ed.
Did you know that?
Hey, I am so
the
sick of
Gotham
women
show-
telling me that. I'm not going to take it from you remotely.
Oh, hush up. Nope. Let Nope talk. Let Nope talk. Hush it up.
No, the Gotham TV show.
Okay.
We were talking about Alfred's earlier.
Hmm.
Mhm.
So that guy is actually played by Sean Pertwee, who is the son of John Pertwee, one of the old doctors.
That does sound-
Oh,
Yeah, Ed.
Doogie?
Oh.
Oh.
And then David Tennant's also married to the daughter of one of the doctors.
God, here
But
we go.
she played the
Granddaughter.
daughter of David Tennant.
Is it the daughter or the granddaughter?
The granddaughter, you're right. I'm
Both.
sorry.
I think it's both. They have this big incestuous thing in Kentucky going on.
Well, it's time travel, Eddie.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's true.
The best part of it is Nope already knows it and follows it. Like,
Yeah, I know. I thought he
Like,
would
Nope
join
got
along.
it. He's like, oh yeah, let me add details to it for
He's
you.
on Team Jenna here. I'm learning.
We're winning.
That's so awesome.
We're spreading.
He's like, well, actually, this happened.
like a fungus.
I watched
No,
an
I love
episode
to.
about the unseen mold today, and now I'm like paranoid.
Yeah, I haven't watched any of the Jodie
Is it
Whittaker
under your arm or something?
doctor episodes though.
I haven't either. I tried to, and I couldn't quite get into it.
Yeah, I like her, and I watched an episode. Wasn't bad,
Yeah.
but it just didn't grab me like the other ones did.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. And then they've done such the and they've done such a weird way of like just convoluting and like retconning the entire everything that we know about Doctor Who with her character. And I'm just like,
I immediately regret this decision.
Ed, you brought it up. Oh, I wish you guys could see all the things he's saying.
We can. It's a private chat.
We got more.
Send him a silent angel or a weeping angel.
No, just.
I
Was
just
Rover
need a
actually
magic
Time Lord?
screwdriver.
Oh my God! Nope's face just like went big.
Hold on.
It must have been a
God.
Phillips.
No way! No. Does it get bigger?
Wow.
Hey! Oh, I wish I could find it. I have a
Wow,
sport
that's the
versus
first time
screwdriver.
anything ever got bigger at her request. Well done.
Oh my God! I wish I could find. I have a spork that's actually a sonic screwdriver too.
I'm sure you do. It takes D batteries. Yeah.
Here's something else.
I told you I need help, but you guys aren't the right people.
No, we're not.
I thought Nope was going to be on my team on this one, and boy, was I wrong. I almost got Nope that time.
I kind of backfired with that one. Huh?
I found a fellow Whovian. Yay!
Whoville. I know all about Whoville.
Oh my gosh, no. You've got to come down to Comic Palooza one of these times because there's a guy who does a perfect Davros. Oh. Makes
It's been a little while since I watched.
Davros is the one. He sits in a Dalek and he looks kind of like at a human head. Like he sits there and he's got like the eye on his forehead. The quote unquote creator of Daleks.
In a hole in the ground there lived a hobbit, not a nasty
Yeah.
dirty hole filled with the ends
Yeah,
of
it's
worms
been
and
too long, I guess,
hell.
for me.
Oh, he had a dry, bare
I
sandy
forget
hole
that
with
one.
nothing in it to sit down under to eat. It was a hobbit hole, and that means comfort.
We've lost Ed.
Oh,
Ed-
I can practically dictate that whole book to you. I've read them so many damn times.
But yeah, Davros is the quote unquote thought of to be the creator of the first generation of Daleks. And he sits in like the bottom half of it's a Dalek, body, and then it's his like top half, almost human looking on it, and he's just got his eyes are like all scratched up, and then he's got like a giant glowy thing in his forehead.
Later seasons?
The first time I saw him, I think was with Tennant. Maybe 9.
I could have sworn he's been in earlier.
Yeah, he was
It's
in
been
earlier
almost 10
stuff
years
too.
since I watched all those.
Wow. Has it been that long?
It's been a while. Yeah, it has.
What is time? You lie. No.
Yeah.
What's the Dalek Cyberman line that I think is like the greatest line ever?
Oh, you think you can take us with 4 Daleks? No. 1. We are millions. This is not war. This is pest control. I'm like, oh my God, the Daleks, they're over here sassy. Yeah, we are 4. This is pest control. I was expecting to hear more of the book, Ed. I'm disappointed. You're just over here snoring. Oh.
What? I heard my name. What? The only Doctor Who I ever watched was the one with the Eccleston. And then when he changed, that was the end of it for me because I really liked him and the chick he was with.
Billy? Oh my God, Billy's in chaos.
She stuck around though.
Did she?
She did stick around. Yeah, she's in most of 10.
Yeah.
And she shows back
What's her last name? Billy
Piper.
Yes, Piper.
Oh, she had her own show. It was called Diary of a Call Girl. And you need to watch
Okay, let me write that down.
Yes, you do.
Yes, you do. Yeah.
Yes, you do. Her and her lingerie or nothing at all.
Can you
wow.
Sheep, please?
Bleat like a sheep. Oh my.
Yeah.
Nope. Did you watch that?
I watched parts, yes.
Yeah.
A couple of parts? What was the name of this now? What?
Diary of a Call Girl.
Diary of Jenna. Got
it. Sorry. We figured out our secret.
Oh, I knew what you meant when you said you had to drive 90 minutes. I was on.
Oh.
Where you go drop me off at the corner.
Yeah, I need to drop Jay off at the corner. That's what it is.
Sweet.
Got to keep that hand strong.
He does a good enough job keeping his hand strong while you're gone.
Dirty old men. Dirty old men.
Welcome to Hydrasylum After Dark.
Hey. Always.
Hail Hydra, big boy.
I'm glad. Oh, thank you.
I should have saved that one.
No, that Coke would have gone all over my freaking screen. Jesus.
This is 2 weeks in a row, broker.
New mic is on my 2025 bill too. I just remember that.
I don't know why that just like took me out.
Because it was funny. And funny things break you.
For English, press 1.
I wonder if this still works.
Oh, no.
Zip it up, Jay, for crying out loud. What are you doing? What is he doing? Do I want to know?
there's this when we first started dating. There's this thing she used to do when I was making her laugh too much. She'd do this, right, to calm herself down. And one day she did that, and right when she got to here, I went bleh like that. And that's all it took.
Oh, that's awesome.
There you go. Got the gigs now.
Oh God, no! Oh my God.
Español el número dos.
Para español, el número dos.
Yo
¿Sí
quiero
conoces? Tres.
¿Dónde está de baño?
Je peux aller à toilette, s'il vous plaît.
Chiblach kick on.
Was that Klingon?
Yes.
That's French. Or Sprinch.
Sprinch. There you
Que
go.
paso, mon frère?
Oh.
Oui, monsieur. Je comprends.
Molto bene.
I think Jay missed my Klingon. She was laughing too hard.
He did. I couldn't stop laughing.
What does the Starship Enterprise have in common with toilet paper?
Oh no, what?
They both go around Uranus wiping out Klingons.
No, it was delayed. No, I saw it dawn on his face. It was great. It was great. Oh God. Oh my God, what is Monday gonna be like? I'm gonna have booze with me.
You're gonna have what?
Booze. The drink, the liquor.
Well, I'll eat 2 gummies before you go live, so that will both.
Oh, wow.
It'll definitely be an interesting birthday.
We're gonna break the internet. What, do you know what time you're gonna do it yet?
Well, it depends on what time we get back from dinner.
Okay,
We do dinner. Probably, I guess 8's a good time.
So same as normal?
Yeah, same as normal.
Okay.
So 8 your time, 9 my time.
Yeah.
Probably. Okie dokie.
Most likely.
If I forget, shoot me a thingy dingy.
That'll be Jay's job. I will have been drinking.
Well, that might be more entertaining. Except I won't be able to read any of it.
I hit the button.
Fucking button right there. You gotta put the button. That's up.
It's gonna be like an episode of The Osbournes.
It already is.
It's
fucking crazy, Sharon.
You want to know what's crazy? I understand her completely. Now that's sad.
Years of friendship, Ed. Years of friendship.
I speak a good fluent drunk.
Oh, it gets.
We're not going to talk about drunk moments though, because Nope has already scarred me for life with his story. So
Oh
we're not.
no!
everybody beat
On what?
on drinking stories.
Oh.
Now, Ed's got gummy stories that beat everybody,
Okay.
but
Oh God.
nope.
I want to hear one. I don't think I've ever heard one. Please, no. Please entertain me.
Oh Lord. You will never sleep peacefully again.
Oh please! You've heard some of my sad stories, Ed. We'll be fine.
Oh, this isn't sad. This is
So the cabin story, I guess.
yes. I think
Okay.
she's in the cabin story. Yes.
So, I wish this was an older story, but it's not. So this past summer, I went on a float trip, and
This was just this past summer. I don't think you included that in the first rendition of the story.
I might have just said a while back, but
A while
no, this
back, as
past
in
summer.
2 weeks at least.
No, wound up going on a float trip with my uncle, aunt, and then and they're only like 5 years older than me, so it's just titles. But anyways, so they wound up bringing their friend who'd never been on a float trip ever before.
Okay.
This is his first time. I don't think it's his first time camping, but it was definitely his first time on a float trip. So he come along, and we all just sat around the fire all night and just drinking, having a good time, and everybody goes to bed. Well, right before everybody announced that they were all going to bed, I just made myself a fresh new drink, big old 32-ounce whatever whiskey. And I go in to go to bed after I finish that and sit around the fire for a little bit. Well, wake up the next morning and I'm just sitting there making my coffee and all that. And then their friend was just like, "What's going on there, Kelly?" And I went, "Huh?"
Oh no.
Trying to think in my head, like, what the fuck does that mean? Is that a joke about my hair? Like, that doesn't make any sense. What's going on? And then they proceeded to tell me that I got up in the middle of the night and just started walking around, either having an issue with the door, trying to get out of the cabin or whatever. And then just all of a sudden, their friend's like, "I'm getting wet." and then they start yelling like, "Oh my God, I think you're pissing everywhere." And so I go outside, finally find my way outside. And I'm outside for like 10, 15 minutes or so, come back inside, and they've been inside just cleaning the place up, just trying to, make the place livable again so they can go back to bed and shit. And so they come back in and they're all like, "You pissed everywhere, you pissed everywhere." I'm like, "Nah, you're full of shit." Went back and climbed back in my bed, and my nice dry bed, and just and just went to sleep. Woke up the next morning and there was like no mattresses on the floor or nothing. It was, yeah. Like, I don't know what's going on.
That's the best drinking story ever.
That is really good. Yes.
Oh, it's funnier the second time.
Oh, and then to know it was just recent. Oh no, did we lose Ed?
Yeah, it's been happening.
Aw. Eddie, come back. You can
I
blame
think
it
I rushed through the story the first time.
Andre.
Yeah, that was fantastic.
Hey, you tried to leave. You just had technical issues with the dirt.
There we go.
Blame it on the door. And now we know it was very recent. You could have said this was years ago. Nobody would have known.
Yeah, I think I probably would have laughed a hell of a lot harder the first time had I known this was just a couple months ago. Because I was thinking he was like 19, 21, something like that.
Right. Oh my God. That's
No, this was within the last year.
I love it. That is great.
That makes it even better in some really weird way.
It does.
Although it does reaffirm that I'm never going into a cabin hunting fishing.
Most of the time I have my own camper and it's a straight walk back to my bathroom.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's what happened. I was just walking straight out of my bed. Opened up the wrong door.
Like I said, you have some very nice friends to not have black eyes when you woke up.
I know. I would have just reared back and just stopped.
Well, and then the funny thing is I don't know if anybody or any of you guys ever run on a float trip before.
Yeah.
But you don't ever put the new person in the very back of your vessel.
No.
Whatever you're driving, whether it's canoe, kayak, raft. That's what we did the next morning, and took not even 100 feet, and we were already switching things up, banking. Like, nope, this isn't gonna work. And it was that guy, the one that I beat up. So he was just having a time that weekend. Like, I don't know what I'm doing.
Oh my gosh. You know what I just realized? I have not yet to eat today.
Yeah, me neither.
I have to go hunt down food now.
Dun 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 dun.
Yes, that is so accurate and scary.
Like, I don't know how did I make 10 hours with no food? How did I do that? Bye, guys. I'll see you Monday.
Bye.
See you, Jenna.
Where is food?
I don't know.
What is food?
Huh.
I need the nutrition.
Eat the chicken this time instead of just licking the red powder.
I know.
Like Cartman whenever he eats all the skin off all the KFC before he finishes Grace.
Yes.
No, Kitty, that's my pot pie. That looked like Doritos.
The leftover gummies from the gummy clusters.
Oh.
Been going ham on nerds in the background.
Yeah.
My goodness. These Saturdays are so much fun these days.
Yep. I look forward to it all week. Every time we get around to Friday, I'm like, all right.
I'm really looking forward to next week, but at the same time, I'm not. Because my vacation ends on next Monday.
Oh.
So as soon as Saturday gets here, I'll only have a day left.
I
But
gotta
I've
go
been
back
looking.
in a second.
Oh, so that sucks. But yeah, I'm looking forward to the Superman show. So I hope you don't have to work next week, because that'll be fun.
Yeah, me too. I'm thinking I got his schedule right. He used to do 3 on, 3 off, and then for a while he had a set schedule of Monday through Friday, and then now
What's he do again?
he's in the maritime industry.
Okay.
I never know how to explain his job to people.
So
He's
he
explained
builds
it to me
boats?
well. So he works for a security place that oversees properties, but they also when ships come in, they go and they pick up the crew and take the crew to the hotels, or vice versa. They drive
Okay.
people from the hotels to the boats. He's told me a million times what it is he actually does. Logistics.
I've seen
Is
that
it-
stuff on that crab show.
Well,
So I know what you're talking about, because they used to have people that would take them to off and on the boats and all that.
yeah.
So I think I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. He works like dispatch and stuff like that, answers emails.
So now is this like on the Gulf, or is this on a river, or you don't know?
That part I don't know.
Okay.
Like I said, when he comes on here finally again, I'm gonna be like, hey man, explain what you do.
What the hell is it you do?
Yeah, because every time I say it, it just doesn't make any sense. He works for a security place that does stuff with boats, but he's not near the water because he's only like an hour away from us, and we're not really near water.
Now you've really got me curious. So he does maritime work, but he's not near the water.
Yeah, maybe, I don't know.
I think I took a gummy and I didn't. But
No, that's just how incoherent I am sometimes.
interesting.
I know one of the main jobs they do is security, because Jenna used to be in the video department there when she worked there. She was in the video department. They oversaw properties like overnight. They were the people that when you got too close to a property, they'd get on the intercom, be like, "Get the hell out of here." She was one of those people.
Just watching people sleep.
That sounds like a fun job. see two people making out, you key up. Wow, chicka, wow, wow.
You come
Hey, you
over
don't
to
fit
PA
that
with
there.
Jeepus.
Wrong hole, wrong hole.
Swing and a miss.
Oh my god. I don't think she's ever seen anything that crazy on the properties, though. Unfortunately, she said most times it was just somebody trying to break in, or somebody trying to climb the fence, or something stupid like that. So no really fun stories.
It's not Florida.
Yeah.
In Florida, it'd be like, sir, get off the gator, get off the gator.
But I brought this gator.
That's my gator.
My gator.
You
My
can't tell me
swamp
what to do.
puppy.
We call him Boots. I wear him all the time.
No.
And that's his son, Handbag.
That's right. Fits like a glove.
Damn it, where'd Belt run off to?
Oh my god.
Jeez.
You should see what I do with a snapping turtle.
Oh God, no. No. Those worst nipple clamps ever.
I don't know. You get them just born, they'll hang and dangle there for hours.
More like the cigar thing, you know, that
Oh yeah,
off
there you
the
go.
end.
Goodness.
Speaking
Okay.
of those things, that made me think of Darkman. You guys remember Darkman with
Hell
Liam Neeson back in the
Oh
day?
yeah.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
99-minute masks.
That was Liam Neeson, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. And the guy
Yeah,
that
didn't he-
died, the goofy looking guy.
There was Dr. Giggles.
Did he
Yeah.
die though?
Yeah, he died.
Yeah, he died a while back.
Oh, we're talking real life.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
I thought we were talking. I got you.
No, real life.
Wasn't there a second one called like Somebody's Revenge? Because I don't remember the bad guy's name.
Did they do a sequel to that one?
I think so. Darkman 2, Durant, The Return of Durant.
I never heard of that one.
Me neither.
Was Neeson in that one too?
Probably not, but I'm fixing to look at it. Larry Drake was the guy's name, though. Larry Drake was the bad guy's name.
He was the goofy looking dude.
Yeah, he like I said, I remember him from
Lips.
Dr. Giggles.
Did he
Yeah,
have
me
weird
too.
lips?
Yeah.
Right.
He'd have been a hell of a villain
He
for a
probably
comic
didn't.
movie too.
You probably didn't like him because he looked like a fish, Jay.
Damn fish people.
Damn rich people.
No, it is. Holy crap! Arnold Vosloo, the freaking mummy, played Liam Neeson's character in the second movie.
Oh, okay. The Mummy?
Yeah, you know the mummy with Brendan Fraser.
Oh, I never saw it.
Oh, you never saw that one? Okay. Did you ever
Imhotep?
unfortunately see G.I. Joe?
Nope.
No? Damn. I'm trying to remember what else he'd been in.
Is that the name of the guy who plays Imhotep?
Yeah.
Billy Zane's.
That's Boris Karloff.
Yeah,
That's
no,
the
that-
only Imhotep I know. Have
Holy
you ever
crap.
seen that version?
No.
I can't anymore unless I can find it colored.
Oh.
I did actually
was-
just order a Blu-ray set of all like 8 monster movies, like Creature, The Mummy, Frankenstein, The Bride.
If you ever see them colorized, please tell me, because I have them all, but I can't watch them anymore.
Yeah, I think they're just black and white, the ones that I got.
I know there's colored ones out there, but I've had a hell of a time trying to find them.
There was 3 Darkman movies.
What?
3?
Yeah.
Holy smokes. They wound up making a comic out of that too, or was it vice versa? Did the comic come first? I think
You know,
Marvel did a short
something.
run.
Yeah,
That's
there's
a great question.
yeah, that's something that I've always thought about but never really looked into. Because I just remember it being just crazy, a crazy movie. Because it was co-written by Sam Raimi. That's probably why.
Didn't that
I
come
believe
out
I
right
was
around the
watching
same
that.
time as Dick Tracy?
Yes, had to have.
Because I was thinking, I thought it was just a knockoff of Dick Tracy. I didn't know if it was a comic or not.
Let's see.
Yeah. I watched all those movies when I was like less than 5 years old.
1990 is when this one came out.
According to what I'm seeing, the first Darkman comic came out in '93, so it looks like the movie was first then.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Huh.
And then it says that Dynamite had a run at it in 2006. I didn't
They've
know that
done a
either.
lot of stuff.
Huh. I barely remember the movie. It's been a long time.
I remember it for
Little
one
bird.
specific part.
There's the,
The finger thing did stick with me too. Once you did this with the cigar thing, that's the first thing
no,
that
it
came.
was the little bird. They
Oh, the
used to tilt
bird.
with the
Oh,
water.
yeah.
That's what I remember the most from
Oh.
that.
Yeah. When you did the cigar thing, though, my brain went to Darkman before you even said it.
The finger?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And the collection that he had of them.
Yeah.
But the part that sticks out the most for me is when he's at the fair and he's trying to win her like a doll or something, and he gets pissed off at the dude and like takes his hands and just like crushes and his fingers look all rubbery. Like it was the worst practical effect ever. But I remember that because the scene gets all weird, like the camera turns and gets all crazy, and the girl behind him's like, ah, and the guy that he's crushing his hands, he's, oh, and like I said, the camera just keeps, like, it was such a wild movie.
That
Oh,
wasn't a
good
trauma
practical
movie,
effect.
was it?
No.
I was joking.
Well, until I looked it up, Ed, you probably could have convinced me it was.
Probably. That's funny. No, I don't really remember much about that other than those couple scenes. That's been a long time. I think the only time I saw that was when I still had to rent the damn VCR that came in the giant luggage case that you had to tug home and plug into your TV. You guys had those, right? You know what I'm
VCRs?
talking about. Yeah, that you had to rent.
I
Did you guys?
know what you're talking about.
Never rented them now.
But
Oh, okay.
my parents took them a long time, but they got a VCR when I was like 6 or 7.
Well, when we didn't have anything like that, we were broke because my dad passed when I was so young. And when we had a movie night, we had to rent the VCR, and it came in what I could only describe as a suitcase, and it weighed 80 pounds if it weighed an ounce. And you had to rent the machine, and then you could get like 3 movies for free, but then it was like $1 per movie if you wanted more than 3. But you had to pay 10 for the VCR. So when we did it, we'd make sure we got our fill of movies to make it worth it. And yeah, I think that was one of them we rented. So it was a long time ago.
Did you get that for the weekend?
Yeah,
Or was
you
it for
got it
like a
if you
week?
got it. If you got it on Friday night, it was due back Sunday night. If you got it during the week, you had to have it back the next day. So
Gotcha.
but we were in school and stuff, so we couldn't get them during the week anyway.
Yeah, we had one VCR in the house growing up until I was probably about 12, 13, something like that. And then they became affordable, and mom got, a couple more for the house. And then I had one in my room. Sister had one in her room, but naturally it was way later. But
Well, they were like thousands of dollars when they first came out. So everybody I knew had to rent the machine. And it was called Denny's TV and Satellite. And that's where we would rent movies and machines from because we didn't have any big I don't even know if there were any big companies way back then that were like Blockbuster or anything. And you had to call ahead and reserve a machine if you didn't have one. And then they would hold the machine for you, but they wouldn't hold movies. So you'd have to get there. Movies were due back by noon. So I'd have to bribe somebody if it was during a school week to go get it for us. But if it was on the week, so we could make sure we had the good movies. Because whoever rented them Thursday, they were due back at noon Friday. So you'd get there at like 10 after 12 to make sure that the movies you wanted were there.
Jeez.
And I remember my very first movie was WrestleMania 2. Because I wanted to see King Kong Bundy and Hulk Hogan fight in a cage. That was the very first movie I rented. I still remember that, and I don't know why. But I can remember at that age, I was, Bundy's going to kill Hogan. He's going to splash him again. I was all worried.
Well, we're going to call it a little bit earlier than we usually do.
Dude, it's still in 6 hours.
Yeah. Jenna's tired and she's hungry, so I'm gonna go get her food.
Sounds good.
But as always, y'all, appreciate you hanging out. It's always fun. Maybe there's sometimes I don't want Sean to be here. I'm kidding. But just like I said, on Monday we're gonna have Jenna's birthday bash. It's gonna be a show all about her for her birthday. That's going to be at 9 Eastern, 8 Central. If you want to pop in the chat and say happy birthday, cool. If you want to come on, just let me know. I'll send you the link. You can come on live, tell her happy birthday, whatever. Not sure how long that'll be, but it'll be her when she decides. We got Sean's best of 2024, top 10. Maybe it's 10. Maybe it's top 10 of 2024. Comics coming out Monday, 2 Eastern, 1 Central. Trying to think if there's anything else. Every single link that has been put in the chat, if you wait, I think it's like a day. If you wait, the live chat will pop back up. There's sometimes after it uploads, the live chat doesn't show up for a while. But yeah, it's about it. Another awesome night. Can't believe still stretched it out for 6 hours, even trying to have a list. But that's what happens when you have a good time. So,
thanks again for having me.
Always, but y'all always have an open invite. Just even if Sean's here, if you ever just want to pop on, just let us know, and we'll bring you right in.
You may regret that, but sounds good.
I don't think I will.
Do me a favor and let me know as soon as you know if we're doing Superman or not, so I can get prepped for it. Because, like I said, I may or may not have something, but I got to get ready for it. So let me know.
Absolutely.
Okie doke.
All right, folks. Thanks for anybody who, I think there's still one person watching. I get it. It's super late, but appreciate everybody who stopped by. If you're watching on the rewind, don't forget to like, share, comment, subscribe, all that fun stuff. And excuse me. And we will see you next time. Take care.
Good night, y'all.
Later.